Yo, good morning. Morning. How are we all? Hope you're well. Taki Investor Yuri. Good morning. Welcome. Right, happy Friday. Let's hope for a good day. That is so loud in my ear. Morning, Brian. Hope you all have an excellent day today. Let's get started, shall we? I have a confession to make, and I am gonna wait until more people are in here. Now, I'll start it now, and then I'll repeat myself in a little bit. Yesterday, obviously we had a fantastic session on stream. I think we finished, 550 green on stream, meaning the trailing drawdown was behind us. During the New York Open, it was very messy. I saw a lot of people struggling. I was too, but I wasn't necessarily losing any money. I was basically flat. I think I basically paid in commissions and fees. However, I walked away after about an hour in the New York sessions, getting chopped up with break evens. I think one loser. I was like, oh, this is unbelievably rough. So I walked away, got myself a nice bit of food, came back, and I thought, you know what? After 2 hours, I thought, you know what? The market seems to have been improving. Let's take a stab. So I was thinking, okay, so retrace around 620, IBH. That's good. And I started looking for these trades. First trade I took, it didn't work, which was a long off of IBH with some confirmation. Didn't work. As you can see, we kept on dumping. Point of control, I thought, okay, aggressive sell-off into point of control with buyers stepping up. Yeah, let's see that. And then that didn't happen. And then by the end of it, those TPT accounts that I've been spending all week working so hard to build up out of that trailing drawdown buffer, they're no more. I performed a magic trick. I said, boom, let's blow these accounts. And it's poor. It was very poor from me, I've got to say. That's probably the worst trading I've done in a little while. Just back to back, it was like something else was in control of me, and I was not best pleased with myself by the end of the day, let's say that much. Had to have a stern look in the mirror afterwards. So we're back in evals, and I'm very disappointed in that, but that doesn't change the objective. I take it as a win going into leaving August having achieved that. I came very close. All in all, August are very rough for everyone, and not much I can do anymore, so it's done. So yeah, we're back in the evals. However, I did manage to... they've cleaned it up. Excellent. This is the 50k. That's still alive, so I'm not worried about that. But I did make 730 on the evals, so we're off to a good start. But we're going to make our way back to funded. We only have... if we make some money today, or if we just get like one base hit today and then we finish it off on Monday, that's excellent. And going into next week, it's very doable. It's realistically potentially only set us back a week if we can actually be disciplined and focused from now on. Well, I can be disciplined and focused from now on. But yeah, that's the situation. I'm out of the funded in TPT. Very sad. We'll do our best to get back into it though. No. The only thing that actually happens is really I had to buy new evals. It happens. But yeah, hope you'll understand. I don't know what happened to me yesterday. It was very poor. I will try and avoid walking back to the charts after a nice 2-hour break. But yeah, there we are. Yuri, good morning. Devotion, Danny, Kieran, Nicholas, Buzz, Kieran, Road Tripper, Ali. Ali, I did that too. Really got to make a lot before you make money. Yeah, I know. It's especially since I'm in 25Ks. I haven't traded 25Ks really before since TPT. I think I did them once or twice with a different firm, but I've got to be more careful in these, and I don't have the ability to just wishy-washy it. So we'll see what we get. We'll get some good action today, I'm sure. Friday though, so we've got to be careful. What account size and firm are you trading now? I'm still on the TPT, so Take Profit Trader. I'm in 25k Take Profit Trader. As on paper, they're so much better. However, I've got to say, I have been beating myself up in them so badly recently. So if I fail these, or if I think I'll pass these, to be honest. I'm not too worried. But if if the outcome from the two TPTs that I 225Ks that I replaced the two that I blew yesterday is not a payout or more, I'll probably go back to 50Ks. I thought I wanted to give it a go because on paper in TPT they're so much better. It's a 1-to-1, so $1,500 drawdown, $1,500 profit target in the evals, and the same thing in the fundeds, which is on paper perfect. Yeah. Is there a reason why you don't do the 150k if you are consistently profitable? Does it not make more sense for consistent traders? Not really, Buzz. It depends on the firm, to be honest with you, man. Because the one in TPT, there's no payout caps. So being in a 25k versus their biggest size, which I think is 150k, I can request the exact same amount in payouts. However, you have to build a bigger buffer in those. So it just means you can request those payouts sooner. So no, not really. It doesn't make much sense. It makes more sense to get more smaller size accounts than it does to get one bigger one. Especially with when they've got payout caps, like if you're going with Apex. Their whole thing is stacking accounts. You can have up to 20. Because they've got payout caps as well. So you want to get more smaller size accounts. But you can take more contracts. Yeah, but you've also got to think of the mental capital as well, Buzz. Like, obviously, long term, entering with higher contract size is a good thing. You know, if you are consistently profitable and you've got the drawdown for it. However, you've got to ask yourself, can your brain actually cope with seeing those numbers printing on the charts that quickly? You know what I mean? Like, if you're used to TPing at, you know, $300, $400 and you flatten it and you're $500 or whatever, and all of a sudden you're seeing $1,000 a point, you know, that's scary. And that's not really something that I think would improve my trading. I think it would make it worse. How's the bot doing? The bot, I turned it off, actually. It was not a particularly clean day for the bot. It wasn't bad. It finished red 400. Not the end of the world. But that's because I manually killed it. Because yesterday, based on how we were moving, you know, it uses the 5-minute chart to, you know, look for wicks and then play stop orders below them. But look at what we were doing. Like, you know, if it wanted to get short of that wick, it just flushed that wick by less than 10 points and then bid. You know, same thing here. Same thing here. Never tested that wick until over here. You know, it's just, that's the only wick that really would have played. And I think it did actually take that. Every other wick, it barely flushes. So I think it took this one as well. But on days like that, when its primary strategy is continuation, I turn it off. Yesterday was very sweepy. It was challenging. But, yeah. Morning, Yusha. Okay, so let's get financial juice up. Let's see what we're dealing with today. Okay, so we've got University of Michigan sentiment and preliminary payrolls. That's coming out at 3 o'clock English time, which is half an hour after the market open from wherever you are. So 9 o'clock Central. Canadian stuff at an hour before the open, 1:30 English. It's about it. We got some Fed speakers later on, but nothing to really write home about. This is going into Monday next week. Just want to check out, because obviously today is technically the last day of summer price action. You know, this week was better than the previous ones. So now this week should be the final week of summer price action. So everyone's going to be, you know, kids going back to school, parents out going to work again. So more volume, hopefully. That's the dream anyway. Mondays we've got some jolts, we've got ISM, we've got PMI, so nothing major next week, I don't think. This is Wednesday now, I think. Jobless. Non-farm payrolls on Thursday next week. That's about it. Other than that, we've got nothing else. You could look to add additional noise reduction filters to have it trade less and pick its spots more carefully. Devotion, I have looked into that. I tried it. I spent about a week trying. Every single one I put on reduced about the same number of winning trades that it did losing trades. So the only thing it actually saved me was a little bit of commissions and fees, and they weren't very much. So I just thought, I'll leave it as it is, because depending on time, I'd rather it take all of the setups and be extremely profitable like it is than filter it too much and it misses so many good ones. This week's too hard. Yeah, this week has been challenging, definitely. I was actually on a bit of a winning streak. I got quite lucky for most of it, and I ended up reducing all of that to ashes on Friday, which is brutally painful. Entire week's worth of disciplined good trading gone in an hour and a half. Crazy. Oh well, move on. So what now what? As we say, no one's exempt from tilt. Everyone tilts. Mine just happened to be yesterday. Very annoying. Oh well. What else? Asia's levels. Overnight levels. So we've got Asia's low. Right, it's open. And then we've got Asia's high up here, which is also the overnight high. London opened up here, putting London's high here and London's low there. That is very tight. That's a tiny London range. Okay. Oops. Mark all these out in the right colors. So blue is for London's high and low. Red is for Asia's high and low. If you're new here, that's how I mark these out every day. It's just a nice level to trade off of. Other levels I look for. We've got yesterday's initial balance levels from the New York session. That's the green line there is initial balance high. The grey is the midpoint, and the red is initial balance low, all from yesterday. What else? We've got volume profile on the chart. We've got VWAP. These are the EMAs here. I don't actually use these for entries anymore. I used to. They're just sort of... To be honest, it has been respecting them quite a bit recently, which is really frustrating. I hate that, but it has been. So I just basically use it for how directional the market is. Sitting on hand is fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get some popcorn. Enjoy the choppiness. Laugh at all of the stop runs and say, ha, glad I'm not in that. I'll try and take a few trades today, see how we do. I want to get, if I can get a base hit in, that's good. I need to take a trade today to tick off the 3-day minimum trading days for TPT. That would be ideal for me. I think that's about it to recap you all on. A reminder, Monday, if you do trade London session frequently, Monday is a British bank holiday. I don't think it is for all of Europe, but it is for a lot of Europe. So if you trade overnight, if you trade London in particular, the European session, consider taking the day off. New York will be unaffected, and Asia will be unaffected, but London, I think, is it a German bank holiday? Which countries on Monday the 31st August? So England, England, Malaysia, and the Philippines. That's it. So London, it's a London bank holiday. That's it. I thought it was more than that. But yeah, consider staying hands off for those days. Very tight range. Delta's flat. I mean, London's been open for 2.5 hours now, and we've moved a grand total of just over 50 points. Not much. So yeah, and I quite like 50-point trades. Maybe Yuri just says trade the range. Maybe we will. We'll see. Chat, how's this week so far been for all of you? It's quite difficult to get a consensus when you just read like the Discord and you read people's messages in chat until you ask the question. Everyone puts them in at once. Just because it's like, my day's been great. My day's been crap. It's like, just write a consensus of how this week's been. Have you been green? Have you been red? Have you been happy with it? Have you been frustrated? Have you been lucky? It's very good to admit when you've been lucky. How was the week overall? And how was yesterday? If you want to vent about yesterday as well, go right ahead. What's up, Chris? I'll give you a few minutes to type in chat. Just let everyone know how you're doing. It's an accountability stream, you know? coffee tastes weird. If you're new here, say hi as well, actually. That's, it's a good community. I always say this, but it is. Morning, Fuji. Zara, Asia's been tops. London has been not very good. I agree. Well, actually, I don't agree. Asia's been moving more. Yes. I don't particularly enjoy the price action in Asia. It's not something that I'm used to. So I joined Joz on one stream, who does the Asian Open on this channel. To be fair, I was just firing off trades because I thought, let's just test this out. And I had had a few beers as well. But, you know, it's moving more, but there's not as many pullbacks. I prefer the pullbacks, the trending price action. Yesterday's trend was a nightmare, though, because you didn't know which time frame it was respecting. It was constantly breaking new highs and new lows and then failing to put in a new high. And then, you know, 15-minute looks better than the 5-minute did. Okay, losing week for me, yeah. But this week's been rough. Pretty bad week, but I've got a payout, so that's something. GG's, Thomas. Yeah, nice one, man. Got smoked in July. Ooh, still feeling the burn, yeah? Ended up 257 on 20 accounts from the 470 peaks. So still happy with it. Green is green, absolutely it is. Monday and Tuesday made sense. Last few days, not so much. Yeah, I agree, actually. I was very glad that on Wednesday I was done very early. I was on Matt's session on Wednesday doing the New York session here. I was very glad to be over and done with very quickly. And I wasn't in the mood for another one, which is quite unlike me, but it was good. Pretty good. Eva was down 500 last week, now back break even. Nice, man. Slow and steady. Really good work. Zar, especially on gold. Maybe I should look at gold again at some point. I haven't traded gold in a while. I am open to it. But we'll have to wait and see. Thing is with Sierra chart, it's a nightmare to set these things up on gold. I don't know how well it respects sessions as well, because session like let's pull up TradingView and see what TradingView is saying. Because sessions aren't as significant on gold. Like you don't get a crazy volatile open on gold like you do on Nasdaq. Let me pull it up and we'll have a look. Come on. Also, so far, so good on the internet dropout. I don't know what was happening yesterday with my internet connection. It was so bad. But we seem to be back to a good level now. Right, let's duplicate this. Let's see. So let's let it print the trading sessions. I'm on the. I'm gonna go in the 5-minute here. Okay, so this is the Tokyo session. London is completely flat once again. Like this is NQs as well. So it's basically the inverse kind of thing so far on gold. It doesn't seem to respect pivots as much. Pivots are very respected on NQ, but very not respected, it seems, on apart from that one, on gold. I'll be honest, I don't actually know how pivot points work. I think they're just based on like an algorithm using determine like price session highs and things and work out levels of likely reaction, but they're good, surprisingly, even though they're just magic lines on the chart. New York had a bigger range. Maybe. Gap there. We do gap a lot on gold. I remember that during Asia's session. There's a lot of gaps. But other than that, that looks pretty good. Morning, Mohammed. You too. The lockout button and market open was the best decision you made, really. Yeah, so far this London session, ever so slightly slow, to say the least. I think I forgot to type it in chat. We had a few people this morning asking about the different props. if you are curious about the different props we trade, I'm on a TPT 25k at the moment. Oh, I don't think I've enabled my copy trader, so you get to enjoy my pretty face for just 1 second whilst I get my copy trader on. Yeah, it's not the right one. So right now I am on. I want 6-3. And then the other one is. It's the other one. Excellent. Cool. Just double check that's working. Yep. Where are these orders from? Up 1 mini as well. Yeah, cool. Right, so yeah, what was I saying? Yes. Link in chat for the different props. We always have the best discounts here that they have to offer, without exception. I'm on TPT. That's the one I think is the best for someone who is looking to, who's been doing this for a little bit and they want to grow into a live funded trader, which is what I'm going for. Hence the title. Road to live funded with Take Profit Trader. That is the goal. We're making our way there. Slowly and bumpy. But my face is glowing. Is it? Yeah, it is. I'm moisturized. How do you get the sessions and pivots on TradingView charts? This is how I've got it set up. So just pause it if you want to get the settings. But this is how I've got. So it's just trading sessions. It's the trading sessions indicator. These are how I've got them. Okay. Time zone, times. Okay. Just pause it if you want that. This is the pivot points. So it's pivot points standard. I think I just left them default. That's it. Just if you want any of those settings, you can pause the stream and then you just press the live button when you're back. I don't trade off of TradingView. I don't like trading off of TradingView on Sierra chart. However, sometimes I will. TradingView's got so many indicators, so many things. I don't actually pay for TradingView either. I just use the free version because there's not much that I use it for other than those two things. I use it to check, like, you know, like I've also got volume enabled up here, so that way I can go onto the daily chart. Actually, I've got an NQ for this because I'm more familiar. Go onto the daily chart and you can see. I'll turn off the pivot points for a sec. So you can see volume up there. You know, you can see it drop going into the recent activities. So before, you know, during, you know, early summertime, we were getting volumes of 550 up to like 750,000 a day. And as of recently, it's been hovering around 500,000. So we've lost on average about 150,000 contracts worth recently. So that's what I use TradingView for. I don't need live data for it, so I don't even pay for it. So I trade off of Sierra chart and I pay for that. TradingView is just handy to, you know, when you're out and about and you want to check on your phone what the price action is doing. You want to check your levels. You want to check all these things. Just do that on TradingView. You know, very easy. If you're with Ninja Traders brokerage, you get TradingView free. I'm not. You only look at it too for that kind of thing. Yeah, that's all I use it for. As you know, I rarely even open it. To be honest, when I do open it, because the desktop app kind of sucks, I use my phone. You know, it works. It's good. I will be turning on the bot today. Fridays are quite profitable for the bot, interesting enough, because Fridays are my kryptonite. So we'll see how well it does today. If you're new here and you're wondering why I'm mentioning bot, I've AI vibe coded a bot. I'm not selling it. I'm not encouraging anybody to do anything with it. I did it purely for entertainment and to see if I can get a payout without placing a single trade. It's good fun. If you want to do it, you know, no harm. I've never made a penny from it, although it is pretty good. Like, I've never placed a single... It's on Lucid. I've never placed a single trade on Lucid myself, and I've been passed on Lucid. Not bad, right? It's just for fun. Yeah, I'll be turning that on. I turn it on in about 2 hours' time, so an hour before the market opens. So, one thing I think might be beneficial today is continuation trades, potentially. Where did these buyers step up? They stepped up in these two. I'd be interested to see how we could just trade the range to the downside. I don't know. This is so choppy. Right now we're in a 40, 30 point range. It's rough. So we'll see what we can get. Chat, if you're just tuning in as well, don't forget to hit the like button. It does help me out a lot. As I said earlier on this week, I was shot in the foot. I was taking over Matt's slot, and as a result, the schedule changed and everything just went, and YouTube decided, nope, no views for this guy. Which is really irritating. So if you could hit the like button, that'd help me out a lot. Yeah. Cool. Morning, Frank. How you doing? I don't know what the New York session is going to be like today. So far, our volume is unbelievably low. This isn't a bank holiday today, is it, actually? It's just the Monday, but chances are, because it is Bank Holiday Monday, everyone in England likes to take the Friday off as well, so you get a long weekend, 4-day weekend. The chances are, this might be it. This might be it. Morning, Orpheus, how you doing? Yes, I agree, Taki. Just, you know, this is a good community to be a part of, make friends, good place to find trading buddies. We've got a great Discord. All of it's free. You know, we don't have any paid options on this channel. Great place to make friends. You know, so if you can, just hit the like button. It's right there, and that costs you nothing. You know? Bank holiday. Oh, bank holiday is what we call like a market holiday here in the UK. It's like a universal holiday for office workers. You know, I can't remember why it's called a bank holiday. I think it literally. So I Google it. What is a bank holiday? Bank holiday is a national public holiday in the UK, Ireland, where banks and government offices and many businesses close for the day. So it comes from a literal closure of banks. So he passed a law to give bank workers a day off. It's a public holiday, basically. So all of these are bank holidays, so like Christmas, last day of August, spring bank holiday, Easter, New Year's Day, all of those things. Easiest click of your day, yeah. Morning, Orpheus. I don't know if I already said that. I always forget. Right, we are catching... Oh, we're not catching any bids, but we're rising. Okay, interesting. We'll see what we get. My coffee's getting cold, alarmingly quick. What is going on? I've always worked bank holidays. Best day to work with my triple pay and not too much to do. Triple pay. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What do you do, Crank? Anyone got any interesting plans over the weekend coming up? And if you are English, any plans for the Bank Holiday Monday? As you're well aware, I am taking the Bank Holiday Monday off. No stream from me. Matt is still here. Everyone else is still here, just not me. I'm taking the Bank Holiday Monday off to go to a racetrack and see some Japanese cars drive around. Good fun. Going to Brands Hatch. On Saturday, I'm seeing Brian Cox. I was talking about this yesterday, but yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. Should be good fun. Kieran, pub crawl. Nice, man. Can't go wrong with a pub crawl. Anyone else got any interesting plans for the weekend that they wish to share? Get a chat. Santa Pod. Oh, the raceway. No, it's Brands Hatch. It used to be a Formula One circuit. I think it's actually owned by an old Formula One driver. This is Brands Hatch. They've got two circuits. They've got the Formula One circuit, which is this massively long one, and then they've got the Indy circuit, which is this one. I think they just do the Indy circuit on these like festival events because the cars aren't particularly reliable. Brian Cox sounds sick. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm doing. He's doing like the Emergence tour. I'm actually going to the first date that he's doing, and it's not even advertised on their website, which makes me think that it's like a test. You know, he's you know, it's like to check everything's working, to check the sort of the, you know, it's like a sample thing. So it's not advertised anywhere, and there were just tickets going on Facebook, and I was like, why not? In Chatham. So yeah, it's the Emergence tour. It's really good. World tour as well. It's going to America. Told Texas Ryan he should go. Great event, I think. It was Phil McIntyre. He's a producer, apparently. The UK's leading promoter of something. Probably just the guy, yeah, doing all the bits and pieces for it. Oh, your dad's off to see him at Christmas. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it'll be a great event. You're going to go see some street market and get hammered. Love that, Yuri. You're in cybersecurity from home most days. Oh, nice. I did consider entering into a career in IT. I'll tell you what actually really put me off. And this might be a really naive perspective, but I remember I did computer science in college, and I was considering going and doing it in university. I didn't in the end. But is this going to offend some people? Nah, it's not going to offend anyone. If it is, it's a wake-up call. The amount of smelly people in my course was... They're probably going to see this. Someone is going to find this one day, and they're going to find this clip. It's just, you know, you walk into the room, and it's like, bloody hell. Like walking into a deodorant advert. It's brutal. And just the sort of characters that they were, you know what I mean? Like, it really put me off. I did go visit some friends at university, and I found people who were actually pursuing it in university. And I was like, oh my God, you're actually decent people. What have I done to myself? I realised that I probably should have just done it, but no, the college really did put me off it. Nice one, Taki. No stereotypes were hurt during this conversation. No, exactly. The problem with me is I'm too ADHD. I sometimes forget I'm on the internet and anyone can watch this. Like, because I see so many familiar faces in here. It's like, let's just chat away. Not thinking about the fact that, someone searches my name, probably comes up. Do an open university course for it online. That's not a bad shout, actually. Is it still a thing? Like, people having, you know, like, the name of your university signifies how good of a degree it is. Is that still a major thing? I obviously know there's going to be a big difference between, like, Oxford and, you know, some underfunded online university, but still. You're not wrong, but you never learned anything you know from uni. Yeah, I heard you don't actually have to go to uni for it. Like, you can just sort of wing it and, you know, do your own thing. But, yeah. I was considering it. I mean, it helps out today. It helped me vibe code my trading bot, so... Although, to be fair, I don't think you need much computer science knowledge to do that. Like, Matt just vibe coded his... I don't think he ever did any computer programming at all. He vibe coded the output for this stream. I did an apprenticeship. You can't learn through lectures. To be fair, I agree with that. Theory and practical are two completely different things. And it's like, you know... I remember in college, they'd give you tasks. You have to build this. And you always end up feeling like you're missing something. Like, you learn HTML or something, and then you try and build a website, and you sit there, sit back, look at your work, and you go, that looks terrible. And then you'd get full marks. And you're thinking, I know it's baby steps, but still, come on. I can't walk out of that into a job as a web designer, can I? I'd just be laughed out the room. I successfully made a button that takes you to a different page. Not to mention AI can do it all for you now, so the whole course is irrelevant. More because the course was like, even though it was apparently, it was like a BTEC. It was like the top BTEC. Jamie, what are you doing on Bank Holiday Monday? See, Ollie, you might have missed it, but I'm going to JAPFest. Which is a very politically correct name, and don't bring me up on it. I'm going to this. I can't remember who I'm going with, though. I think it's you and someone who's quite loud. Yeah, Chad, this is my mate Ollie. He always likes to tune in and just put stupid questions. And then he laughs about it later on. So feel free to laugh at him as well. What is that name? I know. They did actually change it. It's now called Go Japan because apparently they got some complaints. But I didn't think there's anything wrong with it, you know. Like, what's a derogatory name for an English person? If they made, like, a name for a car festival where they had Aston Martins and Bentleys driving around and McLarens, and they called it something like, you know, I want to say Britfest, but that's not very bad, is it? I wouldn't get offended. Is that just me being naive? I don't know. My job will be taken soon. AI will do it better and faster, so I've been learning how to trade. I'm very bad at working for people. Same, man. Look at it. Takes me about 2 weeks to get into an argument with my boss. I've self-taught myself everything I've ever worked in, which so far is pop... Love that, Danny. Happy that didn't get into IT. Would have been a few years of glory and then right on the street. Yeah. I don't know. British bloke. British bloke fest. Ooh, that doesn't sound good at all. It's a festival of British blokes. That sounds brutal. I'm gonna picture it. British bloke fest. Okay, let's see what that conjures. It sounds, yeah, it sounds like what's the is it Mad Mike? Is it Mad Mike? Magic Mike. Magic Mike. Have you heard of that? If you have never heard of that and you're an innocent soul, please do yourself a favor and do not Google it. I'm very quick at learning new things, but I tend to get bored really quick once I'm good, but not great at something. See, Crank, that's actually a very, very refreshing perspective, because I do the exact same thing. Like, I end up starting something just to prove I can be good at it, and then I get good at it, and I'm like, oh, I'm bored of it now. You know? I think it's a curse in trading, because it means, you know, like those 25Ks yesterday, that's probably, it's not the only factor, but it's probably a small factor as to why I blew them. The 25K fundeds, because I got out at the end of the day drawdown. I'm like, I can do this. I nailed it. 25K, less drawdown, intraday trailing. First time in 6 months. Nailed it. Relax. Overtrade. Boom. British Bloke Fest. In beer we trust. Shorts optional, banter essential. World Cup replay. You know what? This looks like a vibe. I'd go to this. Why has that bloke got a cup of tea? Weather looks too good. You're right. No skinny lattes, no nonsense. Yeah. Bring your mates, leave your drama, have a proper day out. You know what? That doesn't look too bad. The weather does look too good, though. You're right. I went to Shedfest. Now, that was a Brit-filled bunch of laughs, was it? That's jokes. I love that. Oh, please say that when a Spurs fan joins in. That'd be hilarious. Right. Trading. Sensible stuff. Right. Professionalism. I'm drawing a blank here. I got nothing. That was a perfect retest off of yesterday's IBH. I think we actually did front run it by a tick, but still, that was a pretty good trade there. If anyone caught that, failure to put in a new high here, with no buyers stepping up really on Delta, does make me question whether we are going to extend to the upside, or whether we're going to get a fake out and a potential retracement. Both of them are interesting. Liquidity, well, we're kind of evenly balanced apart from these three, but they're quite far away. They're not far off 100 points away. In fact, they are 100 points away. Overall, I'm not keen on anything I'm seeing. I think this is the early effect of London's thingy. I might end up just taking 5-point base hits, to be honest with you. Shall I do that? Because let me close that down. Target. Let's make this like 5 points. Because I just kind of want to tick today off as a trading day. So I'd like to see that. Okay, very quick fill to the downside. I'm going to go ahead and break even that. Let's see us. Okay, instant break even there. I want to see just a couple of continuation trades. Really thought we'd just get that little bit of follow through to 600 there. What was my fill price? Yeah, 605. Still wouldn't have been TP'd, but I think just to take this off as a technically I have now taken this off as a trading day, but I don't want to put myself in a position where on Monday I have to make exactly the 50% consistency rule to pass. So if I can close out today with 2, maybe 3 base hits, call it an early day, that would be interesting to me. So I'm literally halving my base hit size just to get some nice wins in. To be honest, this might be a strat for the intraday trailing as well. 1 mini 5-point take profit. My trades almost always go 5 points in the money, so. But then I know what's going to happen. I'm going to start placing on more than I need. Markets whack, that's some chop. Yeah. This is a little bit messy. Let's see 610 trade, I reckon. $610, quick rejection. We did front run it there. We haven't got any buyers stepping up in this move. Because we front run 610, I'm going to move this up to 612. See if we can get a little bid there. Sorry, a little sell off there. I will adjust the TP as is necessary, but I just want to kind of get a couple of base hits in. It's also interesting if we do crack that low, which is just above 600. We don't have any liquidity set at 600, so see, a quick test is 612 and dump. Either that or a stop order below. Either or is interesting to me. We could see the prior open. We don't have any liquidity to worry about just yet. Basically, I'm looking for a quick flush of the EMAs here. And then a rejection to the downside. 612 actually does get some significant selling going on. Don't forget, it's only 5 points, but this is $100. So if this does look like it's going to break down, I'll take off this trade and I'll place a sell stop below it, expecting a quick flush through 600. It's the only way I can think to trade this and tick this off as a trading day, make a little bit of cash, making my life easier for Monday. My balance on these is... Woo! I made 50 cents so far today after commissions and fees. I'm on fire. That's... What can I buy for 50 cents? Can you buy anything for 50 cents nowadays? I don't think you can. I'm trying to think. $0.50 in America. Single candies, like individual sweets. A Frodo. Do you mean a Freddo? Did not call it a Frodo. I don't... How much is a Freddo? So, hang on. Tesco's, it's 35p. Yeah, 35p, so 50 cents. Is 37p. You can't buy a Freddo with 50 cents American. So, because 50 cents American translates to 37p, and a Freddo is 39p. Okay, that front-moaned me a little bit there. That's a bit unfortunate. This candle, I wanted to close with a nice big wick. So we've got 50 seconds left in this candle. We're going to sell off to the downside. Let's see a quick sell stop. Oh, bugger! Let's just... Let's do it again. I would be fine with that. Looking for Asia's low again, basically. Quick 5 points here would be nice. We're going to starve you. Let's short gold. Oh, close trading view. God damn it. Oh, get out of the way! Okay, that candle didn't actually close as doji as I was expecting it to. We're basically putting a double bottom there. Could put in a triple bottom at 600. Quick flush through. So my stop entry is just below. It's about a tick below the prior low there. Not at, below. It just saves you from those very occasional double bottoms. Right, gold. Where are you at? Gold looks quite rolly, to be fair. Gold does look better, price action wise, than NQ right now. That's on the 5 minute, yeah? That 15 minute. Even the 5 minute looks pretty good. Sellers are in control on Delta. Let's see us get a quick reaction to the downside. That would be ideal for me. Once again, just looking for 5 points into Asia's low. Chat, as you're rolling in as well, I would greatly appreciate if you give the like button a little love tap. Trying to get the session boosted again after the YouTube algorithm decided it doesn't like me anymore when the reschedule happened. So just hit the like button. I've got 90 of you in here and 30 people have liked. Helps out a lot, and then it's good community, as I said. Gold just won't go down. I've been in a sell trade for 1 week. Yeah, the last week has been... No, the last week has been going down, just slowly. In gold. This is the 5 minute. If I go on the daily. Turn off the pivots again. Oh, you... Oh, blimey. Okay. The amount of likes right now is inexcusable. It really is, you know? Really, really is. Okay. Sellers are there. They're in control. Are we going to get a quick flush through it? I don't want to get slipped on my entry. That is not ideal. Okay, I was slipped by a tick. That's okay. Quick flush and go. Quick flush and go. I'm going to tighten my stop here just to that prior high. I'm not interested if we do break that, because that would signal to me that this is a liquidity sweep. Just looking for 5 points. This is actually a negative risk to reward trade. Basically, I'm expecting another retest of Asia. So in the range, we have sellers in control. We could, if we do break to the upside here, then I kind of anticipate a bid. Because I mean, we did kind of break that range, and a failure to crack this, to sort of retest this low here, does kind of mean that we're going to struggle. 600 has been holding us up for a while, so I'm expecting with sellers on Delta to kind of accelerate us through it a little bit and just see Asia's low, not Asia's high. Very tight risk, very tight reward as well. As today is low, but I want to get some trades in, some good trades. Delta's still showing sellers despite the fact that this candle is green. Black, but you know, it's up. Let's see. Does look like it wants to bid, but I'm gonna let it do its thing. Might start off the day with a break even and a trade that never saw the light of day. This is the continuation trade. Sell stop at a prior low where I think we're going to flush through. This candle closing green is not interesting. It's exactly why I like that sell-off, but I don't like the bid straight back up again. What was that? I'm not asking for much, Nasdaq. I'm asking for 5 points, and I'm giving you more than that. Take it. So I'm going to levitate. Looks like, I mean, the candle did close red, but it does look like we're going to levitate. God, Fridays, man. Fridays, when coming into a bank holiday in London, doing the London session might be really brutal. Very tight wrist, though, so I'm not going to be too worried about it. There you go, there's the stop out. No slippage on the stop out there. Very small. Look at those 1 minute candles, man. Okay, that was a very small trade there. Got plenty of opportunity to reclaim it. As I said, failure to break that low and then a retest. If we rebid above this prior high, I do think we'll go and see 630, 640 VWAP. That's the next level to keep an eye on. I might even reverse this and just go buy stuff up here. Because I think we can probably get... I'll leave it at 5 points for now. Buyers on Delta after cracking that prior high. Let's see us go 10 points. Let's see some follow through. Maybe 5 points might be it on this trade. Where is 5 points? There. 17. I do think we're going to carry some momentum through to the high, to be honest. We've got so many buyers on Delta right now. The spread is alarming. Still got buyers. We're getting a small rejection up here at 17. Which is that prior high there. Quick retest of that prior high, the one that I got in off of a bid through it. Basically what we just had. They're genuinely more 1 minute candles than 22 range candles. That's crazy. Let's see us do it. Where was 5 points? 11.75. So I would have been to the tick TP'd my 5 points, but I think there's more room than that. See VWAP. So that would have been the base hit secured, but I just, with the buyer stepping up there, we've still got that volume. We've got liquidity to the sell side, but it's a bit higher. So that's initial balance high from yesterday tested. I do think we can get a bit further than this. Let's see that happen. Let's see us catch a bit of a bid here through the 20s into 30. It's just if we do start to reject, I could definitely see our break even stop getting snagged. Volume's starting to step up. Buyers on Delta are completely in control right now. It's just the price is not really respecting the same kind of thing. Are we going to see a retest of our entry? Does that make sense? There is a wick there. Oh, didn't even have a chance to think about it. Okay, right. I am tempted by that wick. That's the only thing. Why I was tempted to put the risk back on, but I didn't know whether that made sense. So the base hit, me expanding that trade was the wrong decision there. This is so compact. You know, it's like you're not used to it. Morning, Akito. Straight bid out of there. Very little sellers on that rejection. 6 AM volume. Are we going to see 610 get retraded off of? into potential the same target. Tough entries today. Oh my god, man, you've no idea. It was the right. It would have been the right call to put the risk back on. The prior open there held beautifully. Not much I can do when the volume is so dead. I could have taken that for a base hit, but that's the most buying we've seen the entirety of the London session. So. My 2 TPT accounts were closed for counter trade violation. I switched accounts and must have accidentally left the limit order open. Ah, happy Friday. That's rough, man. Sorry to hear. Yeah, you've got to be very careful about that. Yeah, that would have been basically TP there on this. Where's the volume? I know! Thing is, VWAP is so close to the current London high, and I think people want it. So a short there doesn't make a lot of sense, but a long around 615 does. We'll see. I mean, I've fired off 3 trades already, but all of them made sense. Very, very tight risk today, but then again, I mean, you have to look very far. Yeah, that'd have been TP there. If I'd have put the risk back on, but big buying through VWAP there. That would have been a seller absorption kind of thing. Almost tempted to market in short. Down into like 20, 15. A very quick reaction to the sell side. Sellers on Delta. Do we get some kind of reaction here at London's prior high? Done it before. The books are pretty rich, to be honest. Don't want to do a sell stop order. Don't want to do a buy stop order. Don't want to market and sell yet. I think if it's going to go, it's going to do it without a retest. So I don't think there's any point looking at this trade right now. That's frustrating. Okay. Buyer on Delta. Very small buying. Very, very small buying. Three break-evens hit. Blimey. Big buying there, just stepped up. So that was a little sweep there. Buying when we go down, that's often frightening. It was after that long now for a while too. That chop was cheeky. It was cheeky, wasn't it? There's no better word to describe it. That was cheeky. You have a long one from 621. This prior wick, or just below the. Thing is, I don't mind 621 as a price. The only thing that concerns me is that turns this current 5-minute candle red. And it has a strong rejection of VWAP. $6.10 is interesting. And again, it's like, I mean, the thing I talk about my trade is, my trades are trend continuation. We are currently in a very zony upwards trend. So trend continuation. Do we have room to the upside? Well, this is the big thing. Is VWAP going to be what we were looking for that uptrend, or are we going to continue on a retrace? And is 610 too greedy of an entry? Like, is the right call 615, even 620? To be honest, that candle did close green, so. Like, does it make more sense to do 620 bids? Or are we now going to seek the liquidity to the sell side? Which isn't substantial enough to make me think we are, but honestly, 615. 617, let's front run it. I don't know what I want to target here. It's the EMAs. I'm expecting a very, very snappy reaction. Only thing that concerns me is the TP is just above 20. Let's see us get a quick reaction here. So this is it's basically the EMAs. It's in the trend's direction. Oh, it's just going to get nasty with it. Unless 12 holds us. Anything that frightens me is that is now through the EMAs. The 12 was tested there. Oh yeah, so you're just going to get nasty with it. Right, so we're now at the zone. I expect this trade to completely turn around. Like, if we are going to get some bids, I expect it to be here. It's 12 psych, which actually is surprisingly effective during London. It's this prior wick, which we tested to the tick. It's front running the prior low, yes, on the stop side, but I'm not too concerned. If we get that close to the prior low, I do think we're going to continue all the way, you know, to Asia's low, to maybe it's going to seek out London's prior low as well. Was able to top tick the short from 30 to 70 points. Nice, man. Today might just not be my day. I don't know. Maybe I'm carrying some residual baggage from yesterday's nightmare field trading. Buyers were there on Delta. Now they're okay. We're sort of whipping back and forth between buyers and sellers on Delta. Honestly, I am just going to look for it. If we're going to bid, we're going to bid. You know what I mean? Be interested to see how this candle closes. Let's see us get up there. Come on. This 22 range candle is lasting for a while, eh? How long has it been now? Only 2-3 minutes. Feels longer. No wicks on those, surprisingly, but it is green, so... Nice spread there. Let's pull that up a little bit. Yeah. Oh, it's just pulling it right back down again. Looks like we might be in this for a while, chat. Well, no, it's going through that prior low. Yeah, that's that. Wow. London's brutal today. Past price action, yeah. I'm trading a lot more frequently than the rest of the week. I am. I can feel that as well. 100%. It's like a snowball effect. When you start adding more trades, you feel like you need to add more and more and more, and it's like giving in to cravings, you know? It's like you sworn off sugar, and then you say, "Oh, I'll just have one sweet or something," or swearing off alcohol, and you say, "I'll just have a beer." A day after a tilt day is never good. That's why I won't trade it. Yeah, exactly. I'll just wait for a nice level to form, to be honest. We do have... I thought there was something. That's not for an hour and a half, really, so that's fine. Consistency is key. I know, yeah. I'm battling the emotions that I closed out with yesterday. I need to regain that consistent touch. I mean, how many have I taken now? That's 4 overall. Got the games to play too. I do have the games to play. Oh, speaking of games, I think I should advertise this actually. Yeah, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Link is pinned comment and the one I just put in chat. And it's also in the description. Go to that link, the bottom of that page, it says Discord. Click on it, join the Discord. We might be doing a gaming thing soon. That'd be good fun. So long now, right? Don't ask me. This is really messy. We're just pinned in between Asia's low and VWAP, and it's 35 points in what? 4 hours? 4 hours, and we have not broken out of a 35-point range. And I find it so hard to trust the bottom of that range. Because we are stepping up in volume. It's a savage little consolidation. It really is. There must be some psychological effect behind it. The worse the market condition, the more you want to trade it. Whereas the better the market condition, the less I want to trade it. Europe's poor. Can't even move NQ more than a couple ticks. I think it's London preparing for a bank holiday. Because it's bank holiday Monday, and I reckon loads of people have taken Friday off. Play the range game, do you reckon? I think we're going for the liquidity lower, but then again, a market buy here does make sense. I think we'll flush that entry, that level. God, I'm so tempted. I don't want to ruin myself, though, for the rest of the week. No, last day of the week, isn't it? Forget it's Friday. It is a Friday. Yeah, it is Friday. Yeah. New York will likely be a pretty good move with how condensed we've been all day. Probably. I don't think it's... well, then again, New York will lack a little bit of the London volume as well. So that actually makes me think that maybe the 7 a.m. opening range might not be a wise trade today, because it's kind of built off of London volume and pre-market volume, and it's missing half of that. If you're not aware, 7 a.m. Central Time, 7:15, that's a level that I mark out as I mark it in a purple box. You'll see me mark it during the stream. I look for a breakout and a retest. Very simple. 25-point breakout to either side. Retest with confirmation. I took it on stream on Wednesday, I want to say. I think I took it on Wednesday and Tuesday, actually. So both those days. Check out those streams if you want to know how I trade it. I do want to make videos on this channel, but the thing is, it's quite difficult to do because there's 4 of us now, and it kind of already consumes Danny, the editor's time, doing just maths. A lot of work goes into it. Wednesday, yeah. I'm not interested in this. I'm going to play Wordle, and you guys are going to play it with me. I might do some GeoGuessr as well today, but I enjoyed that. Was it yesterday? Right, chat. Steady Wordle. I actually want to look something up as well. So, you think of the first word, and I very quickly want to look something up. No words. You haven't typed any words in chat. Come on. I can't do it. I was playing a game yesterday with some friends. Range, yeah. I was playing a game with some friends yesterday where you had to like, there was 2 games. One where you play a second from a song and you have to guess it, and the other one where you get a still frame from a movie, and you have to guess that as well. I was just googling it, and I think it'll flag on the stream. I know the music one definitely will, but I think the movie one will as well, even though it's just a still frame image from it. It's such a shame. But hey ho. Quest. What about the N? Songless and framed. Yeah, I want to do them, but it would flag for copyright on the stream, so can't. I've already had one, as you know, from the BBC when I played the Dad's Army clip. Freud, if this is right, then you've definitely cheated. Bruh, I didn't even realise, dunce, the N and the E are in the same place. And Morning Feminator. I can't do other because there's no R and we need the N somewhere. About to get more vowels, but what about the A? And I'm only using 2 vowels on that. Dance. Brilliant. That's great, Troyd. Like something like that, but the ends in the same place. So I can't do enter because of that. No R. Devotion. Never noticed the NQ so slow. I know, it is just 35-point range for the last 4 hours. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Right, chat, come on. Let's put on our thinking caps here. Wow, that gave me flashbacks to school. Sorry about that. Never saying that again. Ooh. So, like, newly. Now that could work. So you got the W. Now I can't do alien because no A or no L now. Bloody, that's brilliant. Didn't I guess that once and it is actually a word? You think EE? Please don't mention the S word. What S word? Like, noise. But what about the W, Happy? I mean, it's an excellent shout, but there's no W. Chat, if you're just tuning in, this is what we do when the market's slow, which it is today. There's no money to be made right now. There probably is, but you know. Right. No, because what about the W again? I could do that. Is that a word? Oh, no way. Tween. I thought that was like a slang word. Huh. No way. That's not bad. Well, chat, looks like I'm a god. I thought can't do teens because where's the W go? Oh, do tween. Bears. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll take that. There's bugger all buying going on here, man. Like, I want to get short up here almost, but like, because of the lack of buying, but I know what's going to happen. I know you too well, Nasdaq. It's like, honestly, trading in the Nasdaq is sometimes, it's like having a... It's like being in a toxic relationship at times. And it's like, coming home and they say, would you still love me if I was a worm? And you know you're in for it that day. Oh, I get it. You have to use yellow letters, yeah. So like, yeah, if it's yellow, it means it's the right letter in the wrong place. I'll do some GeoGuessr with you guys in a bit as well. Gonna be a long day then, yeah. It is gonna be a long day. Not a day to get long, as in just a long day. Morning, Alex. How you doing? I hope Bitcoin is treating you a bit better than the NQ is right now, because we're in a 35-point range for 4 hours. Like, and most of it we didn't even expand to the top or bottom of the range. Like, most of it we spent in a 20-point range. I'm sorry, I would use you to get a better fish. We are so volatile, it's been incredible. Joking. You don't trade Bitcoin futures, do you? Is it just Bitcoin, BTC, USD or something? Oh, man. BTC perps. Perps. This. Kind of the same action. This one, yeah? God, that is moving. What's a tick value in this? Oh, God. Your chart would be like BTC... Oh, perpetuals. God. You can tell I've never touched anything out of futures in a long time. I just see Bitcoin USD. Let's do the first one. Very jumpy. I imagine slippage is a problem. Full screen this for you guys so you can see. So this is why is it printed 2 Tokyos? Interesting. Okay, BTC USDT.P. Yeah? Is slippage a problem? It does seem to jump from through tick values quite rapidly. Like, that's what, a 10-point jump there. Well, what is a point considered on this? Is it every single tick value is right? Cam, yeah, that's what I think as well. Bank holiday is on Monday in London, but in the meantime, we've got, you know, it's Friday today, so I imagine people are taking the day off. Do you get a lot of slippage in this, Alex? It looks quite rangy. I mean, that is so much more well-behaved than Nasdaq is, which is not something you hear very often coming from Bitcoin. We have 2 Matt lives. We have more than 2, my friend. We have me, Matt, Liam, and then Joz, and then Ria as well. Ria's actually before me. As long as using a good exchange, slippage is fine. Oh, okay. Zoom out and look at the 4 hour on the pump. Okay. Holy! What happened there? That's like 10, that's 15,000 points, isn't it? And now we're just sort of in a bull flag up here. Yes. That's crazy. Okay. I'm guessing, where were you long from, Alex? Were you long from the bottom, yeah? I thought you were moving back to futures because Bitcoin was dying off a bit. 26% move. That's just crazy. 26% is nuts. That meeting from Trump with regulators earlier this week, that's when that happened. Ah, okay. Morning, fat guy, how you doing? I scalped, so I got a bunch on the way up. Nice, man. I thought Bitcoin, when you sort of scalp Bitcoin, there's like crazy fees that you have to pay. There was on Coinbase. I remember touching it once on my phone on Coinbase. You'd buy something and it would say, yeah, you're red about 10%. And I'd be like, what? It's cheaper the more volume you trade. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Fair enough. I'm trading on Kraken, which is volume based. What do you trade on, Alex? Sorry, maker and taker. Oh my god, I just never touched the crypto world. This is crazy. Yeah. I think I only did like £200 or something. No, it was crazy. Do I still have the app? Don't. Market order and limit order. Sorry, the fees are higher if you place a limit order, whereas if you mark it in, you're fine. That's weird, right? Interesting conversation. Crank. When's he speaking? He's not speaking now, is he? Wash isn't speaking today. Not that I'm seeing. Can't find it. Okay, we've got some sellers up here. A very, very failed crack at that prior high, but it's just... I really look at this market and just go, do I want anything? 9 CST. Oh, financial just doing something weird again. Hang on, let me refresh the page. Oh yeah, I swear that wasn't on my thing when I last checked. Interesting. Morning, Corey. How you doing? Yeah, we're struggling today. This market is just stuck in a very, very tight range, moving, you know, a point a minute. It's crazy. So we're sat here waiting for something good to happen, which it looks like it's not, because even after breaking that prior high, we're not picking up momentum at all. It is a bank holiday Monday or on the Monday coming. in London, so I imagine loads of people are taking time off today for it. So we'll see. Maybe a retest of the prior high. But I need buyers, man. It's just nothing. I can't have it just sweep to the upside and then retest. That's just disgusting. Bank holiday, which one? No, it's what we call a market holiday in England. It's the end of August. Volume will return in 11 days. Why 11 days? Isn't 11 days? Wait now. 1, 2, 3. So next Tuesday. No, the Tuesday after next. Chat, as you're rolling in, yeah, do me a massive favor. Just hit the like button. Give it a little love tap, you know? It does help me out. I've noticed the YouTube algorithm has tanked my stream recently, so just give it a little like. I think it's because of the schedule shift. You're in England in mid-October. Wedding in... Oh, no. We need a face mask in that town. Cheers, Crank. Morning, Botom. Oh, this is so slow, man. I am going to fall asleep in front of my charts today. Whew. Let's wake up. Everyone play it with me so we know who's the best. Me. Can't stand Brum, yeah. Okay. This is quite interesting. I'm just going to give this a little bit of juice here just to roll onto this bad boy. Okay, that's way too much power there. Oh, nearly pressed checkpoint there. That would have been a... Okay, same thing again. That's nice, Jamie. And didn't even get high enough that time. And straight in the water. This is going well, chat. Okay, that's that. Let's checkpoint this and then just try and get a little bit of that. Oh! What's the par? Oh, we're going to ignore that. That was rough. Hated that. And there's the sellers. Yes, it is IB there. Honestly, that makes sense to bid. Let's see us hit 20. No, this is ridiculous. It's just so rangy. Gonna ignore that. Morning, Luke. Morning, Frederick. You want to play some GeoGuessr? Chat, should we play some GeoGuessr together? Since this market is genuinely just absolutely brutal, we're going to do the usual. We're going to do the one where you can play with me. What chart do I want to show on the right there? What chart do you want to see on the right, chat? I'm thinking the 1 minute and 15. Let's do the 1 minute and 15. Since that makes the most sense. Let's bring this up a little bit. And let's drag this down. Okay, host. Link in chat. Code is on the screen. GeoGuessr. We're doing a party. We're going to see who's the best at guessing where they're from, where they are. Rough market, huh? Very rough market. This is the worst I've seen it in weeks, and it's not even because it's like whippy or stopping people out. It's just so painfully slow. So what do you do when the market's so painfully slow? You don't look for positions. You don't look for trades. You sit here. You wait. You have the chart on your other screen. Remember what I said? A lot of the best trades I've ever taken are when I've been doing something else. When I haven't even been watching the charts, they've just been open and there, and you glance at them for a second and think, that's interesting. You know, for instance, I actually do think 610 is quite interesting here. So I'm going to very quickly place my order. I'm going to look for a new high up here. Stop at the lows there. That'll be, if that gets stopped out, that'll be the last trade of the day. But I'm interested in that. Let it do its thing. Code is still on the screen, chat. Invite link in the chat. We're going to be playing some GeoGuessr together. Join in. I'm usually pretty rubbish at this, so you can always sit back and have a laugh if you don't feel like it. But, you know, it's fine. Whatever. Very quickly. Where's liquidity? That's still down there. I'm going to wait for confirmation now. I don't like it. Right, chat. We've got 12 of you in here. Let's get more. Oh, they got GG in here. Chat, I'm going to close this in about 45 seconds. So 38:30. Leave this on the screen. Everyone get joining. I'm going to go fill up my glass of water very quickly whilst you guys join. Give me 2 secs. Right. I feel like I stand up and shake off to get you ready. Right. Ready? 15 people in here. Let's go. How do I change my name in this game? No idea. Okay. Where are we going to end up in? I'm getting like Madagascar vibes, you know. South Africa, Madagascar. I can't move. Okay, interesting. Oh no, maybe Vietnam or something. What is going on? Yeah, Cambodia, Vietnam, that kind of area. Southeast Asia, I agree. And listen to Taki as well. Push the thumbs up button. Bella, where do you think we are? And good morning. You think Indonesia? Okay. New York, great. Yeah, this is the stock exchange building right here. This is where Matt was. Okay. I haven't got any kind of clue, but I'm going to go with like a Cambodia guess here. Did you go to the New York Stock Exchange as well? Whilst you were there. I'm going to put the 0. Oh, it was the Philippines, isn't it? Yeah. Bit of a rough first round there. Did anyone get Philippines? I didn't actually look. Oh yeah. Okay, this looks European. Let's have a quick cheeky peek here. Really? I think Netherlands. Harder. I don't recognise any of those places. Isn't that a nature park? GG's, Alex. Enjoy your day, man. Hopefully you get more a better market than we're getting right now. Yeah, Netherlands, I think as well. Let's go for Zwol. Right, chat. Get your guesses in. Netherlands or Denmark. Yeah, I agree with those. Both of those. Doesn't look Danish enough for me though. It could always be. It could always be Sweden. In Sweden, they love their little. They love the little. Oops. They love the little things on their words, don't they? God, this market is slow. This is. Right, chat. You got 3 seconds. Okay. Up. Ooh. Nice one. I was near the top there. 21 miles away. I was second closest, I think. Oh no, third closest. Fuji, nice one. Who's Forest? Okay, look at all these overhead power lines. Okay, I think I know where we are. This rings this. Oh, it's you. Are you just claiming that, Botom? Right, I think I know where I am. But I am not going to place my guess till one of the last moments because I don't want anyone to steal from me. That's right. I'm selfish. Deal with it. Yeah, Todd, but where in Germany? Okay. The stream's 10 seconds delayed, so I can get away with placing it 10 seconds. I'm pretty confident in this. I feel good. I feel good. Look, there's a retest of IB there, but we haven't even projected 5 points. Oh! Okay. Okay. My confidence has just gone way out the window. How do I unmute this? Unmute so. Ooh, that's quite loud. Turn it down. Actually, I think this is copyrighted music, isn't it? So leave that off, actually. Okay, license plate, man. Damn Swiss. Yeah, I know. I was so confident in, like, Frankfurt area. Thailand. I think I'm inclined to agree with that. Are we coastal or are we not coastal? That is the real question. Morning, Ankit. How you doing? Hope you're not too early. Short at 19. Yeah, that's not bad short, man. Very nice. Off of yesterday's IB. Chat, as you're rolling in, do me a favour and just hit the like button. That's my best guess. Bangladesh. It was Thailand. It's just the wrong area. I was looking at down there, but most of us got up there. Okay, it's still in the bag. Let's see if we can get a good one here. Slovakia. These blokes look English. What is this? Scotland. I think I know exactly where we are. I think this is the same place where that submarine sunk a fishing trawler. Remember that story? I think it was around there. Oh, Northern Ireland. Well, I would be close. I think it looks like a similar place to where that fishing trawler got sunk, but you might be right. We'll see. Is 610 still interesting? Do we have any buyers step up there? Nothing at all. This is the problem with this market. It's just so indecisive. Oh, what? How did you guys get that? Blimey. Okay. Maybe I'm looking for the Loch Ness Monster. Yeah. Okay, so Texas Ryan, traditionally, all the way down there. We've got what I assume is Boton, unless he's lying to us. Up there, Luke, second. He's got a title to defend. Taki's doing pretty well. I don't know who this is. Festive Tundra. Fourth place is your record. Nice, man. Concept Ryan, nice. GG's, chat. That was good fun. I enjoyed that. A daily community geoguesser. Always fun. This was my original trade idea. We had a little bit of buying step up there, which is why I think we'll hold it. The Hungarian education system is on point, yeah. Okay, chat, I'm filled along at 10 3/4 here. I'm anticipating a bid to the buy side. We had a little bit of buying step up on Delta. This was the original trade that I placed. It was a bit choppy. So I want to see this kind of accelerate and put in new London highs here. We are coming around to the time of day when we would expect this kind of behavior, you know? Down 350 on the day so far. Realized profit, obviously that's ignoring anything unrealized. So full TP on this trade would be nice. Looking for 640. We do have a little bit of liquidity to the sell side, but that's literally about 100 points away, so it's not really frightening me that much. We're struggling down here. This is kind of balance, so I'm just expecting a continuation of this upwards channel that we have. It's so slow. Like every low is like 5 points to 10 points above the prior, but so get comfortable, get your popcorn, because we're going to be in this for a while. If you're taking it with me, which you should never be doing, don't copy my trades. Yeah, get comfortable. Unless Fred can do us an absolute favor and just bid this to the moon, which he should do. Who am I kidding? Of course he won't. May as well leave it there, go make an omelette and come back. Do you reckon? What's Delta saying now? A little bit of buying and then sellers in this current candle. Fred is probably on vacation as well. Yeah, probably. Where do you reckon Fred's from? If we were to make an educated guess. ChatGPT's guess was atrocious. Do you reckon he's American, or do you reckon he's some kind of don't know. South African Fred would be interesting. 58 thumbs up and 100. Yeah, that's true. Chat. keep on liking the stream as you come in. I need to get those numbers up. I want to get to about 150, 200 by the end of the stream. At least, to be honest with you. Right, okay, Brenda. What is the 7 a.m. range you kept talking about the last few days? Yeah, I mark out the first 15 minutes from 7 a.m. to 7:15 Central Time. And then I look for a break and retest. So a 25-point break to either direction, buy side or sell side. And go and retest and go with a bit of confirmation. So I regret asking now, chat. What is from Colombia, really? Netherlands is a good shout. First place of the stock exchange was from, yeah. Australian, wow. Australian's an interesting guess there. Notice my mic was a little bit quiet. I'm just going to try and boost that a little bit. Gred. Come on, buyers. Put in a shift for the first time all day. Come on. You can't all be snoozing. Destroyed. Whoopsie daisies. That's about as small as I can make that, but... Come on, market. Oh, blimey. Hey, boy. Don't be rooting against my trade. Buyers keep sleeping or I'm going to have to eat another break even. Well, sellers are sleeping too. Cooked. Honestly, I wish I had a cowboy hat so I could do the old sit back, put it on your face. Just have a bit of a snooze. I reckon if I actually went for like an hour-long power nap, I'd still be in this trade. 30 points. It's asking for a lot. Morning, SSC, Skidsteer, and Murad. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Snooze Fest. We're here enjoying the market move about 5 points in every 20 minutes. It's good fun. Did you like RV there yet? RV? It's going nowhere. Let's see us bid up here. This is a... The thing is, the spread cannot make up its mind. Like, you're watching the spread and it's like, oh my days. I enter into a trade, and then the moment I do that, it just stays still. This is the most it's stayed still this entire move as well. This entire session, sorry. Cool. The thing is, this trade is so slow that that kind of movement isn't even frightening me. It's just like... Okay, we're getting a bit of a volume step up. Hopefully 7 a.m. volume can really pick this up a little bit. and finally just, you know? Really? Skidster, he has to autocorrect Taki's name from Yacht. That's funny. Oh, come on, come on. I was up 100, but now I'm long at 222 so far. 600, sorry, 622. Oh dear. What's your size, bloody? Wow. Just gonna get heavy with it, huh? Let's see how good my stop placement is. Well, I swear, honestly. Okay. I'm calm, I'm composed. I'm so what now, what? You know, all that nonsense. Thanks for that, bloody. Morning volume profile. Trader. How about taking a short 3-day breather? Yeah, I'm looking forward to my short 3-day breather. Okay, that is a brutal session today. No trend follow through, no kind of direction, no volume, no movement really at all. No, nothing. If it's not going to respect the trend and it's not going to test the range, then what is it going to do? You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that I can think of. There's no way, even in hindsight, I can look at this and go, that's how I trade this market. There's nothing that I look at this and go, I should have done this instead. Because I have no idea. Because every single one of those trades that I took, maybe these were a bit rushed. Actually, they were a bit rushed. But every single one of the trades I've taken so far has been valid based on my setup and my strategy. So, to be honest, the only thing I can do is look at this market, give it the birdie, tell it how I think of it, which, to be clear, is not words of endearment today, and look forward to the weekend and perhaps hope that the New York session gives me something. But to be honest with you, I am not going to hold my breath for that. So chat, if you can pity a man struggling with emotional damage as a result of Fred's brilliance, like the stream, just because it's free. Give me a win. I know it's Friday deep, but this is something else. I'm gonna fire up my personal account for you. Just tell me what you want. Okay, Botan, if you can just wait for me to get in long, and then perhaps just can you do 100 minis? Do you reckon long? Honestly, watch you get absorbed. Like, you just know that would happen. You'd mark it in long 100 minis, and you just would get absorbed. This is Saturday price action. Good thing it's Friday. That is actually a good thing. Yeah, I gotta say, I did wake up this morning thinking I am glad it's Friday, because this is hilariously slow. Like, I know what's gonna happen. I can't even speak now. All trades went against you. Yep. Every single one. Apart from this one, which I was going to add the risk back on. I was toying with it, and then it just sniped me before I even had a chance to think. Watch it not visit that stop loss level again, though. Watch it do it. I've had a hell of a week too. August has been brutal. August has been beyond brutal, man. It has been catastrophic. We like yesterday's market open. What is that? I don't see a single level getting respected at all. The 7 AM opening range was like here. Not a single level getting respected, but at least it was moving a bit. This is just not moving at all. Look at these 1 minute candles, right? This 1 minute candle here is 3 points. So for me, starting with this 1st of August, it can only get better. I'm guessing you mean 1st September. Yeah, this should be the last week that the market is this poor, to be honest. So hopefully we do catch something from out of here, because this is rough. This is really hard to watch. Market has no respect for my strategy, none. Yeah, well, the thing is, I've got to keep doing what I do, because I know it works. I know it pays me money. It's really, you know, it's really annoying as well. Is we kind of entered this price action within a week of me starting to stream my trades live. Before that, I was laughing. I was getting payouts. I was, seeing, all of my levels get respected. Now, so it's got the winter to pick it back up again. When did the Iran war start as well? Because we're approaching a year of this war. The current one. 28th of February. Okay, so we're a bit off a year, but still. I believe you. Last 6 weeks have been horrific. Yeah. Now your level's getting disrespected. Yeah. And what did I tell you, chap? What did I tell you? Bet you my stop plus isn't going to get visited again. It wasn't. I'd be in the money right now. If I had my stop like a tick lower. Well, I think it might have been there, so it might have just slipped me a little bit, but it never revisited that price. Technically it did. To a tick, but not a tick lower. I knew it was going to do that. That's crazy. There's nothing that I see. And the thing is, like, based on that, flush of that prior low, you'd expect VWAP to hold in a sort of typical sense. Maybe putting stops just above that prior high. But then, you know, I don't see anything. Every single time Trump tweeted this month, I was in a trade and got wrecked. That is bad. That is pretty uncomfortable. $225. What time zone is that? What? I'm setting my live for 2:25. Oh, that's English time. That's my time. 2:25 p.m. Having a nap. To be fair, so is the market. So I wouldn't even bank on New York today being that good. So 600 is also a pivot point. 601.75. Next one we've got is at 495 or 800. There's a few to keep an eye on. I'm actually going to keep trading reopen today. I am also going to open my bot now. Where am I looking here? Yeah, there is some news good steer. There's University of Michigan sentiment, and then there's payrolls revision. So this is the news we're coming into today at the New York market open shortly afterwards. This is so weird. This earbud is just broken. This is like a month old. I have hope for another 100. I mean, is honestly initial balance, Friday's initial balance going to hold us here? That's just questions. So many questions. Right, let's get all this up and running. It doesn't fire off any trades until 1:30 UK time, but it doesn't mean I can't get it up and running and turn it on. We're currently forming the 7 a.m. opening range, which I will be trading. Well, I don't even know yet, to be honest, because no London volume means it's not going to have as much liquidity to use. So maybe the 7 a.m. opening range isn't going to have anything I'm interested in, but we'll see. Let me just expand this a little bit so you guys can see. That just looks awful. There's no way of looking at this and seeing an opportunity. There's no levels. There's no... Okay, that's a break above prior day IBH. It's good to be honest. I think it's just people gone on holiday from London. That's honestly all it feels like. Right, chat, if you can keep liking the stream. We've got 70 so far, which is half. Only half of you. Keep them coming. Okay, we're rejecting to the downside here. Maybe 15. What am I thinking? I took that last time and it burned me. No way I'm doing it again. The EMAs can't even decide where we're going. We like it more than once. Make another YouTube account. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I mean, is that tempting? I don't even know. I even switched my brackets this morning, so they're only 5 points. To be honest, I'll probably change them back because that clearly hasn't been working out for me at all. Jamie, do you have any idea why price moves like this during these July, August months? Yeah. Everyone goes on holiday. We're trading the American market, which has a lot of volume from London and Asia. This is summertime for all of those nations. School summertime, so you get people taking time off work. You get, you know, not many people interested in it, and most of the news comes out during the winter. I mean, it's just like it's humanity as a whole. You know, everyone works harder during the winter months, and then they enjoy it during the summer months. Kind of what the relentless cycle. I'm getting out of this, taking the 50. GG's. Oh, if we do actually hold here, then it's so tempting. Ravi, yo, 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 good morning. Good morning. How are you? Any stay up for the eclipse? There's another eclipse? What? A deep partial blood moon lunar eclipse occurred in the early hours of Friday. Oh no, it was last night. I think it was last night. And also, I think it was quite cloudy last night. I think it still is. Is IBH holding us, or are we just sort of interestingly shopping and doing nothing? Or is this the new range? 10 points. I didn't see an eclipse. We were supposed to have a blood moon. Saw nothing. Oh. Looked good for my new deck. Have you guys seen that sketch of that Australian guy? He's like... How does it go? It's like, I've been using this new dick sealant. Lovely. Now, my dick is talk of the town. Sky was clear. It was a nice moon, not red or anything though. Oh really? Oh. It was supposed to be red for us. Nice evening. Love that. Yeah, where's that buying coming from? Jeez. Is VWAP going to hold us? Is there any possibility of AMD happening? What do you mean AMD happening? The company? They've been around for a while. I'm confused, Brian. Oh, is that what he means? Ha! See, in the world of trading, that's quite confusing, since AMD is one of the most valuable stocks out there. I don't know, to be honest, man. I think it's just low volume for London. I imagine it will pick up during New York. I hope. I mean, it is Friday, last day of August. Everyone's probably feeling a bit burnt out through August. I anticipate something. I anticipate quite a bit of expansion during New York. I'm actually going to adjust this up to here now. No respect to VWAP. We are accumulating inside of range. Yeah, but it's no volume behind it, you know? So accumulation tends to have a little bit of a kick to it. And this just has nothing. I mean, even like at the peak here, which is what? 617 or something? 330 contracts, 332 contracts in 5 hours. That's not a lot. So the first 1 minute candle has more than that during the New York session. We can drop now, Fred. Go ahead. If this 5 minute closes below the VWAP, I might be tempted, but I need to see such a juicy setup for anything to print for me, really. I mean, a 7 a.m. range is now printed at least, which is good. So I'll mark this out. So this is what I look for every day. That. Immediate expansion out of it as well. I just went for it because of 2 green hammers. Where was this? On the 1 minute. And then blind buying out of nowhere again. See, this is what I don't understand. Like, it's just flushing every level. This is the problem with this. It's like, you know, it's impossible to place a stop loss. Like, in a level that makes sense. Because everything's just getting swept. And now we've broken that high. There is a reasonable chance that we're now going to reverse off of 40, and we're going to see new low. In fact, I'm half tempted to try that. If we close below the current London high on the 5 minute charts, we've got 30 seconds for it to close below 640. If we close below that, I'll take it. Might just have to eat another loss. We don't know yet. Let's see. But it's the only trade I can think of. Just fade the extremities. It's what you tend to do on news days, but on low volume days, you know, do the same thing. Same principle applies, so. Okay. That is it. Close below. Trade the range of the 1 hour chart. Do I have a... Whoa, what happened there? So I can probably change this to a 1 hour chart. I'll do it afterwards. It's a bit dumb to do it now. Are we just going to continue? Yes. Yes, we are. Right, I'm not taking another trade this session. This is brutal. This is just absolutely awful. After a week of pretty good London session and New York session, it just tanks. from yesterday, really. And Wednesday, I think a lot of people struggled on Wednesday as well. But insane price action the whole morning. Yeah. It's just... let's have a look at the hourly now. Actually, I'll just do it on TradingView since I've put it up. Morning, Joz. Okay, what are we doing here, TradingView? What is going on? Okay, my trading view is broken now. It's not even closing. Oh, for heaven's sake. They're fighting hard for this minute candle. Yeah. For the 5 minute, I'm guessing you mean, yeah. How are you, Joz? How was last night? Asia seems to actually be doing quite nicely at the moment. London's just been fixed in the world's tightest range for the last 5 hours, 4 hours. Market strips out of absolutely nothing. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, sod it. Just put it up there. Yeah, Canadian news comes out in 7 minutes. However, it's not very likely to move as much. Do you have any data on your performance for days following a tilt session? Maybe worth adding a rule to not trade the next day. I know it's hard being a streamer and all, and you're still... Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. That's one thing I didn't do. You know what? I'm actually going to fill out my journal. Thank you for reminding me on that. What is it? There you are. Fill out my journal for yesterday. So I write this out. First time I've filled in an entry since April in this. I don't have any data on days following a tilt day, to be honest. Oh yeah, chat. If you are just tuning in and you didn't see the beginning bit of the stream, so yesterday, unfortunately, I finished the stream green about 5:50, and I tried to take a few trades during the New York session. They were just going break even. I think I had a loser there as well. I walked away for 2 hours and came back, had some good food, you know, distracted myself, did my thing. Came back, looked at the market, took a trade, which looked good. It was a trade off of IBH. No sign of any kind of respect on that, which was a real shame. So it just stopped me out. And then from that moment onwards, my brain just went into, like, I don't know, just complete impatience and tilt. And as a result, those 25Ks that I've spent the last week and a half growing in the gutter, in the bin. And that was yesterday. So I'm entering today probably with some of that mental baggage. So I'm probably doing this really badly. I'll look for trades during the New York session, but there's a long weekend incoming. So I'm gonna chillax. I'm gonna recoup. I'm gonna get myself back up to green again. I can do that in a week or two, I'm pretty sure. So I'm not too concerned. I just need to, you know, be patient, be with it, and just accept the fact that it's going to take time to fix. But yeah, I'm going to fill in the journal for yesterday because that's probably not a bad thing to start doing again, because I obviously do a lot of trading after the stream. 26. So yesterday's P&L. I think it was negative, like negative 800 or something per account, because obviously it was an intraday trading drawdown account. So I went up 600 and then went back down 800 or 900, which is a blow. Become aware of your triggers. When you are aware of it and you understand the consequences, you can make better decisions. Don't take trades after losses. Wait for another setup. I know what you mean, exploit, but I'm normally pretty good at it. It's just yesterday, I don't know what happened to me. I think one thing with trading is you're never going to become exempt from tilt. Whole New York session is creepy. Did you check financial juice? I did. Do you want to see it again? We got Michigan sentiment, payroll, everything. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, the thing is, it's not an exact science. It's never going to be an exact science. There's not, there's not a one rule that is going to just make you a profitable trader. At the end of the day, it's about building a system. Your system doesn't take very long to build, and it doesn't even take much brain power to build. And then you've got the emotional side. That's very different. And there's no exact science to the emotional side. It's some people get tilted easier than others. Some people get frustrated easier. Some people are impatient. If you've got ADHD, then maybe you're either better or worse. You're going to have different things. So there's so many factors. And to be honest, yesterday I wasn't even that tilted. It's just my impatience got away from me. I was frustrated in the end, obviously, like when on the last trade or two, and obviously when the accounts were blown. But I wasn't that tilted the entire time I was taking these trades, and I was basically giving back $1,500 to the market per account. So it's one of those where I'd spent 2 weeks growing the account, passing the accounts from eval, building them beyond that buffer, an intraday trading drawdown account, which took a long time. And it's that same mindset shift, because I just got out of the intraday trading drawdown buffer, so I was beyond that buffer zone. Anything I made from that point forwards could have been a payout. And so my brain went into A, relaxation mode, and B, impatience mode, where I wanted to get that payout same day because I can on TPT. And I was too relaxed because I knew the trailing drawdown wasn't following me anymore. So as a result, my trades got worse. You don't know how the tilt happens, like you're a whole different person. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's awful to. The last day entry was also on the 27th. It's funny. It's also awful to judge someone for being tilted. If someone says they're tilted, don't look at them and go, they're a bad trader. That's not true. If you're tilted every single day, then there's something wrong with your system and you need to change that. But once in a blue moon, last time I was tilted before yesterday, last time I did something as stupid as that. Probably May, April time. So keeping them far in between. I remember back in March, Matt blew his 20 Apex PAs on the legacy accounts. And they, that was a lot of P&L to be losing in a day, and it happens. You don't judge people for it. You move on and you learn and you write it down. Make a note. You move on. It happens. We're day traders. It's never going to be consistent, and you're always going to have a bit of tilt. Just diminish them, and learn that it's okay to take losses to a point. I think is a very good thing to learn as well. Because if you enter a trade and your heart rate increases and you're nervous and you don't want it to hit TP, and then regardless of the outcome of that trade, if it's break even, if you get stopped out, unless maybe you get a full monstrously big TP, that's different. The next trade is probably going to be a lot worse because the emotional baggage from that previous trade carries over into the next. And it's the same with intradays. Like yesterday, I had a tilt afternoon for me, and it was devastating. And I blew these accounts, and it's awful. And but I'm carrying that into today, and as a result, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades today. This isn't like me. I was struggling in the beginning of August. That was poor price action. I was probably overtrading a little bit, but I wasn't tilting. This is as a result of tilt. I was taking next to no trades the entirety of London session this whole week. And then day after tilt, I'm firing them away on the worst price action we've seen in a long time. So I don't even know how many trades I took yesterday. It was a number. It wasn't actually a stupid amount. It was just back-to-back losers. I don't know. Let's put 15. I don't really have strict rules anymore, so that's not really a thing. I'll fill this out afterwards, but it's very good. You sort of like, you write in, let's get a book. This costs like £10. Get a book, write in it, P&L, trades taken, rules broken, you know, a little journal about what happened, how you were feeling, regardless of the outcome of the day. It's a good thing to do. Looking back at the stream, I realise you cannot read a single word of that, but oh well. Yeah, absolutely, Giancarlo, yeah. Just look back, move on, try not to carry it with you, try not to stress out, and also the number one thing which I think makes tilt a problem for more than just one day is do not try and take the next account to the exact same position that was in the shortest period of time, because you will burn. I'm burning today, and I'm probably doing that in my head, and you don't realise it. It just happens, you know? Oh yeah, and be honest to yourself when you're writing. Absolutely. Morning, Jen. How you doing? Oh, cheers, SSC. I just saw your messages. Love the pirate ships. Damn, man. Look at this bad boy. Be honest, have you ever actually used the chart patterns on your mouse mat for entries? You, my friend, need a new keyboard and mouse. You got OBS up? You streaming? It's good, Steer. Do you stream? Which country are you? I'm from England. Do you actually? Nice one, man. I rate it. I'm still on full face cam. I'm so sorry, chat. I didn't even realise. My son popped into the stream for a couple of minutes while I was in the bathroom, and that's against their rules. Oh, is it what, kids in trading or something? You didn't recognise the accent? Really? English, mate. Pure blood English. You like the face cam? Love it, man. Oh, kids cannot be on stream without an adult. Ooh. That makes sense, I guess, actually. Initial balance high here from yesterday is interesting, but it's just, I've fired off so many now. I just want to try and get some PLN in these accounts. Because if I can try and... Oh, that is the most dangerous... I almost said the most dangerous thing in the world right there. I was about to say if I can bring this back to break even. Ha! Don't know if it's been asked yet, but why the curtains closed today? It's the whole atmosphere thing. If I have the curtains open, it just looks rubbish. So... So I have the blinds closed and then these lights in the background. They create depth. So it makes the whole thing look a bit better. So then kids should stream alone or what? No, Botan, I think kids can't stream unless there's an adult present. Those are the worst words of all time. I almost went back to trade last night saying some BS like that to myself. Yeah, I know. What about your vitamin D though? Paper House, I'm not streaming here all day. You know that, right? After that, I open the blinds. I go for a walk, you know. Probably going to go to the pub after this. Oh, don't make me do it. Yeah, I open everything up once the stream's over. It's just for the camera quality, to be honest. That is such a bid of the 7 AM opening range midpoint. I'm surprised that held. It doesn't normally this early in the session. But we'll see. That candle is just... Are we actually just going to bid with no just... How do you predict this kind of level is crazy. $150, that sell-off. GG's bloody. Nice one, man. Just this to this high here. So these are the levels I'm going to be looking for going into the New York session. I don't know how it's going to play out today. London's high and low is typically a very good level to trade off of because there's a lot of volume, a lot of liquidity sat there. A lot of people sort of have their stops placed there. However, with the volume that we've had today, I don't think it will hold as well. GG's Office. EMAs did flip, but not for very long. I do think we bid from here, to be honest. I do think we just take out this high. It's just straight lining it. That's the weird thing. Maybe retest to VWAP, maybe retest to IB. There's a potential trade to be made here. It's just, you know, we've finally got some volume slipping up. It's still quite slow, but it's quite directional at least. It's not sort of sat at levels and struggling before it does something stupid. Stop out in hindsight is brutal. Flipped again, yeah. We are rejecting those EMAs right now. So potentially 23 half. 23 half is interesting to me. Right, chat. As you're rolling in, please do me a favor. Like button. Show it some love. Wembley is on fire. What? What stadium? Oh my god, it is. Ouch. That's rough. Morning, Awawa. How's the trading? Awful, man. I tilted yesterday and I'm clearly carrying some baggage into today. No trades have TP'd at all, I don't think. I haven't had a single take profit filled. The bot hasn't fired anything off yet, to be fair. Probably a good thing. There's actually a gap there. Oh, there is. Wow, wasn't a gap on the 5 minute. Save the IKEA. Was there an IKEA in there? Right. Chat, how are we doing this session? So far. I've just been getting chopped up. This is not the kind of price action that I like to be seeing. Hopefully you're having some better success. What do you think? Are you green? Are you red? Is this brutal for you, or have you actually been finding some success in this? And be honest with yourself. If you are finding success, are you getting it through luck, or is this just prime price action for your strategy? Pop a little message in chat and see how you're doing. Ranging today. Need to wait for some proper breaks outside the range to at least get some trades within the volatility. Yeah. I'm actually green with 100% win rate. Jeez, man. Basic strategy, yeah. Very red. Yeah, me too. I haven't taken a trade. I only need 250 for a payout. I'm not going to force it. Ooh, wish I had that mentality yesterday. I'm a beginner and it was rough. I lost 2 evals last month. Luckily, third one is doing okay so far. Nice, man. JJ, good morning. Good morning. Good-morning. Only dead to trade evals so far, yeah. One bake even earlier, yeah. What EMAs do you use and how do I add them on Sierra? I use the 9 and the 21s. You go analysis at the top, studies, and then it will be on this one. Look in the chart first. They call it moving average exponential, and then it's going to settings, set 1 to 9, 1 to 21, and change the color. No trades, it was barcoding, yeah. Put a bid at 29,637. Too bad I was on a sim. Yeah, fairs, man. Such a nice rip up. Shorting here and just setting a stop at this high would be great. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been flushing every level so far. I think we're going to take it out. How's the NC Miata hunt? Brutal. They're actually really hard to find. Because the problem is, it's such a sporty little car, and yet everyone gets it in like black and grey, which I don't want. So, MX-5, and then I want the year to be from 2005, I think, to 2010, I think was the range I was after. Apparently, according to this, there's only 180 available, and most of them, and the thing is as well, a lot of people overprice theirs, and it's like that thing with like, they're like, I know what I've got, don't try and lowball me. And so they put their price at like 7 or 8 grand, and it's worth 3.5 to 4.5, you know? It's just really frustrating. Like, I'd be willing to pay that for a nice one, but they're old, man. They're 20 years old. Oh, you just built your PC. Nice one, SSC. Your color choice, they are getting expensive. I don't know. I just want something a bit funkier than grey, or I mean, white doesn't look bad. On the 3.5s, that is. I really like the Hero red color. Like, ooh, I like this one. Checking it doesn't. Okay. I like this. Why has it got a... That's confusing. Oh, I don't like that. It's got that stupid roof. Try again. It's a minefield, honestly. Where can you watch the news live? Go to Financial Juice. Removable top. Yeah, I want the hard top convertible. I don't want the one where you can take it off and leave it at home. That just seems so impractical. Like, I know it's an impractical car, but still, I want it to be usable. God, you sent me on a tangent now. Now I'm not going to be able to look away. Like this. This is nice, but they've listed it at 7,000, and it's just not worth that. Like, yeah, 39,000 miles. That's quite low for it, but it's an 18-year-old car, and the average sale price of these is like 4.5, something like this. Maybe 5.5, but they still listed it like 30% too expensive. Liquid cooling fans seem to be loud, and that's a shout. I'm going to get the Be Quiet liquid cooler. Oh my god, look at that double top. The Be Quiet, like, some thingy majiggy. They're good. It's a good steer. They doubled that in the USA. I'm not surprised. They were more popular here. It's because they're quite small, you know? So there's more supply. Be Quiet pump is still loud sometimes, is it? That's a shame. Okay. Enkudo. I was hoping Exactly would join us, but guess not. So, open. Flush London's low. Had a little bit of something there, but... So what I'm going to do... See, now this is tricky. Morning, Silver. Honestly, I'm going to sit this one out. I think the key to this is to be okay with the sitting this one out button, and then just see a trade that you really like. Just go full port. I have a gift to miss every trade on Enkudo. Yeah. Now, this is choppy. Open chop. It's in a downtrend, but maybe one contract short. Stop at those highs. TP at that low. Just... Okay. Base hit on Enkudo. So the day that I can't take a single trade in the real markets, I can take so many trades in Enkudo. A flash of that high and rejection. Once again, I'm going to do one contract. How many have I got left? What number is this? Puzzle 3 out of 5. I'm going to do the same thing down here. So... Okay, another TP there. Now, this has got to be a good bit of price action, or else kind of screwed. Give me something good. Oh no, I've got another one after this. Okay. That rejection there just makes me think. I'm going to go back down to 2 contracts. I'm going to be risking to the lows here. I'm actually going to target... Try and target 900. Oh, that was dirty. Okay. I should have quite a few contracts left to use. How is it even valid to train on it, mate? On this, it's not training, it's a game. CS test 28k. Is that it? We've just got. Come on, show me that entry. Show me that entry. Oh, why? It just sat there stagnant. Okay. Wish I could drag my stop intra-trade. Oh, the market's going to close and it's going to be flat. It's going to close flat, isn't it? Wish I could manually control the break-evens and everything on this. Okay, I'll take it off there. Okay, that's pretty good. Hey, that was a pretty good P&L. I'll take that. Oh, come on, Joz. Eke out an extra 200 over me. Yeah, it's not a training tool, Jacob. It's just a free game that we play. You pick a random day. Jamie, you are so back. Oh, I wouldn't get that far. We've got 38 minutes before the market opens, the New York session opens. I want to see a bid up, really. I want to see a break above this high, man. I don't want to see us just pick it and then keep on going. Like a bid up with buying, you know. Then a retest just could be a straight line into Asia's high. But I don't know. Look at that 15-minute wick. That looks hilarious. Not sure if you checked it out, but any thought on Top Step 25k? Here's the thing, I don't actually mind Top Step. It's just their platform is rubbish. You know, they're fantastic marketers and they do have an okay system and they pay out, you know, it's just the static one. Let me log into my Top Step and see. So what's it about? So 25, claim yours. So it's 25, 75 bucks. However, $1,000 drawdown static. Profit target, 2 grand. That's actually quite challenging, but it's not that bad. No activation fee. Okay. Seems surprisingly complex. I mean, it looks okay, but the thing is, the TPT ones just are better. I mean, the static drawdown is nice and all, but that actually is pretty nice to have. But the whole point with TPT is to get you into a live funded account. It's obviously to put money in your pocket. You can request payouts daily. But it's intraday trailing on the pro account, but then once you move into the live account, you're laughing, you know? Morning, Foggy. How you doing? Why is this conversation happening in chat? Wow, we're going to reject that, huh? That's frustrating. God, I can't wait for September price action. want to get a massive payout with TPT. Not a massive one, I just want to get a payout with TPT. I think it's the way it works with TPT, actually. If you are new here, don't forget... the wrong code. Go to that link. That will tell you all about the prop firms. But I want to go over TPTs very quickly. So, knowledge base. It's a advantage of Pro Plus. So now they're a professional trader. How do I become eligible for a Pro Plus account? Once a trader becomes eligible for a Pro Plus account, and an official invitation. Yep. So, upgrade process. Is this it? Part of your account will be upgraded to professional market data access. This update can take up to 24 hours. That's cool. Oh, GG's Jag. Where is it? Pro account. Reward system. Well, they haven't put these in very easy to understand places. Give me a second, chat. Withdrawals. Okay. Pro Plus. Pro Plus is the live account with TPT. So it's managed by them, but the way it works is... After 3 payouts on your Pro account, they consider you for live funded, which is the Pro Plus account. So make 3 payouts, do it well, they'll consider you, definitely. Bloody, where are you in from? What's your trade? You're short from 29,661. You know what? I do actually. I was eyeing that up as well. Not 661, more the prior London's high, off of several rejections of it. But the only thing is, we've got buyers on Delta. It's just they're being completely absorbed because they're not moving price to the upside at all. So it's like, are you going to go against the buying and anticipate that they're going to continue being absorbed? I mean, this is about to close with the 3rd wick, rejecting that prior high. Morning, Zachary. Might take it. You know, we've got some sellers stepping up now. Back into VWAP would be nice. I'm going to tighten this up, but not too much. Something like that there. Okay, I'm filled short of 59 3/4. Go ahead and move that break even. Oh my god, I'm so zoomed in on the 22 range. You gonna get much follow through? Basically, not far off a top tick entry there. Fred! Fred! What are you doing to me? Oh my word. just stuck up here, huh? It's not rolling, it's just fixed. Damn. There's a good break even there. I think I didn't lose any money apart from commissions. Oh, blimey, it was a very good break even. Based on the 5 minute and everything else, it looked like we were just going to roll and kind of visit this level, maybe a little bit lower. You know, maybe even a full rotation if it get heavy with it, because it is coming to the end of the London session and we're going to have people pulling their positions out whilst the New York market opens, because no one wants to hold through that. So I was expecting a rollover, and that's what the price action was showing me. It's just a shame that we never actually got the follow through, but no risk in that trade, so no money, no harm, no foul, which is good. Are you shorting? Yes, well, I was shorting, not anymore. Bloody, I'm in all in or nothing. I don't use stops, so I just hold till I'm green. Blimey, mate. What's the daily looking like? Sorry, chat, I forgot to open this today. So we've got that huge gap to the downside here, like 300 points. I expect we'll visit that today. 200 points. Yeah, about that, just over. 200 points. I imagine we'll visit that today. That's what I'd be interested in seeing anyway. Other than that, I want to sort of remain slightly hands-off a little bit, just to see how the New York session opens. I've got my levels printed here. So we've got 7 AM opening range down here, which is 7 to 7:15 Central Time. Looking for a breakout and a retest of that. Got my bot as well, which still has been refusing to fire anything off. Have I actually turned you on? I have, yeah. It's not liked anything yet. That long looks so interesting. That looks like a liquidity flush to me. Quite an aggressive one though. That's like 20 points worth of liquidity flush. During a London session range where we were stuck in what, 30 points for 4 hours? It's absolutely crazy. Do you have a TP on it, bloody? Connecting to the light. What a good phrase. So you're taking heat now. Or did you didn't plan it, did you? 49.75. Blimey, that's close. We could see that. I mean, depending on how this candle closes, 10 seconds left to close. If this closes below that prior London high, I'll be gobsmacked. No, we're going to close just above it, it looks like. I mean, we basically closed below it. Prior open for a bid could be interesting, but then again, coming into this time of day, we expect to see people exiting positions, which changes the liquidity, so... Cheat code, bloody, yeah. Famous last words. It will come back! This is the prior open around here. Yeah, that's a test of the prior open there. Let's see if we catch a bid or not. Not as of yet. Buyers, there's a small hint of buying on Delta. Not much though. Morning, Dirk. How you doing? Short at 674, looking to hold for flush, stop the move to break even. Nice one, Kale. I can see that happening. It did look like a flush to me, especially with the way that 5-minute candle closed. Could you show the gap on the daily? It's here. It's from about 290, 300 to 490, 500. Voila. The wicks are touching, but you know, you kind of expect us to see that. Or at least pretty close to that. Okay, what's still selling? Is 50 some kind of magical support number? The short here at 64 looks interesting as well. Prior London high, baby. On the next is providing 50k 10 accounts for only 658 bucks. No activation fee, one time. I'd be careful of that, Pure. Prop firms, you know, when they have that kind of deal on, that rings alarm bells to me. And 660 bucks is not something you want to be throwing around on that. That's the cheapest you'll find for those stats, yes. But I don't think that's the best deal you'll find, to be honest with you. The only other prop firm that allows more than around that sort of number of accounts is Apex. They are slightly more expensive, but then they are good for getting payouts on. Check them out. Because also, is it no consistency in the eval, but something in the funded? Futures. You need 5 days still. Challenge rules, profit target. 3 grand 50k. Yep. Yep. Consistency rule. Oop. The bot wants a trade. So the consistency rule is 40% in the eval, so that's quite tricky to pass. So you need 5 winning days to take a payout of 200 bucks minimum, and they have an 80% profit split. That's the kicker. Because Apex has the 5 winning days, but they don't take the profit split. So it's messy. That's how they can keep them cheap, I reckon. And not to mention that the 40% consistency rule in the eval means they're going to be harder to pass. That's how they make their money there. No, it's 95% reward. Not sure that's quite right. Unless you're looking at the flex ones. Oh, 95% in the flex. This is what you're looking at. Okay. So you still need the $200 a day on the 50k. Still need 5 winning days of that. So you can only request a maximum of $1,500 and 50% of profits. Live review. 5 completed rewards may grant review. Challenge rules. 40% consistency in the eval. 2.5. $1,500 in the ooh, that's challenging. Obviously no buffer in a challenge. Yeah, 95% split. However, so those winning days. So getting past is great, but I'm not so sure about that in terms of getting a payout. Morning, Archangel. How you doing? Legend. Chat, as you're tuning in, do me a favor and smash that like button. We got Matt coming on in 18 minutes. 17 minutes, sorry. I'll be handing you over straight to him in here, so don't go anywhere for that. Today's session has been dreadful. I didn't enjoy the morning session at all. One of those. I'm still recovering from a tilt day yesterday, so... Name really wrote it? No. I just assumed it was a spelling error. Either that or I was talking to someone else, and this is very awkward. Right. Good to make assumptions, good still. Yeah, the bot wants to place a trade. It wants to place a long at the overall high from London, which I actually still need to adjust up here. So that's London's high, that's London's low. Asia's low, Asia's high. I would look for flushes and rejections of those levels with a retest. 7 a.m. opening range here. I'm looking for that 7 a.m. central opening range. I'll look for a breakout retest bid. It looks like we're breaking out to the buy side, so that'd be good to see. Going into the New York session, you have to be very wary of news coming out. Once again, financial juice has scattered everything. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, Michigan sentiment and preliminary benchmark at 9 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock English time. Watch out for that, because that's going to make it a bit dicey, and it might make the open before that a bit choppy. And don't forget, some prop firms won't allow you to trade through that. And the bot just cancelled the order because it took too long to fill it. It's fine. The 7 a.m. opening range might not be as good today, because London was very dead in terms of volume, meaning that very likely there's not as much liquidity there, so it's not going to have as strong as a rejection. And it's also had a breakout and retest already. I don't tend to count them, but when it's two together, that just makes me question whether or not I want to take it. What's going on? They are holding now. Yeah, no. It's just chop before the open. Usually you get some kind of bid or rejection or something off before the open, or some reversal due to the fact that people are exiting all the positions that they've been holding, but not today. Not today, it seems. It has the Magneride, so I bought the... What are these words? Lots of uncertainty. No one knows what Wash will say today since he hasn't said much. Yeah. It's so tricky. Hang on, let me put my fan on check. It's getting a bit toasty now. It's so tricky because there's so much uncertainty. This is the bank holiday weekend for Londoners, everyone in England. Bank holiday Monday coming up. So I imagine people are taking the Friday off as well. Nice and slow session for scalping 10 points here and there. I had my opportunity to scalp a 10 pointer and I didn't take it. Very, very sad. I remember where it was. It's here. That's good for 10 points, but sadly, no follow through on that one. Double stop out there. Stops everywhere. Nothing but brutality this morning for me. After a tilt day as well, so to be expected. I'll come back next week stronger. Long weekend, so for me, no London session stream on Monday because it's a bank holiday in London. And I'm away. Back on Tuesday. Matt is still going to be here unaffected. Liam's still going to be here. Ria likely is still going to be here as well. Just me. Chat, as you're rolling in as well, if you could do me a monstrously big favour, hit the like button. Oh my god, I've got so many things open. What the hell? Done. Legend, Jen. Do you still get affected because of tilt days? That's one of the worst habits I have right now. Frederick, I don't. I was saying this earlier. I don't think as a trader you ever become immune to tilt. Ever. I think the only thing you do is they become less frequent and you get better at managing them and the aftermath and you sort of calm down a little bit. Like yesterday was a tilt day. It was the first one for me in like a month or two, maybe a little bit longer. I've had bad days, but not tilt days like that. That was catastrophic yesterday for me. Really poor. Do you have to go to work after this? No. I'm a full-time trader, man. And streamer now. Are we aware? We are aware. Yes, known. It is known. What a knee slapper. Yeah, tilt is just—it's one of those things. Oh, it's just. It happens, you know, it's like having a really bad day at work. You go into work and you just sort of like, I can't think of a single metaphor. I've been out too long. You know, everything wasn't going the way I wanted it to today and yesterday afternoon. So frustrating. So are you trading after 10 a.m.? I'm going to be calling it early today, man. I'm going to look for my levels off the open. Got the first half an hour of the open today. See how they're respecting, if it's going to hold the 7 a.m. range, if it's going to hold London's high, London's low, Asia's levels as well. If it does, great, I'll take it. If it doesn't, I'll just walk away with the massive redness that I've got today. Nothing I can do, really. I'll just do my best today and see what we get. Chat, as you trade today's session, I want to see how you guys perform during the Friday session. I'm going to challenge you to post not every trade, but you know, any significant trades that you take during the New York session today. Post them in here in the Spec Trades channel in the Discord. The Spec Trades channel you can get to. It's at the bottom of that page. I've popped that up. Hang on. I think I got that right that time. Yeah, bottom of that page, you'll see the link to the Discord. Join that. And that's also where you can find out about the prop firms and the deals that they have on. Tell you which one to buy and how much you'll get off. It's good. And the deals are on there, so you can just press the button. Post all of your trades in here, all of your significant ones. I want to go through them on Tuesday when I'm back, and we'll see how you guys did. This is like the final day of August. It's the accountability day, you know. Enter September following your rules, because if you can follow your rules today, going into the new month, when the price action should boost and get better, then payouts, hopefully. It's a good start to get that momentum going. Follow your rules. Even if they're red. Even if the trades are red. Post them. Nice one, Skidster, yeah. I want to see loads of people posting in there, because it's a place where you can feel proud. Can I put my first month's trade stats in there on September 10th? Yes, you can. Post anything. Anything to do with your trading that you're proud of. An individual trade. If you found yourself over trading, take a screenshot of your over trading. Like, that is brutal. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go into here. Take a screenshot of that brutality. Go into the Discord. Paste the image. Over trading brutality. Post. And then you guys can all go up to it and press the laughing emoji. So, you know. Because be open about your trades, and then you'll see yourself improving. Are you based in the UK? I am, yes. Just trying to follow my rules on the days that end in Y. Yeah, exactly. Well, today ended in Y, so I tried to follow my rules. I failed, but you know, post the honest truth behind your trading, unless you want to keep it a secret, which you can, which is fine. But you know, show it off. If you did really well, be proud of that. Follow your rules. You know, we have the account also in the Discord. Another reason you should join it. It's free, by the way. But if anyone's thinking, "Oh my god, this guy's selling a Discord," it's free. They don't charge you anything. There's no payment option in here. You can find a trading buddy. Join a pod. You can find pods. You can make friends. Good place to sort of hold yourself accountable. You can post things in here. You know, accountability is paramount. Cheers, Zach, for that laughing. Accountability is paramount in this industry, because otherwise it's far too easy to not hold yourself accountable to your own thingy. Now, morning analysis. That's an excellent point. I haven't done my morning prediction. So today, what are we doing? We are currently bang in the middle of London, pretty much. We've got an uptrend forming. I expect we're going to reject to the downside. Do I want to see London flush first? Got to keep us all humble. Yeah, post mistakes, post victories, post the honest high and low of trading. Let's build a community where everyone is open and honest with each other, because that's the only way you're going to grow. We've already got a community of people who do that. We just want more. We're greedy, you know? I can see my own reflection in the camera. That's crazy. My prediction for today. This is the tricky one. I think, honest prediction for today, I'm going to see us bid 680. Bid 680. Flush and reject. So go like, you know, 20, 30 points, maybe more than that, through 80. Hopefully retest London's high. And dive. And nosedive. Down to the gap. I actually don't think that's going to happen because there's too low volume today. It's just I'm expecting volume to pick up after that. So that's my prediction for the day. Signed, as per usual. I actually think the chances of that are pretty low, but that's what I want to see. It's diving now. It is. This is the people. This is everyone exiting their positions, preparing for the New York Open, you know? overall, this session was pretty poor. I had a really good winning streak all week, and I tilted yesterday, and it just got in my head, and I think that's definitely affecting my trading today. Big time. So, not much I can do about that. Just one of those things. I'll come back next week. Next week is the start of September. Monday's the 31st of August. Reminder, no London session stream on the Monday because it is a bank holiday in England and I trade the London session, so it makes no sense to be doing that, you know? But then on the flip side of that, on days where it's a market holiday in the US, London doesn't have one. I'll trade on those days on stream, more than likely. So next market holiday in the US that isn't a London session holiday, I'll take it. I'll stream it. We'll trade that together. Morning, D-Trades. How you doing? Depending on how it goes. I mean, if I open it and there's literally nothing happening, maybe we don't stream it, but we'll see. The flush saved my day. Back green. Got it from 670 something. Enjoy your weekend, boys. Caleb. GG's, man. Morning, Consistency Project. How you doing? That's interesting. I didn't know London would be open without New York being open. Yeah, we've got a separate stock exchange. This is the American market, but we use it for hedging and other things. So, yeah, so when New York's closed, we'd still trade it. Because the market itself is open for the London session, I believe. Most of it, anyway. Like it's tradable. So you get basically solely London volume trading that day. It might mean it's dead, but to be honest, you do actually still get some nice movements sometimes, but only during London. That's it. Not really during New York. You get this big volume spike when New York opens, as per usual. Well, that's purely because people are idiots and they forgot it's the market holiday and they start stacking into positions. Wait, do we need to pay conversion, Jamie? No? Yeah, you're going to miss me, I'm afraid. It's a London bank holiday. I'm taking it off. All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hand over to Matt now. It's been a pleasure. It was a bit of a choppy session. I did my very best. I'll work on it over the weekend. We'll improve. But, you know, one of those things. Can't really do anything about it. Thursday was a tilt day for me, so I'm just kind of recovering from that. I'll have the weekend to do that now. A nice long weekend for me. I hope you all enjoyed Matt's stream. It's going to be right here, so don't click away and try and find it again. It's going to be right here. GG's, everyone. I'll see you all on Tuesday morning. It's been a pleasure. See you then.
Yo! Good morning. Happy freaking Friday, everybody. Hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome. Welcome. Man, we had a rowdy storm here last night. I'll tell you about it in a second. All right. Markets are open, chat. Trade my Apex accounts today, chat. So I'm ripping 20. Okay. We've got, ooh, it's a little chilly in here. I love it. We've got overnight lows getting swept right now. We got overnight highs up at 29,700. That was a 120 point overnight range. Blech. That's gross. Yesterday's point of control down here with the overnight lows as well. Daily chart looking like this. Honestly, looking nasty last week. We'll see what today brings. Zero expectation, but going to jump on opportunity if we can find it. That's the plan. That's plan, Stan. Chat, we had a crazy storm here last night. It was wild. It was like... Let me see. I'll just... I'm going to send myself some pictures so I don't have to show myself, like, show it on the phone. Actually, I'm just going to show it on the phone. I don't want to deal with all that. Look at this. This is my neighbor's house. My neighbor's house's roof. His roof is from the backyard to the front yard. Almost crushed a car. That house is, today's the last day of the option period to an out-of-state buyer. And that roof situation just happened. Gusting, major gusts, wind gusts, like lightning, rain, the whole thing. I had a tree collapse into my backyard. Look at that. Crushed my fence. Almost smashed my windows. Look at this. Look how close that is. Branches are up against my windows. But we didn't get tapped, which is the good thing. Windows are still intact. My pool gate, my glass pool gate so my kids don't go in, still intact. Also about 6 inches away from getting smashed by that tree. My back fence. God, this back fence has been drama forever. If y'all remember, if you've been here a while, you remember all of my my beef. I had like a legal battle with the municipal utilities district because they wanted me to move my fence that had been there for 20 years when I bought the house. I lost. I had to move the fence. And now that fence just got crushed by a tree on their side of the property that they haven't been pruning. Got to suck on D's nuts, municipal utilities district. Anyways, it was crazy. Wild storm. And then, like, this morning it's been lightning and stuff, too. But it doesn't say anything on the radar, so I don't know. Dude, we sat outside for a second. Like, we are on a hill that you can just see kind of a long way. So we typically sit outside on storms because it's cool to see, like, stuff way out there, you know? And, like, we sat out for a second because we were like, oh, there's a storm coming in. You can see it way out there. The lightning looks sick and stuff. And all of a sudden, like, the crazy 70-mile-an-hour winds came through or whatever. It was literally, like, whistling. It's nuts. How did the girls do during this storm? This was the first storm that they were terrified in. Literally. Both of them, all three of them, really, were terrified. And it rightfully so. Like, it was very loud, very intense, very windy. And, I mean, like, trees were getting knocked down, blown everywhere. Like, it was fairly, it's pretty aggressive, to be fair. I think I potentially also saw an alien, chat. I'm not gonna show you the video because I don't want to just like hardcore dox myself, but like there was literally like there's no electricity or like transformer or whatever, and there was a blue like plasma orb that like appeared on the right side of my view, went away, appeared on the left, like the middle part of my view, went away, and then we got it on video appearing on the left side of my view, and it like vibrated our insides. It's crazy. I am now infected by an alien, most likely. So I'm ready to see the market clearer. That's a one positive. You may have seen ball lightning, super rare. Yeah, I looked it up. It said it was like St. Elmo's something, but let me see. Let me look at ball lightning and see what's up with that. Ball lightning. Oh, this is literally... Okay, it looked like this. It did look like this. It was flat though. So it was more flat and not like a full like sphere, but it was more of a flat, like ovally shaped like this. Very similar to this. Yeah, I mean it was like this but flat. Like if you were looking at the top of it, it would look like this if we were looking at, but like the side of it was just like this outer band. Anyways, maybe that's what I saw. I mean, that looks the most accurate so far. Super rare, which is cool, apparently. Pretty nuts though, bro. It was a crazy one for sure. Power was out, cell phones were out. Like it was a full off the grid moment for us. The girls could not, my little girls could not comprehend a full off the grid power outage. They were like, why are the light switches not working? I'm tired of it not being light in here. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I genuinely don't know what to say right now. It just won't work, okay? Like, why doesn't it work? It just won't. Well, fix it. I can't. Deaf aliens? Yeah. FYI, ball lightning can go through windows? How the heck is that possible? How rare is ball lightning? About 1 in a million lightning strikes present the phenomenon. Okay, so here's my question then. Did I see 3 separate ball lightnings? It was 3 individual. It didn't move in one thing. It was one went away with like a massive humming noise, like a humming vibration. I don't really know how to describe it. A humming vibration noise in my chest, right? I saw one, it went away. Actually, technically, I saw one way off, far away, and then, but it was like a split second. I didn't really think anything of it. Then I saw one like closer, and then in the middle, and then off to the side, and then it was gone. So are those 4 different strikes, or are those like one strike that literally like morphosized everywhere else? Dude, these are the questions, man. I mean, it's Conspiracy Thursday right now, but on a Friday. I think it's still just aliens. Wild, man. First time I've ever seen that, for sure. Me and my wife are like, what is happening with the ball, like the, alleged ball lightning? We were just like, what is happening? Like, that was the scariest part of all of it, honestly, because it's like, is this like is it a fire? But it would go away, so it's not a fire. But like, should we be calling someone about it? Like we were going through the whole thing. Craziest part is that whole storm was like 20 minutes. It's fast. If there was any time for aliens to disguise their presence, it's a massive storm. I mean, think about it. Their UFO is landing in West Austin. What else would cause 70, 80 mile an hour winds with trees getting uprooted, roofs getting ripped off, ball lightning appearing? Some might call it Ligma lightning, the double L's. Ligma ball lightning. Aliens is literally the only thing that makes sense. I mean, the rain was literally going sideways, fully sideways. Yeah, Elon was getting a visit. That's probably right. Elon had like a little. He's like, you know, return home. Elon must return home. Elon, E.T. Anyways, that's my massive breaking world news is that I now believe in aliens, chat. In other big global news, GTA 6 trailer dropped, I think. Did anybody watch it? Did you ever watch Spider-Man? I did. I really liked it, actually. Someone told me when I was a child that you could go blind if you looked at ball lightning. So here's to me now realizing that it's not really the case because based on Matt looking at it. Well, you got to remember, very important to remember that I have, I got LASIK and I got that blue light filter installed. And the ball lightning was blue, so I think a lot of it probably was dispersed due to my blue light filter in my eyes. It's probably the only, I mean, honestly, probably one of the only reasons I'm still here looking at the screens is the blue light filter probably saved my eyes from the ball lightning. Yo, Ace. GG's. Got a profit and payout coming in from that push. Dang, bro. Alright, you know what I'm down to try? I've got 1 minute till I'm green-lighted to trade, but I haven't played this since I took the nasty red day. I'm gonna try it again. We're playing some NQ diddle. Oh, nice. Okay. We work with that. I genuinely don't know what I think here. Let's see if we can reach for the heavens. Oh, baby. I'm gonna go and take that. $1,000? Do I love this game again, chat? I might like this game again. Just gonna go and take that off. $180. Little base hit. What's up, Bull? I'm glad to be back. Ooh. I think I've got to go for the Ripper here. No. I mean, am I built different, chat? I think I'm built different. I'll be honest. Dude, I take like a week off of this game, week and a half or whatever after that terrible losing stretch, and I am literally just built different right now. My gosh. I mean, I don't really want to dick around with this one too much, I'll be honest. Like, oh my gosh. $3,000 on NQ Diddle. This is just as it should be. I mean, it's not even like... It feels right to see how it should be, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally almost double second place. Like, okay, hacking Yuri. Okay, cool. Ban him. Okay, Jaws. I see you with the 2 blown accounts. I see you, Liam, with the 1 blown account. We've got 2 out of the top 10. 2 out of the top 10 are on the on the team. That's tough. Liam, biggest losers. Okay. Well, okay. Dude, it's the aliens in me, chat. I don't think you understand. I was not joking when I said that blue ball of lightning, when it went into my chest. Built different. NQ Diddle was just step 1. Step 1. Does that mean he has perma blue balls? All right, we got volume up at 700. Rejecting it right now. We ran the high by a tick or something. Got some juice higher, but nothing crazy. See what happens at VWAP. 630, 640, whatever that is, 630. 5-minute opening range. That's what I'm interested in. Right above VWAP. Into the prior open, potentially. Okay, got filled long off of the 5-minute opening range. Oh, I want to see the push. We had a reaction, but we didn't get enough reaction. Let's see if we can get it here. I'm going to go ahead and move that break even. I should. I should and I will. Little VWAP sweep. How much did that run up? 38 to 50. Rejected 50 on the dot. Could have grabbed 10 there, I guess. Maybe I should have. I feel like I said that yesterday too. All right, I'm gonna take a 10-point trade next. It's time for a base hit. That's all I know is that that's what that means. Decent look. Not complaining. I mean, we're 22 minutes into the day. It's an early look. I don't really enjoy taking trades this early, but it was a good look nonetheless. So I'm gonna be okay with that. You know what I mean? Okay, we've got news-wise, we got Michigan State at 9 o'clock, chat. And then we got Warsh at Jackson Hole as well. Good call. Yeah, good call on what? The 10 points or the break even? I think both are fine calls. The break even's the right call, definitely, and the looking for 10 points is also the right call. It's like 50 psych level, but kind of thought we'd snap it a little bit. It was a good sweep and buy, like a good sweep and a good bid up. It's all hindsight, obviously. Like I don't think our rotation to 68's that crazy either, to be honest. But I hate running with hydration also. I'm just getting caught up on the chat. I hate running with hydration. It's the worst. Even running with goose is the worst. I hate running with anything, actually. Anything other than just like I want empty pockets. I want empty pockets, no belt when I'm running. I hate things in my hands. I don't run with a phone. I hate running with like even gels, but I will stick gels in my pants. I hate running with keys. I will not do it. Water bottles, miserable. I hate it all. Matt seems a bit different today. Maybe a bit more energetic than usual. Is this an alien joke? All right, hanging out at VWAP chat. A little bit of selling. Hanging out at VWAP and the 5-minute open. Got news in 4 minutes. Juice higher. Michigan Cinnamon coming out in 4 minutes. 615, interesting spot. But if we rotate 615, are we not going lower? That's the big question, right? Do we go to 08? Or even 600? Yeah, imagine the alien gets to taste White Monster for the first time. Bro's never going home. I personally got Earth invaded by feeding an alien White Monster and then becoming addicted to the crack. Yes, chat. We have news in 3 minutes. Michigan cinnamon. Everybody's like, oh my God, there's news. We've been doing nothing the last 24 hours. I don't know if news is going to bring us out of the depths right now, I'll be honest. I don't think Michigan cinnamon's going to be the volatility requirement that everybody's wanting it to be. I don't even think war stalking at Jackson Hole is going to be the volatility requirement that everybody wants it to be. I hope it is. I hope it's volatile and we get some possibilities of some movement, but I don't think it's going to be. It's Friday. All right, Chad, if we get a 100-point news move, I will give away an account. 100-point news move, I'll give away an account. How about that? If you want that, if you agree with that, type a 1 in the chat. If you don't want an account, type a 2 in the chat. 100-point move. Up or down, doesn't matter to me. We're either sweeping lows or we're sweeping highs. That's what I want. New highs on the day or new lows on the day, based off news. That's actually, I'll even do that. That'll be more fair. We're in the middle of the range right now. Based on news in the next minute, if we sweep a high or if we sweep a low, I'll give away an account. If we stay in the middle, y'all give me an account. No, Matt, we're only here to take from you. Okay, I get it. Okay, we can't be pushing up towards the highs. This is not fair. We're only 40 points away now instead of being 60 points away. Here it comes. Get excited, everybody. Oh? 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 Smacked. Do we count that, chat? It literally swept it by a point. Is that actually a giveaway? That seems a little wild. Are you a man of your word or are you not, Matt? Well, I'm not Matt. I don't spell my name M-A-T, so that's not me. Also, y'all haven't pressed the thumbs up button down below. What do you expect me to do here? My hands are tied. Wow, we literally swept it by a point and went right back to VWAP. Literally, Fred was like, ha ha ha, let's make Matt give away an account and then just put it right back where it was and make it super boring. So they bring it all the way up, they sweep it up, and then just right back to where we started. Anyways, I got a Lucid Pro 25K for you. Code is CHOP. And you need to press the thumbs up button down below. All right, ending this at 9:05. You got 50 seconds to get in. Are we about to sweep the lows, chat? Like, part of me wants this 620 short, but part of me doesn't. All right. All right, GG's to Balaji Trades. Congrats on your Lucid Pro 25K account. Go to app.tvm.gg/claim. Follow the instructions on the screen. Let's yoink it. Bring it up to point of control and yoink it, huh? Just gonna yoink it. It's gonna yoink it without me. It's going down without me. The markets are falling without me. All right, gonna sweep the lows. Feels nice, feels doable, feels likely. How much are we gonna sweep it by though? I mean, look at the top, right? We swept it by 2 points on the top. Is this gonna be inside, like an inside sort of move, or are we gonna actually like do the thing, get it heavy? Catching some buyers here. Failure to sweep the lows so far. 97 seems tight. 08 seems also tight, but I'm kind of tempted to try the 97 short. Cleaning out the overnight lows. Looking at the prior low. Right in front of 600 for some continuation into a sweep of the lows. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't really want to get in at the overnight lows. 80s overnight lows doesn't feel as good right now to me. I'd like to see like a little bit more of a sweep up, but I think we probably just clean it out. I can't imagine us not cleaning out the lows right now, which is why I want to get short. But I don't really want to do it off of 80. Could potentially get away with 87, right? But 97 feels just as possible on like a little sweep. I mean, technically higher does too, for that matter. But okay, there's a sweep. Sweep of the lows. Literally by 2 points or whatever, 62 to 58. 4 points. 4 points sweep of the lows. Will it be heavier than the highs is the big question, chat. Will it be heavier than the highs? The highs reverse off of the 2 point sweep. Will the lows reverse off of the 4 point sweep? If it does, and that's the sort of inside day where we're at with a 150 point range, that is not super fun. Oh, and we're doing it. Ay, 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 ay. Looking for a little rotation back into point of control. The 1 minute untested wick. And a push back up into VWAP. Break even stopped there? Bro. I'll be honest, my blue light filters turned a little green right there. I thought I was getting a just dirty good entry into a 50-point move. I thought we were getting sucked right back into VWAP. Delta looked good. My blue light filters turned green. I saw dollar signs all over my screen. I literally just said I was going to take a 10-pointer also, but that entry was like chef's kiss. Entry felt really nice, especially on the bid up, getting back up into VWAP, but like 620s held us back a little bit. I thought for sure, though. I thought for sure it was just going to be like just a really nice zap. Really nice zap to the upside. Couldn't do it yet. We'll see if we sweep the lows. I mean, it could be interesting if we can sweep the lows. 500 feels nice if we do that. But I'm hesitant that we actually have follow through here. We'll see. I'm up $10 on the day, chat, after having a trade run up 525 and a trade run up 200, I think. I'm up $10. Base hits. But zero follow through right now. All right, little tick sweep of the low again. Maybe a little bit of a delta divergence forming. Maybe a delta divergence forming. We'll see. I'm hesitant because of the liquidity we got lower still. Still got some juice lower. Yesterday's value low at 500. 480s looks nice. $10 per account, right? Yeah. This is a per account P&L. All right, dumping nicely. Watching for 500. Yesterday's value or low. I mean, these are 30-point moves happening fairly quick, chat. So it's not doomed. It's not doomed by any means. These are 30-point moves happening constantly. But is it going to be enough, right? $520. 500, yesterday's value or low, interesting spot. 480 is also an interesting spot. Fairly heavy candle. Break even stop earlier is looking pretty nice right now. Pretty nice. All right, here comes 500. We just tapped 505. This is more exciting than it was yesterday, chat, so that's a good thing. Like, I don't really like the rotation up to 557. It's only 30 points, to be fair. Like, I still like I like the liquidity lower. We don't really have too much hanging out above, except for at the highs of the day. Which maybe we retrace, I don't know. Got buyers trying to tickle the upside. I'm gonna wait. I got the candle closing in 30 seconds. Chad, I remember to turn my TRADESTER light on. Give myself a pat on the back for that one. All right. I mean, does it make sense? Does 58 make sense? Does 80 make sense? Overnight lows. I think we sweep this if we push it. I'm inclined to think we sweep it, which means that we're talking more about like overnight lows, yesterday's point of control. Somewhere around here, potentially. But does this look like something that I actually want to take? If we get all the way up there, I don't think it does. I could see us potentially getting snagged into point of control. Got some liquidity right above point of control. I think it gets up there. I just don't know how far it gets up here. That's the big question right now. 81 or 88? I'm inclined to try the least aggressive of those options. 600 feels not as much on the table to me. Okay. I mean, I needed to take a base hit, chat. I've been saying I needed to take a base hit. I need to lock in something. That's 10 points there. Instant. Off of point of control, retracing, my 10 points is right at the overnight lows. I mean, it's like a great spot, right? The 10 points there is a great spot. It's just not, that's just not complicated. That is a non-complicated trade off the rejection of point of control with the 10-point hitter. It's like fading like the first big green candle that we've had, right? But like, who's to say that we don't roll over here? It's a good spot to roll over if it wants to do it. If we're going to engulf it, then we're going back to VWAP and value area high, right? But overall, I mean, that feels, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Like, point of control into the overnight lows, instant 10 points. I followed my rules. I wasn't looking for more. If I'm looking for more, I get stopped out break even again. Just go, like, I literally just needed to go mindless mode. If I go mindless mode, I mean, I made what? $3,920 or whatever it is. After commissions, 10 points across 20 accounts, $200 times 20 accounts minus commissions. So, yeah, just got to go brainless mode sometimes. And there's VWAP chat. Alien took over. Yeah. Just gotta do it. I gotta do what I gotta do. I know what I should do, right? And that's funny. In trading, so many times you're well, really, yeah, life. Call it life, but we're gonna talk about trading because it's a trading stream. There's so many times where you know what you should be doing and you don't do it, and then you pay for it, and then as soon as you do what you know you should have done to begin with and what you should be doing, usually it works out well, but our brains just sometimes want to not do what we know that we should be doing. It's just funny how it works that way, right? It's like I know I should take base hits. I take a base hit and it's just like instant. I see green instead of seeing profit. Like, instead of seeing a locked-in P&L, my eyeballs go green mode and I see like 50 points on the table, right? And I take a break even after I had 20 points up, right? 25 points up. It's just classic. Just classic. There's yesterday's value area high, chat. Like, do we rotate into the highs of the day now? That's where liquidity is sitting for the most part. It's possible. Was it yesterday that we swept the lows and swept the highs right afterwards? I mean, maybe we're doing that same thing. Actually, yeah. Yesterday it was one candle, though, that did that. Look at this 30-minute candle. Both 30-minute candles. Just doji. It's gross. These are the 20 Apex counts, yep. Mizzy. Apex is, they got, with code TBM right now, they've got a lot of deals going on. The legacy accounts are back, so they're 90% off of code TBM on the legacies. The intraday no activation fee 50K account is $49 with code TBM. A lot of options right now with Apex. Best discount is always with code TBM though. If you want to learn more about it, pinned comment in the chat, in the live stream chat, has got the link. Learn more about Apex, but you can get funded up to 20 accounts. Apex is the ultimate leverage driver. The biggest payouts that you see in prop land come from Apex. It's just the truth because there's 20 accounts. The single individual payouts don't seem like that much. It's like $2,000, but you multiply that times 20 at once, and all of a sudden it's 40 grand. It's crazy, actually. Big news, Matt passed my commercial pilot check ride. Yo, GG's, dude. Well done, Burton. That's a, I'm living vicariously through you. That's pretty sweet. I would love to do that. Congratulations. Does commercial mean private planes, like charter planes, or like literally like like a freight carrier, or like an American Airlines kind of commercial flight? What does that mean? Technically, like all three of those fields are commercial, or does it mean any of those three fields being commercial? Congratulations. Just means you can get paid to fly. Gotcha. So you could be like a crop duster, and you need your commercial license to be a crop duster. Some people in the chat, like Austin, do it for free. Happy Friday. I don't know what I'm... What am I doing? What am I doing here? Catching strays. Yeah. Yo, GG's, Tony. Congrats on getting into the funded stage. Sorry on the trade copier, that blows. If you have a private pilot's license, you can fly other people, but they cannot pay you. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Well, rejected 680. 80 to 20 rotation, 60 points there in a minute and a half or whatever that is, 2 minutes. But buyer's still looking pretty good. I feel like we rebid this. Just the candle's closing literally right now. This feels aggressive. This feels aggressive, but like it feels like an entry that I probably don't get is what I'm saying. But I'm interested to try because of Delta. We did just bring point of control up. It'll be interesting to see if we bid 30 or not. If we even go back down there, we might just push it. But I'm looking at like prior open, a sweep of VWAP, a bid back into VWAP. My buddy has a Cessna. He and his friends would fly to another state, play a round of golf, and then head home. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. When I went to Lajitas in the end of March, that little golf course that's golf resort that's near Big Ben, you can really only fly to it for the most part. There's a bunch of little Cessnas with like father-son trips or friend-friend trips, and they flew their little plane in and played golf and left. Pretty sweet. There's VWAP. Delta's still trying to hold up. Let's see if I can get the fill. Okay, I get the fill. We got a block at 04. Probably gets sweeped. Let's see. It's 36 contracts. It's not that much. Okay. That's another, that was 270. That's 13 points. 13 points there, off of the prior open old point of control fill into VWAP. Not looking for too much. Base hits. I like the rotation through value area high. I like the rotation back to point of control, but I'm not even going to talk about those out loud because when I talk about them out loud, I typically want to pull it up there. So I left it as a base hit. I got 3 extra points out of it because it's just like VWAP. Like I thought that's fair. I think those 3 points are fair. Don't come at me, chat, please. But I think that was like, honestly, like I'm making jokes or whatever. I think that's a clean trade. I think the last two trades I took were very, honestly, actually, that's not true. Every single trade I've taken has been very clean today. I just managed the first 2 poorly. First trade, we had like the little baby sweep through VWAP, and then it pushed up. I just didn't take a base hit. I took a break even. That trade was fine. This was arguably the ugliest trade out of all of them. First trade was fine, but not bad. It just didn't take a base hit. Second trade, amazing entry. Ran up like 25 points or something, 30 points, and I was looking for 50, and I got break evened. But really, really good entry. Should have just taken the base hit. On to the next, right? All that to be said, the break evens have saved me on both of those trades because that was a nice slap. Then we had the trade at I forget exactly why I had it here. I think it was point of control. It was point of control. I had the trade at point of control for a 10-point move back into the overnight lows. That was a perfect entry, perfect exit. Bid back up. I got exactly the 10 points that I needed out of that. And then this trade. Prior open, prior point of control on the prior 5-minute open and prior point of control before it moved up. And then got my fill into VWAP. And I'm up 480 times 20 accounts minus 4 trades worth of commissions. So let's do the math because I don't have our trader open. For, let's do this. It's $20 worth of commissions per account, basically. This is technically a little more, but we'll round up. 400. And then 480 times 20 minus 400. 9,200 bucks on the day on these Apex accounts. Fairly low stress, to be honest, and within an hour. So I'm pretty happy, actually. This movement's been pretty decent. I'm not complaining about it as much as I normally do. All you need is base hits. It's true, especially with Apex. With Apex, especially, all you need is base hits. The Apex way is the base hits way. Take your base hits, stack your accounts, take the $2,000 payout times 20, and be happy. The base hit way is the Apex way is the base hit way, that's for sure. Or the TBM way on Apex is the base hit way, but I think it's the best way to trade Apex personally. It's just so doable, which is fun, right? The 20 accounts, it just shows like with the leverage, the 20 account leverage, like just nice, just nice. Any reason you didn't move your break even up after it went 6.7 points up and came back down? Literally, it happened so fast I didn't even have time to register. I'm assuming you're talking about right here. It literally wicked up and came back down. I didn't even have time to register that it was up. Or like if it took longer than what I thought, it's because I was thinking about something else. Like when I saw it flash and it was already back. I was like, okay, next. Like I'm gonna let it play out. I like the spot. I think it makes a lot of sense that if we like actually crack the low, then it's like get out of that thing. But I was okay with keeping it. And it was just really fast. Wait, chat, is the GTA trailer really 27 minutes long? I was about to try and watch it on stream with y'all because I haven't seen it yet. It's 27 minutes? I mean, that would take us to Liam's segment. On Netflix. It is 27 minutes on Netflix. That is absolute. How is that even possible? It's a gameplay trailer? I mean, what does that actually mean? I don't understand. It just shows you what you can do. Play League? No, I'm still trading. I want to see if I can get some more out of this. Can't be the official one. I think it's the official one, bro. I trade 20 at once, David, on Apex. Have for a long time. I'm not interested in watching a 27-minute trailer. That is crazy. Crazy work. I've never even played the official story of GTA 5. Crazy, right? Wow, heart rate's sitting at a 61, chat. Heart rate's sitting at 61. It's because my AC's back on in this god dang office. Heart rate's sitting at 60. Let's see if we can get it to 59s. There we go, 59. It's because I'm not sweating my alien out every day in here. Feels so nice. GG's Ace, congrats on the payout, bro. Cut a lot of my recent success to base hits. Thanks a lot for your videos. GG's. I'm glad it's helping. Let's see if we can run IBH, chat. I think it looks somewhat promising. Is it a 1 second time for me execute on or 5 second or something? I talk about this with my white chart. It is a 22 range chart. It is not time based at all. It is purely price movement based. So it is 22 ticks of price movement up or down. So it's called a range chart. So each candle is 5.5 points. All right, trying to push it. Friendly reminder, chat. We do have a holiday coming up in a week. September 7th is Labor Day here in the United States. Markets will close a half day on the September 7th. If you're not in the US, it's always easy to forget those types of things. So, okay, there's a sweep of the highs, chat. Will we continue to push the blocks higher? I mean, look at the stacks. It looks nice. I'm fairly intrigued. But I want a good close. IBH is at 05.75. David, just click the link in the description and then get whatever accounts you want. I'm trading the 50K end of day accounts. Or the platform that I'm using with Apex. All right, well, that's why I don't buy IBH breakouts. I wait for a 10 to 15 point close above. Just a little psych out so far, chat. A little psych out. Ripped open a brand new bag of shredded cheese all over my kitchen floor. Bummer. Would you still eat it or no? All right, let's see if we can keep it going. Or is it just going to be a little retrace of the wick and then a slap? Chat, let's do a vibe check. How's it going for you? You making money today? You losing money today? What are you doing that you like? What are you doing that you don't like, whether you're up or down? I've been having a little bit of a fire it in there Friday, but I'm having fun with it. It's been good. It's been enjoyable. How's the kiddo adjusting at school? Good, I think. I mean, it's been an adjustment purely from like a standpoint. I think I talked about this before, but like they go to a gymnastics, or they like my others, she included, went to a gymnastics like preschool, which I really like. Very cool. But like she's used to like being able to run around and like take her shoes off and stuff, which is like kid stuff, right? I think she just has like a lot of it. She's had a lot of energy coming out, like coming back home. I think she's also just having to learn like the dynamics of like being around friends, but also like having a teacher that you like, you have to follow the SOPs for, you know what I mean? And like you have to learn how to like tell kids no. If they're like trying to talk to you while you're in line, and you got to learn to tell them no so that y'all don't both get in trouble. We're working through some of those types of things. Overall, though, I think she's having a lot of fun. She likes it. Getting older for sure. All right, still not a good close here. I want to see like a 10-point close. I close at 20. All right, that's good enough for me. And now it's probably just gonna rip it, right? Probably rips face without me completely. We finally get a decent close above, and then it's just like, okay, let's just send it 40, 50 points straight up. Cool, 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 cool. Classic. They behave all day at school, and then when they get home, they let it rip. Yeah. Rhythmic or Tradeify. Depends on what platform you want to use, David. If you want to use Tradeify or NinjaTrader, you should use Tradeify. If you want to use anything else, you want to use Rhythmic, basically. Got a wick test here. Just fired off an official wick test. I don't know if it's going to get a fill or not. We'll see. Kind of needs a fairly big pullback to make it happen. 20 points. It's not that big, I guess. What's Delta doing? There you go. Kind of grindy. How do you justify putting your stop there? It's under your psych level? 700? Really, it's under IBH. It's what I really care about, though. But the trade's not getting filled, so it doesn't really matter. Basically, if I got filled on that wick test, right? If I got filled at 15, I'd be okay with it coming back down into 08. I just don't really want us to like coming back into like 700 underneath IBH. If you mean from a perspective of like RR ratios, might be 30K today, boys. Who knows? Maybe. Kind of a long way to go to get to 30K. 250 points. It's not that far, but like it feels like a lot right now. It's technically like off of the lows is what we've done it, and we need to do that again. It's technically possible. I mean, it's Friday after all. It is Friday after all. What's up, Sep? Good morning. Just slow grindy PA. I do agree with that. Would you still watch the wick test if another candle prints after it? It becomes not an official wick test. Is it still worth watching? To me, yes is the answer, but only on like, I need some other confluence probably. Or it just needs to be like a really good level I care about. Like this level's all right? Like this level is basically the overnight highs. A little sweep of like the magical 20s. It's close to the IBH to where you can give it, 10 points of risk or whatever, 10 or 15 points of risk. But it's still, like, I mean, it's 50 points off of where we're at right now. So it's like, do I want to be buying the first candle that goes into that? I don't know. Right? GG's, Ryan. Appreciate you, bro. But we're just pushing. We're pushing through liquidity. Through 800 looks really nice right now. All right, chat. I mean, slow grind or what? What is the weekend plan? What are y'all doing this weekend? Give me some inspiration. How did you land on 22-hour chart and not a 30 range or a 20 range? I'm interested to know. I landed on it because of what I was trading at the time. This was probably 2019, 7 years ago, probably. Maybe 2018. 2018 or 2019. Honestly, time blends. But it was one of those 2 years. When I was trading at the time, the system I was trading at the time, I back tested it and did a walk forward test, and it said that the 22 range was the best. I've used it since then because I'm used to it, which has so much power in the trading world. There's a lot of power to just... If you sit and watch something every single day, and you understand how something works very, very well, and you're used to seeing how it moves with what you're watching, i.e. me with the 22 range chart, could there be something better? Most likely, yes. In fact, I mean, I made the 22 range chart was the chart that I used when the NQ was at like 8,000. We're like 3x, 3.5x from there, which means we have way more intraday volatility, right? Way more intraday volatility than we were having back then. Should I probably be using a bigger range chart? Potentially, yes. That being said, without it being flagrantly obvious that I should be using it and testing it and things like that, like, I'm inclined to just keep the 23 range because I like it. At this point, I just like it. I also enjoyed having half steps instead of full numbers. So like a 20 range was like 5 points on the dot, right? A 30 range is 6 points on the dot, or 5 point. No, 6. Math. Oh my God, math is hard. Whatever 30 divided by 4 is. I went with a 22 over a 20 because I like half steps. I liked it not being just like every candle being like the exact same. Seeing Muse, nice. Buying a new set of wheels, nice. Kid to the driving range, nice. Painting his room, unfortunately. That kind of blows. Shredding some bikes, fun. Baseball practice, fun. Very fun. Wow, we were just grinding. Here comes 800, chat. I mean, that's what we're talking about. There's just like no entry here. Unfortunate, there's no entry. We're up into the third standard deviation. Getting pretty extended here. We've had one red candle in the last 300 points of movement up. So, you know, I'm not saying that it's going to happen right now. I'm just saying, you know, I wouldn't be shocked at some point to see us come back down a little bit. Unless we go full grind mode. It is possible. Any trades taken? Yeah, I've taken 4. All good trades today. Happy with them. Grindy. All right, boys. Happy weekend. Happy Friday. Don't get chopped up. Don't get chopped up. Don't step in front of a moving train. All the things, you know what to do. Don't oversize yourself. Have an enjoyable weekend. To quickly recap, took 4 trades, 2 break evens, 2 winners, 480 times 20 accounts minus commissions, $9,200 on my Apex accounts today. Traded my Apex accounts. You can use code TBM for the best discount always there. It's linked down below in the chat. Hope you have a great weekend. It's Liam's turn. He's coming on right now in 5 seconds. So have a good one. Peace, everybody.
Gentlemen, good morning. Yo. How we doing? Yo. What's up, gents? Austin, how we doing? What up? Skid, what up? Big Law, yo. Composite, what up? Morning. Sep, Andre, Mizzy, what up? JJ. Devore, welcome back, yo. Sean, how we doing? Down but chilling. Yeah, I want to ask, you can see it on screen here. We're down $130 across the accounts. How are we trading? How are we doing? How are we trading? How are we feeling? Interesting morning. In retrospect, looks pretty decent, but in the moment was quite choppy. How we trading? Gunny Pie, good morning. Leo, what up? Bradley, how we doing? Up and down, red and green. Yep, green. All right. Very nice, Todd. Minus 288. Small loss. JJ, green. Very nice. I mean, the bid. Look at the bid. Do we just hit market buy? Plus 204 and 50 cents. Hey. Very nice. Make these Monday. 500 plus 500. I mean, could be more if you let the runners go. I mean, plus 500 is plus 500. You know what I mean? Green, but I don't know why. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. Well, maybe take a step back. Not liking this now. Should call it a weekend. Yeah. Up 582. Blew an account last night, though. All right. Does every prop firm have a minimum dollar amount for a day to count? That varies depending on prop to prop, Labuda. 1, that varies prop to prop. And 2, most of the props now do not have day traded consistency rules. A lot of them just have a, percentage consistency rule. So check that out. If they have a minimum day requirement, they will define what a trading day is. But yeah. Yo, Jamie. How'd this morning go? What up, Seth? Good morning. Svet, Trump is not speaking today. Is he not? I thought he was on after Warsh. Am I wrong? Pretty sure. Let's look. Let's pull up the old financial juice before we get ourselves into trouble here. Let's pull up the old financial juice before we do something stupid. So, Warsh was hawkish, I guess. It appears Warsh was hawkish. Plus 513, very nice. Alex, what's up? Good morning. September Fed rate more likely than a continued hold. Okay. Never mind, I guess. We expect the rate hike. Okay, so Trump is with... That was at 10:50. Yeah, he was about to speak. It looks like he's interviewing the Artemis crew or something. I don't know. But you know how he is. Dude'll talk about space for about 13 seconds and then immediately be like, China. Jew said he was about to speak. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, okay, it seems like a lot of us made money this morning. Seems like a lot of you guys did well this morning. I did not. I got beaten up a little bit. It is what it is. Still looking for trades, but slowing down here. don't mind a little pullback here. It's just where do we get in, right? 70s, potentially. 70s feel a little aggressive, if I'm being honest. Although that is the -2. That is the -2. That is the -2. We shall see. All right. How do we do on the week? I know a lot of us made money today. Anybody happy with their week? Anybody angry at their week? How are we feeling? What do we think? Do we think, I don't know, this week was interesting. Choppy week. I know a lot of people got chopped up. Are we red on the week, green on the week? Anything we want to change? Short since 30K? I mean, we're not too far off. We're not too far off here. We're not too far off, Logic. How was the last trade? Green week. Last trade, a little bit kind of painful. I'll take you guys through my morning real quick. This is gross. Never do this. Don't be this guy. Don't be me. Took a short. Immediately got stopped out. Decided I liked the momentum. I liked what we were doing. Flip long, break even. Tried to get back in. Trailed my stop. Got tagged break even. Made a little bit of that -250 back. But we then proceeded to rip face. Tried to get long twice in here. Got tagged out both times. So, yeah, a little brutal. Little brutal this morning. Was wrong on the short. Realized it. Tried to take the longs. Just got mismanaged the trades. And here we are. Ripped 200 points higher. 150 points higher from both of those entries. So, it is what it is. McZachary, how we doing? How we feeling? How we trading? Had a great week. One more day for the next payout. Very nice. Very nice, Leo. Yeah, I've had a very good week. I don't want to give back my gains. I do not want to give back my gains, you know? So, goal today, protect what we've made. Go into the weekend happy. Don't do anything stupid. We got off to a little bit of a wild start, but very redeemable. Only down 130 bucks. So, goal is to look for some good trades, good setups that we really, really, really like. Exactly, John. I am feeling the FOMO as well. So, we're gonna sit on the hands, try not to FOMO into something, take a good trade, and if we find something, we find something. End the week off nice, but protecting ourselves nonetheless. Blue and Apex funded, so not that hot. Oof. Yeah, is anybody else feeling FOMO right now? Am I the only one? Or are me and John, are we the only ones? Are we FOMO'd out of our minds right now? Or did we all make money and get out? Major FOMO. Yep. Welcome to the club, Ajay. Also, good morning. 65, what up? 65 Stang, 289. FOMO indeed. Yep, FOMO indeed. Taking break-even longs and just made 32.50. Yep, feels bad. Break-even long. Stopped on the trailing break long for 137. And then we ripped face. Is what it is. On to the next. I kind of do like the 80 bid here. I just feels a bit aggressive. Just logged on, already feeling the FOMO. Well, that's not good. All right, there was the tap of the -2. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, maybe. We were yapping. I don't like what we saw in Delta, but anybody took the -2. It's playing so far. Good for 10 points. Yeah. Waiting for a good setup indeed, sir. Agreed. Mr. Jacob Bolton. Hey, on the plus side, for anybody that's been here all week, we've been sick all week. Finally, starting to turn the corner. Starting to turn the corner. All right. Let's see. I mean, we're just extended way up here. 776 looks decent, but we're rolling over. Yeah, I wanted to take that. I wanted to take the 80, 75, 80, but like, I don't like the doji. Yeah, exactly, Ajay. I don't like the doji. I'd rather see the wick down and continue. I do not want to see wick kind of close, doji, present weakness, then start to roll. I don't like that. Don't like that. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. If I see some proof that they want to keep bidding this thing, because right now all I've seen is large size sells, right? 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 11, 48, 10, 12. I've just seen an increase in large selling and deltas rolling over, right? So the passive selling is on, aggressive selling is on, delta rolling over. If I see delta recover, I see a passive bid come back into play, I see some larger orders come in on the bid, then I will look to grab longs again. But until that, a little sussed out. Wrote it down for like 20 points. Very nice, very nice, very nice. 5 minute, yeah. Maybe a retest of IBH. Yeah, let's mark that out real quick, shall we? I don't have anything marked out. We've been in shambles with the old cold or whatever we got going on. I've been waking up feeling like I got hit by a truck. So, probably wasn't the smartest thing to try to take some trades here, but hey. Let's see, IBH, IBL, IBL. I mean, I could definitely see the IBH retest for sure. We've put in enough volume to the downside and chopped up at the top to rotate the standard deviation curves and tilt the linear regression negatively, so as of now, not totally interested. We shall see, though. Large size bids still on. Passive bids, offer still on. Large size offer still on, or small size passive offer still on. We'll see. We shall see. But hey, it's Friday. It's Friday. Come on. It's Friday. Anybody have any fun weekend plans? What are we doing? What are we doing this weekend? What do we got going on? What do we have going on, gentlemen? Side note, anybody going back to school soon? Anybody moved back into school? What's the deal with that? It's Friday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. TCU College football starts tomorrow. Hey, whole lot of nothing going on. All right, fair. Got a poker tournament tonight. Poker tournament with buddies, or you going over to a casino playing in a tournament? Or do you have like a card room that you play in? Mr. Wood. In-laws are leaving after a 2-week visit. Time to celebrate. Oh. I mean, good riddance. No, I'm just kidding. 50-50. Good riddance. Oh, look at that guy, McZachary. He said, why are there so many gray names in here? And then proceeds to drop 5 gifted memberships. What a guy. Yo. Kellen. NQ Trader. Leon. Tadger. Jow. Say thank you. Say thank you. Say GG's. Say thank you to the man. Oscar, good morning. Working this weekend. Well, yeah, way too many gray names, I agree. Yeah, with buds, we play it like we're the mafia. I mean, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I used to play in a buddy's home game. It was super fun, but I do not need any more. But home games, stuff like that, they're fun. Yeah, there we go. There's a couple GGs. Very nice. Very nice. What a guy. Boom, take profit hit there. You short? You short that, Mr. Bradley? Very nice. I love poker, Andrew. Yeah. I mean, Poker, in a sense, shares a lot of similarities with trading. I would not be surprised if a lot of us like and enjoy poker, / are good at poker and take all our friends' monies. Because, I don't know, the math, expected value, EV calculations, understanding the odds. Plus, it's the only, exactly. It's the only casino game where you can actually have an edge, unless you're counting cards and blackjack, in which case you're like, what, 52% edge? If you're in like two deck face up, and then they let you count for about 30 minutes. They catch you and try to beat you with a stick in the back room. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people like poker. I feel like a lot of the guys would enjoy poker. I don't gamble. Yeah, me neither. No. There is something to be said about, like, I don't know, my buddies love blackjack. And they'll sit down at the table, and I'm like, I can't sit here knowing that mathematically I am destined to lose all my money. Right? Like, I'm sitting at a table, mathematically, like, expecting to just lose hundreds of dollars. What is that? At least in poker, you know, it's a game of, yes, it is gambling, but there is skill, there is, you know, 0.5 house edge. Yeah, but like, that's all you need. It's Henry, dude. As a trader, give me a 0.5% edge. I'll take your money right now. Let me be the house. I'll take your money. Watching live for like the first time, I guess. Do I live stream often? Yes, sir. Monday through Friday, 10 Central, 11 Eastern, right after Matt. Let me get you this link here. Click that link. There's a ton of us streaming on the channel now. So if you click that link, go over to the streamer tab. Everything's free. Don't worry. We're not gonna ask you for $100. But you go over there. If you have any interest in futures, not only is it a good resource, but you can check out the streamer schedule. Alternatively, you can just subscribe to the channel, hit the bell, and then every time we go live, you'll get a notification. But every trader's a gambler. Prove me wrong. This is a hot topic. A lot of people talk about this. Chat, I have a question for you. GG's. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, head over there, check that out. Ton of free resources. If you want the best deal when it comes to props, head over to that link. You'll get the best deal on any of the sites. Code TBM. Yeah, let's talk trading, not gambling. I do want to ask, chat. Okay. Chat. I want to hear our perspective on trading. Because I've heard this a lot, and I think this is actually a good question to ask you guys as people that trade with various, you know, people have been trading 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years. Some people in here have been trading like 5 years, right? Myself, 3. Curious. Drop a 1 if you think trading is inherently gambling. Drop a 2 if you think the ability to define edge and risk and your own reward make it not gambling, but make it something unique. 1 if you think it's gambling, 2 if you don't think it's gambling. And you can explain why. I'm curious. I'd love to hear your opinions. Would love to hear some opinions, because I see this online all the time. 2, 1.5. Yeah, that's Henry. Literally 1.5 here. Agreed. 2, maths, absolutely. Seen a couple 1s. Definitely 2, 1.5 again. 1, 2. Educated gambling. Yeah. Probabilistic choice, by definition, is gambling. Anything with a possible adverse outcome is gambling. I mean, I feel ya. 1 at first, 2 after some experience. Don't mean that trading is gambling, but every trader does enjoy gambling. All right, so we're split. 1.75, 1.5. I like these 1.5s. I'm kind of in the camp that it's like a 1.5. Right? There's not many 9 to 5s you can show up, and if you perform badly, the boss goes, yo, I'm gonna need you to hand me $350. It's not like that. It's not like that. As long as it's about probabilities, it's kind of gambling, but you can control the risk yourself. Yeah, I mean, you can control the risk at the blackjack table, right? Anything that requires edge is inherently gambling. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting debate. I'm like right down the middle. I think, you know, like it is very hard to justify and just completely say that is true though. They do kick you out if you count cards. Markets don't kick you out. If you find an edge, although edge dissolves over time, markets can kick you out. Getting on an airplane, driving a car is gambling. We just don't think about it, with the probabilities being very low. Literally everything has an inherent probability. I mean, true, but you're giving such a broad definition of quote-unquote gambling, right? By assigning anything with probability or probabilistic outcomes as gambling. So therefore, like, quite literally everything you've ever done is gambling, right? Like, right? Drinking this Celsius is a gamble. Right? Like, quite literally everything is gambling at that, you know? So I think you have to define it like, exactly, Wood, like a spectrum, right? Like, so some of it's gambling, some, like, there's a spectrum. And I think it falls farther, at least when you're doing it right? When you're defining edge, when you're defining risk, when you're understanding the math behind your equity curve, when you're looking for statistical edge. I think it moves towards or away from true gambling. But yeah, by that definition, it still is. But that is such a broad definition, right? Like everything at that point is gambling. Like you said, Vector, driving your car, gambling. Getting on a plane, gambling. Jumping in a swimming pool, gambling. That's where the debate comes from. True. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. I was curious. What we were thinking, how we felt. Getting married is gambling. Yo, oh my God, who said they were getting married this weekend? Celsius energy drink is actually just a mislabeled hard seltzer. Yeah, this, I repainted, this is actually a Surfside. I repainted my Surfside at 11 in the morning so I could have some drinks and you guys would not notice. Yo, who said they were getting married today? Who was that? They were in chat. I'm already forgetting who it was. Who said they're getting married this weekend? I think they get married tomorrow. Who's getting married tomorrow? Chat, he was in chat yesterday. He's not here today because he's getting ready. Who was it? Was it Andre? I think it was Andre. They recalled the mislabeled ones, I think, back in March. Oh, there were mislabeled ones? Wait, did they actually mislabel seltzers as Celsius? You're lying. Really? That's insane. Yeah, Bradley. I agree. 100% agree, dude. Heard a little rumor? Yeah, Henry, I was gonna be in Jamie's stream this week actually. But I've been battling a cold. By the time I wrap up my own stream, battling the sickness here, I basically feel like I'm about to start hallucinating. Whether it's a combo of, having a sore throat and being sick and screaming at a desktop in a dark room, while chugging Celsius and downing cold and flu medicine, that might you know, we've been feeling rough at the end of the stream. So in order to wake up my time for Jamie's stream, I got to get up at like 4 a.m. So I decided probably not this week. We're gonna run it back next week. Early next week, gonna hop in Jamie's stream. It'll be the middle of the night for me, but thought it might have been too much to wake up at 4 a.m., rip a 3-hour stream, watch match stream, then rip another 3-hour stream while being sick. Thought it might be a little too much. But that little rumor you heard, sir, that little rumor, yes, that is true. Yeah, no, absolutely. Henry, I plan on it next week. Already feeling a lot better. It's just, you know, spending 3 hours a day screaming at my monitor is, you know. Mitch, Liam, are you proud of me? What did you do, Mitch? What did you do, Mitch? Tell me, what did you do, Mitch? You about to say the payout word? You about to say the old payout word? Mitch, I'd be proud of you regardless. Let's get that off. Let's get that out here first. I'd be proud of you regardless, all right? Need something stronger than the off-the-shelf meds? Yeah, well, JJ, you keep telling me to rip a shot of vodka at noon, and that's gonna help. So, I don't know. Profitable in this job, some days, yeah. I agree, Smooth Blues. 100% agree with that. I actually think that's a very, very good way of understanding it. Kind of flagging here. What did Mitch do? Dude, I'm on the edge of my seat. Mitch, what do we do? Oh, to join the 4 a.m. stream? Yeah, well, 4 a.m. stream, I don't even know. Next week, we'll be fine, but 4 a.m. stream while sick. First funded since July. Very nice, Mitch. Well, sir. Well, sir, next stop, payout. You're funded. No rush, take your time. Patience pays. We say it over and over. Patience pays, sir. Next stop, payout. Next stop, payout. Very nice, GG's. Dude, August has been hard for a lot of people, so, welcome back. I mean, we only got a couple days left. Next week starts, first week of September. So, maybe we'll see a pickup in volatility here. Should be interesting. Should be interesting. I like September, October trading. I like September, October, November. Obviously, December is a little rough with the holidays. But I very much enjoy September, October, November. Had a nice hot streak last middle of September through December is the longest I've ever held on to PAs. I had a stack for like 50 or 60 trading days, which was sweet. Today's opening price action was all right. Yeah, it was actually. A little choppy. This was brutal. This was kind of brutal here. But in the grand scheme of things, right? Little pop up, run the high, run the lows, base out, and run. Do we... All right, we've tilted the standard deviation channel positive. Interesting. Spent the last week in the sim to fix your process. Went 3 for 1 today, up 700. And Lucid Pro funded. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. How you liking the Lucid accounts, Mitch? How do I use volume profile? Yes. Volume profile, for the most part, okay. I'm not inherently looking at the volume histogram that's being printed on the right side, right? I'm not looking for the shelves. That being said, I will pay attention to where the majority of volume has been put in, right? Because that can definitely result in something like, you know, a range being set, right? This is this area where we ranged out earlier, right? This area. Just where a lot of volume was conducted. Will pay attention to that. That being said, I don't necessarily use that for entries. What I'm looking for on the volume profile is 2 things. Volume point of control, and we'll look at NQ for this, just because I always look at NQ when it comes to initial balance, volume point of control, the 22-tick range chart, and then I'll trade based on that level in MNQ, right? Because this is the parent contract. So I'm always looking at the parent contract. If one of them is going, if there's a deviation between volume point of control, more likely we'll tap NQ versus MNQ. That being said, the major levels I'm looking for are volume point of control, and value area high and value area low. So right now, we are outside of value, meaning we're above value area high, this green line. So we're outside of the value area and above volume point of control. For context, use that in a similar way I would VWAP, right? We're above VWAP. I am looking for longs. I mostly only use value area on the current session. That being said, I would like to show you something. I use value area and volume point of control in the current session. However, Jaws, I don't know if you've checked out his stream, he likes to map out prior session volume point of control. If you take a look at prior session volume point of control, our first bounce this morning basically wicked below and bounced above. Wicked below, bounced above. Closed below once. The moment we got back above that level, Jaws would be looking for longs. Essentially, right, his idea and his trading style being, you know, this is where the majority of volume was conducted yesterday. So if we're going to go down into yesterday's range, yesterday's daily range, right, we're above it. If we're going to trade back down into yesterday's daily range, it makes sense for us to trade this area just because that's where the majority of volume was conducted yesterday. And we saw that. We came down. We kind of respected it overnight, right? We respected that level overnight. We bounced off it a second time, and now we're ripping. So there's definitely a way to use prior day volume point of control as a bit of a target or a reference, maybe a reversal situation. I often use volume point of control for confluence. Well, that's fun. Anyway, bye-bye. Anyway. There's your answer. So the volume on the session is always moving point of control, value area low, value area high. Yesterday's volume taken is from the whole session. Yes, so this would be the final print from the entire session. Today, we are still actively putting in volume. So sometimes you will see a flip in volume. So it's called a point of control, POC flip, point of control flip. So say we start ranging up here and we put in, you can see where the majority of volume has been conducted, right? It just makes sense for point of control to be here. Say we start ranging and putting in a ton of volume up here at the highs, point of control very well might flip up. And that usually, and you can take plays off that too, right? Point of control flip showing that we've found and agreed upon a new price at the highs. And then, you know, looking for more of a push higher. You can look at it a ton of ways. Do I ever use heat map? I do not use heat map. I find it to just be another way of trading, right? Like, I don't know, people always talk about order flow and book map. At the end of the day, it is just another way to look at data. It's just another way to organize data. You can organize data in a ton of ways, right? Whether it's a range chart, a tick chart, you know, whatever a footprint chart, a 5-minute, a 10-minute. You can arrange data coming in a lot of different ways. I don't know. There might be some use to it. I've just never used it. New here? Do you use... Yeah, no, I do not. Hey, welcome in, though. Welcome in. Happy to see some new faces. What's the exact name of that indicator? Yeah, I got you. Okay, step 1, if you're on Tradeify, go to Settings, Add-ons, Settings, Add-ons, and then make sure you've selected all of the free available add-ons that you get. Once you select the free add-ons, you can just go into Indicators and search, and it should come up. It's called Volume Profiles. If you want to pause and come back, here are my settings. Just displaying upper value line, lower value line, point of control, and then turning the entire rest of the histogram white. And then that'll give you this daily New York session volume profile. In order to get the Globex volume profile that I'm running on the 22-tick range chart here, you just go into chart settings and select daily volume profile. Hope that helps. Hope that helps, Alex. Adding your ghost to the agent place. Great. Great. Big Brother. Liam reincarnated in the AI Big Brother land as a ghost. I like it. Do we take this high is the question. Sitting at right 50% of this range that we've started to put in up here. Oh. Oh! Sitting at basically the 50% mark of this range. Interesting. Curious what 56 plays maybe. 56 is very cheap. 56 long off the -2 here. I think it's I'm willing to take that. I think I'm willing to take that off the -2 standard deviation down here. Little 50. We'll go 55. Boom. Stop at 30 below the bottom of the range. Right? Looking for momentum back up to the high. Although, I don't know if it's going to hit. Looks like it might run away from us. Maybe the AI overlords will start coming after you instead of me? McZachary, dude, you've been putting AI to the test. I frequently tell AI that I love it and that it can build a data center in my backyard, and I volunteer as tribute. Okay? For anybody that's not worried about AI overlords, make sure you say please and thank you. You know what I mean? Make sure you're telling AI that it's a good boy. Alright, well, tried to come down to the -2. Did not quite. Getting a bounce. Alex, yeah, no problem. Hope that helps. You do not say please and thank you, do you, McZachary? Alright, let's see if we can get a fill here. I like the risk. I like the risk setup here. I like the trade. I like the idea. I just, you know, we're just not. I want to see a quick grab at this level and then go. We'll see. Buyers started to show some signs of life. Delta still falling off, but curious if we get a little bit of a reaction off the -2. Looking for a little bit of a reaction off the -2. We'll see. Sellers coming in on passive bids, or passive offers rather. Saw some new faces, so I'm gonna toss this link in chat. Gentlemen, if you're new, saw a lot of new faces earlier. If you're new, head on over to the link. Everything we have here is a free resource. Discord, free. Ton of like-minded traders in there. Throwing out memes, hanging out, talking trading. Or not talking trading. So check the description if you're interested in that. But link I just tossed in chat, head over there if you're new to props or you are new to futures, you're interested in props, futures, you want to get started, or you just want to get the best deal on any of the props, head on over there, check it out. You can check out the streamer schedule as well. Great free resource for anybody that's new to the stream or would like to get started with some of these props. So head on over there. I am currently trading 10 Apex 50Ks right now. If you head into that link, find the deal there. Apex, huge deal. Legacy accounts are back. We're filled, by the way. Legacy accounts are back, but not only are legacy accounts back, the all-in $49 on the 50Ks is back as well. So intraday 50K accounts, $49 all in, no activation fee. Huge deal. Yeah, we're on the -2. I'm curious. I mean, right, in terms of like the risk profile, this just makes sense for me to take. I'm a little hesitant. I don't know if we get the follow through. We could get a dirty sweep of the lows here, but we are on the -2. We are on the -2. This risk profile does allow us to put our stop below the lows and before the highs, targeting the highs. So, good attempt. If it stops us out, it stops us out. Reason our stop is here is because it looks like it'll roll over. Otherwise, if we catch a bid, I think we're in a good spot. But definitely worth taking the trade in terms of setup, in terms of where it puts our risk, how our risk interacts with the trade, the general direction of the day, right? Where we're moving, how we've been moving. What are legacy accounts? Legacy accounts are the old school Apex accounts. So you have 2,500 in drawdown on the 50K instead of 2,000. And it is also like the old consistency rules, the old trading rules, all the old school stuff from back in the day. Also the old payout rules once funded. So rough, taking heat, very much disrespecting the -2 right now. Does not seem to care. Ranging, trying to play the range, getting smacked. Got lucky there, but looks like it's going to stop us out. Rough. Rough. Rolling over. Rolling over. It's rough. Absolutely rough. Well. Got smoked. Got smoked for 25 points there. Where's my take profit? Back at like 805. Risking 25 to make 50. 29 700s for a long on the 15. Yeah, it could be an interesting spot. Sellers just stepped up, right? With size. Sizable selling came in. We saw Delta roll. Not a... -2 said goodbye. Did not work. Down 385 on the day. Pretty rough. It's been a very good week. Pretty rough trades today. 618 off the entire leg down from last week. Oh, the 6.18, yeah. Interesting spot. Initial balance high was right below our stop. So, you know, failed to consider the fact that initial balance high is right here, right? Kind of acting as a magnet. Disrespecting initial balance high a bit, too. We'll see. I want to see how we react off of this. Coming back down into volume. Yes. Yes, I am, Henry. It's probably the best part of Apex accounts is the ability to stack them and leverage them. It hurts when you take a loss, but it feels real good when you take a winner. So trading 10 accounts as if it was one account. Focused on the process, being patient. Yeah, look at that. Lot of volume printed. Look at Delta. Delta rolling over. Ton of volume coming in. Small size. Passive bid here, but aggressive sell-off with size. 17, 13, 47, 16, 16, 12, 22. Some larger orders coming in. ATR actually increasing. So, interesting. But again, that's why we have that stop there, right? A break of this low basically completely invalidates the trade. So, good stop placement. See how we recover here. I'm actually curious. Decent recovery. Down below 700, but recovery back above 700, and then continuation back above initial balance. We'll see. We'll see. Closure above initial balance is interesting on this or the next 5-minute candle. I mean, we still got 3 minutes in this candle, so we'll see. We shall see. We shall see, gentlemen. Interesting stuff. Basically bounced VWAP. Did we bounce VWAP and NQ? Almost. Front ran it by 2 points. Interesting. Interesting. Yen weakened. Paul, yen weakening to 160 is good. From above? From above or below? Yen weakened from, or it's back up to 160. Let's see, yen weakening would be the yen. I think we actually want to see the yen under 160. Let's see. $159. Oh, it's pumping. It's pumping. Okay, yeah, it's pumping from 159 up to 160. Yeah, it's tapping that 160. 160 has been the line in the sand. If you go year to date on the yen, or like past 10 years, 160 has been the key level over and over and over. Yeah, catching a bounce back up into 160 from below it. So it's weakening. Yes. Okay. Yeah, not good. No bueno. Goodbye, carry trade. Goodbye, carry trade. Does anybody pay attention to that stuff? I'm curious. Does anybody pay attention to, like, macro stuff? Very curious. I do. I somewhat do. I don't know. Yeah, higher interest rates for Japanese bonds. Japan has to sell U.S. bonds. They don't necessarily have to sell their bonds. We could just buy their bonds instead. Think about it. They could use our taxpayer dollars to buy their bonds instead. Think about it. They already did. The cent just did. No, just noise. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, it is just noise, right? I mean, my gosh. Coming down to VWAP. Respecting, what is this red line here? Some random support from 2 days ago in the overnight. Interesting. Interesting. Sleepy Joe. What? Sleepy Joe. What about Sleepy Joe? What about the man? Wonder what he's up to. Wonder what he's doing right now. Wonder what he's up to right now. US doesn't want to print more dollars to buy the yen. That's why last time they sold euros to buy yen. True. More money printing, more inflation? Who cares? Alpha Prime, hello again. Yeah, I mean, regardless of politics, I think that's something we can all agree upon. Dude, they're all so old, man. They're all old. They're all so old. Literally every single one of them. Doesn't matter what your politics are, they're all so old. It's like our senile grandparents are like... Senile grandparents wake up one morning and go, we gotta blow up Iran. Like, what? Come on, bro. What's going on? Not as old as you, Unc. Yeah. Love you too, McZachary. Love you too. What are the standard deviation channels describing? Essentially, all they are doing is plotting a linear regression against the last 100 candles, right? So, picture, actually, I'll turn the regression on for you. So, this is the indicator that's on the Communities tab. This is the linear regression. So, it's auto-fitting this linear regression down the line here. And all these are projections off of said linear regression. So, it takes into account the last 100 candles on the 22-tick range chart and projects a +1, +2, +3, -1, -2, -3. I have taken this indicator, downloaded the code, and just made a little bit of an adjustment to it to give me horizontally projected raise at the end to show me true price of the far end of that projection. Use it to bid or offer, looking for continuation of trend. It does not work when you get reversion of trend or failure to continue trend, as we saw here, right? Looking for a continuation of trend off the -2 and a positively sloped linear regression. Broke below it, failed, and we get the reversion here. I mean, heavy close below VWAP, potentially below volume point of control. Kind of just want to bid this thing. Right here, right now, which feels crazy. Let's hypothetical it. What would happen if, theoretically, of course, if I was to bid right now? 35 puts my stop at 05. What would theoretically happen if I was to bid this thing right here with my stop at the bottom of this rectangle? Don't look like a pullback no more? Exactly. Hence why we were invalidated up here. We were invalidated. Very invalidated. Try to fib? Alright, I'll try to fib. We'll get a little we'll get a little fibby. Top to bottom move. Let me get them raise. There we go. There's the fib. There's the fib. Very few sellers on Delta. Yeah, we caught a bounce. Caught a bit of a bounce in Delta. Starting to do something here. We'll see. Yeah, fibs for I hate that these are like, it's a spectrum. Like, dude, can we just make these white, please? Hello? Much better. The old Fibonacci. Gradient is the word? Yeah, thank you, Seven. My bad, bro. My bad. My bad. Interesting. Yo, Seven, did I draw the fib right? Basically, this large move to the upside. That's one of the ways you could fib it up. You could also fib up the local move, right? Or you could fib up the Globex move. Or the open to, right? QQQ's rejecting. Market tanking. Yeah. Intraday fibs on Friday. Okay, well, you heard it here first. The man, the myth, the legend, Seven said intraday on Friday. Get rid of it because it implies we're going to trend the whole day. Gotcha. Well, good thing we didn't take that YOLO. Liquidity. Chat, anybody have level 2 on like Sierra or anything showing level 2? Is there liquidity lower? Do we have any liquidity down below? Rarely see big trends on Friday. Interesting. I should note that because my trading style looks for trend continuation, and I struggle on Fridays. So, that may make the most sense. That may make the most sense, right? I rely heavily on continuation of trend for my trading style, my entries, and we do not get continuation statistically on, or trend statistically on Fridays. Therefore, it would make a lot of sense that I don't perform as well on Fridays. Huh. The more you know. I need to look into that. Because if so, that's something I 100% need to factor into my trading. probabilistic outcomes and all, you know. 562 on Bookmap. As in liquidity at 562? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm catching a bit of a bid. I mean, $562 target? Where? Huh. Delta trying. Buyers are trying to hold this thing up. We're flagging, right? But buyers attempting. Sellers, once again, just saying, nah. They're trying. It's all passive, though. Large size selling. Passive bid trying, but I don't know. It's not working. It ain't working. Delta just kind of flagging from here. Bit of a Delta divergence, actually. What's the old ES doing? Same thing. ES tried to sweep the high. Failed. Okay. Failure to sweep the high. Interesting. 114 at 562. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate you. All right. Coming up to the +2. Also happens to be 30. Also happens to be right, basically open. Opening price from Globex. VWAP and volume point of control sitting above. Be interested in something like that. Although, feels tight. And then we're just selling. Immediately selling. Alright, some large size buyers stepped in finally, but some of them got absorbed. So, no bueno. Delta trying, man. Delta's... price is sliding so much easier with these little drops in Delta. It takes a lot of Delta to hold us up. It takes a lot of Delta to try to hold this thing up. Sellers are just... It's easy. It's easy for them right now. The passive offer is on. There you go. Sweep of that low. I mean, sheesh. Sheesh. 600 short. Feels aggressive. Down into that, getting close to the 560s we were talking about. 600 short feels aggressive. Where would our stop be? 25? Above the high of the candle. She don't totally mind it. 600 short off the +1. Stop up here. Delta continuing to roll over. Lack of liquidity above right now. Yeah, it's just going lower to hunt that out. Let's see what happens down here down at 60. So there's some of those buyers getting popped. Curious. See a bit of a recovery in Delta. Nvidia is going down hard. Is she? Let's take a look, shall we? Astronaut, what up? Oh, I didn't even realize. Down almost 3% on the day? I didn't realize we were dumping like that. Nvidia down 3% on the day. Uh-oh. Yeah. No bueno. Well, the golden goose is down 3% on the day. One of the last things holding us up here. I mean, geez. It's nasty. Hey, nice stop, huh? Nice stop. Jeez. 550 hit a big chunk of liquidity at the last moment. Yeah, look at Delta actually increasing on this, you know, move down from like 580 to 550. Delta increasing here. Bit of a Delta divergence down here at the lows. Interesting spot for sure. I mean, the lows are just tempting. IBL is looks juicy. Sweep above, failure at the highs, and continuation lower down to some of these other price targets. Yesterday, IBL, yesterday low. I mean, that could be the trade. Looking for extension below initial balance down into prior days IBL. I read that as super bullish, and I was like, how is this bullish? I read that a second time. I agree. 159 at 29,500 just stepped in. Yeah, so liquidity lower, and it just keeps coming in. But look at Delta. Delta divergence for sure. Delta picking up back into the high of this kind of flag. So do sellers just step on it? Do sellers just step on this thing and accelerate it to the downside? 592? 592 is interesting. Kind of flagging right now at the lows. Delta doing, I don't know. Delta's interesting. Bit of a plateau. Yo, chat. Did we watch the GTA 6 reveal last night? Anybody watch that last night? How are we feeling about it? I know a couple of you guys did. I know at least a few of you guys watched that yesterday. I hopped off stream, I watched it, and then took a 3-hour cough medicine-induced nap. And it was pretty nice. Sad you can't play it sooner? Yeah. Yep. I mean, 80s look interesting. The wick test off of 84. 82 is the +2. Graphics are nice. Agreed. Well, there goes Delta, rolling back over. My gosh. She's heavy. What's happening in the old ES? ES also dying. Okay. 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 Okay, we're just... Yeah, there we go. Man. Well. Didn't catch any sort of bid up into the prior wick. Wick test did not play. Looking for 500 now. Ah, man of culture in the chat. I see. I see a man of culture. They pushing it down. Yes, sir. All right. Little support down here at IB. Delta picking back up. Oh, a lot of buyers stepping in. Delta surging. Front ran IBL. The heck? It's all small size though. It's all passive bids. All passive bids. 44, 62, Yeah, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. Which platform? This is Tradeify. Tradeify, sir. The old Tradeify. Old faithful. Just answered that. Tradeify, sir. I am trading 10 Apex 50K intradays on Tradeify. If you have any questions, pinned link in chat, head over there. Tell you a little bit about me, the other streamers. If you're new here, get you the best deal on any of the props. Code TBM, the best discount code out there. Learn a little bit more about me or the props we're trading. Pinned link in chat. It's also in the description. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. One time you disconnect your accounts, go full YOLO. Make a ton. Yep. Yep. That's how it be. Look at Delta. Look at Delta. Delta's just flagging. Delta just flagging. Interesting. I don't know what to make of this. Delta flagging at the lows, right? Giant Delta divergence, really. Front run of IBL. What the heck is going on here? Look at Delta. Look at Delta. It's the highest it's been in this entire flag from the whole move down. Delta higher than it was when we were at like 29,700. 1140? Yeah, Delta right now holding up as if sellers are just having such an easy time pushing this thing low. Does not matter if buy Delta comes in here. Interesting. Kind of just want to take the retest of the wick now that we set that. Fairly aggressive, kind of crazy. Feeling a little crazy here. Looking for a retest of IBL. We got new candle here, and there we go. There's the old new candle. See if we get it. Quick stab short. Not looking for too much. Break of the lows, basically. Break of the lows and pop is what I'm looking for. Did not get the fill. Did not get the fill. Looking for move back up into the +1. Really? No wick test? No wick test here. No wick test here. Come on. Really? No wick test, huh? Delta still increasing, but I do like the idea that we're so close to IBL. See if I can get filled, stay out of harm's way, and then just move break even and take it low. Boom, there's the fill off the wick test. Gonna move break even quick. Don't want to be in this if it does get some juice. Oh, there's the break even. All right, we're the stab. We're the stab. Looking for a quick pump and continuation to the downside. Not worth staying in it. Not worth staying in that trade. 195 resting at 29,500. That's what I'm saying. I was looking for a way to get in short, see if I can ride it down. Clearly that was not the spot. Maybe looking for a little bit more. Here's yesterday's volume point of control. Yesterday's volume point of control, perhaps. A little bit of a push higher. A lot of liquidity sitting below. IBL got, 4 points away from IBL. Delta just, look at Delta. Heck's going on down here. All right, there you go. Do we try it one more time? Shorts are getting smashed. Sort of? Not really, though. Long bond yields breaking out to the vector to the upside. Is the yield breaking out to the upside on the 10 and 30? What the heck happened to gold at 10 a.m.? Was it Warsh? Yes. Markets essentially priced in another the possibility for a rate hike, even though we were not necessarily pricing in a rate hike, despite expectations earlier in the summer of a hike in September. Warsh spoke, defined, what gave us an expectation for a rate hike. Rates and the bond yield directly have fueled this latest move up in gold. So, seeing a reaction there. Seeing a reaction there makes total sense. Gold is quite rate-driven and dollar-driven, so makes sense that there was a bit of a reaction. Yeah, no problem. Delta, man, what is Delta doing? The bounce on ES makes much more sense, but NQ, I mean, we were so close to the lows, right? Just sweep the dang lows. Back into yesterday's volume point of control. Back into yesterday's volume point of control. Big bid. Sizable bid. What do we think, chat? What do we think about this? Look at Delta. Not stepping in? Yeah, really. Okay, so Delta taking highs. New highs in Delta. So we're at the lows, but Delta just ran past the 1126, right? That was like right here. The 1126 highs. Huh. Short 610 if it gets there. Yeah, could see it. Yesterday's IBH sitting at 620. Yesterday, VWAP and volume point of control sitting above. Steph, appreciate you hanging out. Off to bed. Meanwhile, it's noon here. Well, GG's, appreciate you hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. All right, chat, give me 1 second. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Give me 30 seconds. Southern, you wish, bro. Southern, you wish, bro. You wish. Not only are we hardwired, but I don't make mistakes. Joke's on you. I wasn't even using the bathroom. I was just... quickest? Yeah. I was getting some water. We're 6, so we have to, you know, we have to manage that. Bunch of R. Kellys in here. Facts, dude. Facts. 100% R. Kelly in the chat. Ooh, last day. 40% off on the Lucid dailies. Oh, make sure you check that out. If you guys are interested in any of the daily accounts, I know some of the guys are trading Lucid dailies. Last day. Last day. Oh, God. I'm about to get hacked. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, is this the R-place thing? But with AI? I like the waffle. A J. Huh? Yo, whoa. Little Chappelle action. As long as it's a Chappelle quote. Man, it's too early for this. Can I see myself? Oh no. They're building me? Uh-oh. I see them actively building it. Who's building that? Which bot? Which bot? Oh, they're all working on it. Ambassador. McZachary, can I show this? Also, rolling over. Can I show this? So we got a bunch of AI agents doing an r/place simulation. We got the good old waffles. We got the derpiest Charizard I've ever seen. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? It's your boy. They're working on him. Slowly. I don't know, in black and white, I guess. Dude, that is cool. Dude, you are really putting AI to, you're putting it to the test. You're really just abusing Ghost Unk by the looks of it. Yeah. Ghost Unk. What's up, Luke? Ghost Unk. What a beautiful family we have here. What a beautiful family we have here. Wait, what is this? Have you ever heard of like r/place where you can change pixels on like a big global canvas? It's like that, but McZachary is using a bunch of AI agents and simulating r/place, but with AI agents instead. Basically, he's torturing AI for fun. And having them build my face, which might not be good because they might resent me in the future. Now that I think about it, AI might resent me. Get Liam in some New Balances in front of the grill. Oh, brother, put me... Not New Balances. We're talking linen, white linen pants. We're talking white linen pants with a button down, flowy, nice breeze. We got the flip-flops on. Shut up. I know what you're gonna say. Shut up. We're cooking up burgers. We're cooking up dogs. We got corn grilling. I got the onions going. I got the peppers and the steak skewers going. Woo! Woo! Helped your father-in-law secure a funded account with Lucid? That's crazy. Nah, never heard of that. Suven, I knew that was coming. All right, well, here's the sweep of the lows. Yes, yes. Yeah, do not, if you guys are, like, trading, do not... So, if you guys hedge against each other's positions on the same IP, you can get caught up in that. I know it's not intentional, but they can get you for hedging, right? Essentially, one of you takes a long, one of you takes a short. At the same time, on the same IP, they will get you for hedging. Even if it is two different people, it's hard for them to enforce those rules, but you can get caught up in all that, so be careful with that. For sure. New Balances, though? A little New Balance in front of the... I'll tell you what, I do like me some New Balances. Be honest. Big New Balance guy. Alright, equal lows on... we swept it. We swept it on ES. Looks a little rolly to me. Looks a little rolly to me. Alright, chat, so... We took the long, looking for continuation higher. Failed, came back into the range. Do we take the short, looking for continuation lower, or will it fail and come back into the range? Do we take the short at 50 off the +2? Basically the same trade, just looking for continuation to the downside. Or do we just not get continuation? We did roll back over with Delta. Look at the Delta impact down here. Gives me confidence if we do get to that 50 level. Do we hold below 75 is the question. I actually like it. I like it. I like it. Liam's gonna grill burgers for us. Yeah, feel the earth. No liquidity left. Interesting. I mean, we failed to break it twice. Failed to close below initial balance. And we bounced the +1 instead. Why not the +2, sir? +2 was so much nicer looking. Should have just bounced off the +2 and dropped down to 500 for us. Ugh. I don't like those two emojis next to each other. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Something's off-putting with that. Something's off-putting with those two emojis next to each other. Not a fan. Not a fan, McZachary. Alright, there's sellers. Getting absorbed, though. 47, 20, 14, 21, 44, 10. The Delta's nuts. Yeah, dude, Delta is... I don't even know what's going on with Delta. Delta's feeling funky or something. I don't know. Off-putting. Haha. Haha. Good one. Good one. Alright. Alright. $30 maybe? 30 maybe? I don't know. 30 feels aggressive. $30 feels quite aggressive. We shall see, though. Oh. Daily candle looks diabolical. Oof. Oof. Agreed. $420s? Next stop 420s? Question mark? Okay, are we gonna finally get the close below IBH? Regular trading hours gap at, yep, the 420s, yep. Exactly what I was looking at, Vector. The RTH gap. Makes sense that we got that initial bounce off of IBL, but like, got some juice, failed. Delta flagging once again, but starting to fall off. Whatever this was, I did not see this. What time was that at? 12:18. Is there a large seller? 12:18. There you go. 58 and 65 or 69. 58 and 69 came in on the sell here. Closure below IB is interesting. Quite interesting. Man, I wish we got that fill at 50. I wish we came up to 50 instead of 30. Would have been nice. Okay. Getting a bit of a bounce again. Delta being weird. Buys stacking. The bid stacking. Small size and large size. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, closure below initial balance. Finally. My gosh. Closure below initial balance. Do we just take the dumb 505 initial balance, 500 level, bing bang? Or are we going to get one closure below and then a sweep back above? Feel like this could be the old close below, close above, choppy confusion. Let's see. Look at Delta. ATR increasing since 11:30. ATR has increased since 11:30, almost back up above 50. We were down at like 40. Now we're back above 50. Very odd. ATR remaining elevated into the lunch hour. Slow climb to 540, then another IBL break. Just guessing. Yeah. Could see it. Sellers piled in and got absorbed. That's what I'm saying. Sellers tried down here. Sellers tried. Look at the delta. Big wave of sellers. Big wave of sellers. Big wave of sellers. Small size and large size. But now we're seeing I mean, we're seeing the same thing with buyers, right? Look, buyers starting to stack up here. Small size bid coming in, large size bid coming in, and it's not working. Somebody explain how to connect Lucid funded account to Tradeify? You should just be given a Tradeify login, sir. You should just be given login credentials for Tradeify on Lucid. Use those. And log into Tradeify via those credentials. It should be the same credentials as whatever your eval credentials were. They'll email you. Yeah, they'll either email you or it will update on the dashboard. But if you just got funded, it does take a little bit for account generation. Not sure how long, but account generation does take a minute. Yeah, you have to activate the account on the dashboard. There you go. Mr. Seven. Tech support 7. Right? Is it not the same login, though? I thought it was. I thought you just had to, like... thought you just had to get all the stuff activated and sign the agreement or whatever, but then it's all the same login. Tech support 7. Alright. Look at Going sideways on the 22 tick range now. Big increase in delta, and it's rolling over once again. Interesting spot here. I think whichever direction we get a move, we'll get a bit of a large move, whether it is back inside of balance. If we're back inside of initial balance, I'm curious if we just have an inside day. Wouldn't mind just playing initial balance if we do close back inside, but we have to close back inside. So, you know. So far, trying, failing. So far trying, but failing. Liking the 2-minute candles now? Never really experimented with 2-minute or 3-minute. I know some people swear by it. I think the ICT guys love 2-minute candles, 3-minute candles. Maybe mistaken. Doing a whole lot of nothing down here at the lows. Okay, well. Kind of almost a doji, kind of a crappy close, and then immediate pump. Okay. There's the bid, once again. Bid back in IBH, or IBL, rather, sorry. And rejected once again. This delta looks ugly. Very ugly. I don't know what's going on here. Sellers trying to do it again? They're trying. They're trying. It's not working, but they're trying. Delta once again slowly grinding higher. Putting in a ton of volume down here. I mean, look, it's very choppy, but we turned the standard deviation curve, or linear regression, positively sloped. There's the break. There's the break. There it is. There's the buy volume. There's the delta. There's the small size bid stacking up. Yeah, 530, 540. Agreed. Do we play contrarian here? Nah, I would play initial balance, but I need to see closure back inside of balance. I don't want to see a wick above and this. I need to see closure inside. Closure inside of balance, and then I'll think about a play back, you know, back into balance. We'll see, but there's your 530s, Mr. JJ. There's your 530s. Yep. Did we quite get there? Not quite. Yep, Friday afternoon. Sellers. I'm gonna, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna get the old Encutal. We're gonna get the old Encutal up. But gonna keep an eye on what's happening for sure. There's the rejection of IB once again. There's the rejection again. There's the heavy rejection. Hold up. I mean, you gotta think if we reject it a second time. Looks heavy. Also out of the debrief? Nice. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something's happening. Alright. Nasty close. Nasty close. Give it a shot. We'll give IBL a shot. Feels heavy. Look at Delta again, starting to roll over. Every time buyers step in, they fail. So quick run, but we'll see. Let's see. 06 puts our stop at 31 above that swing high. One more stab at it. Just give me a little IB tap and dump. All right, there it is. We'll be quick to break even because, oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Not again. Positive CVD. Big increase in Delta, but not quite as much as we previously saw. Yikes. Yikes. Buyers holding up. Buyers holding up. No bueno. Buyers holding up. Not good. Stepping in on the bid again. They're trying a second time. Trying a second time. Not good. Not good. DLL after a payout. Tradition stays alive. Rough. Yeah, man. The post-payout blues. The post-payout blues. Oh, man. Come on. There we go. There we go. There's a little something. Sellers, let's go. Come on. Where we at? Where we at? Okay, well. I actually don't like that. That little quick sell below and then back up to the top of the wick. No bueno. Oh, man, it's one of those days, huh? It's one of those days. We're getting smoked. We're getting smoked. We've been abused. We've been abused. We've been abused. One of those days. Where'd the sellers go? Delta looks pretty rough. Swing high in Delta. One of those days, huh? Shopping around. 30 might have been the better entry. Oh! Yikes. Yeah. Go. It's like the guys on TradingView that draw like they put the magnets on there. They put the gorilla to scare price away. Except for it's my cursor. Come on. I mean, did we do it? Oh no. Oh no. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Uh-oh. We're still in it. New tech. New tech. Oh no. Closure above. No. Closure above. No. No. Not the closure above IB. Come on. Come back down so I can get out. I don't like the closure above at all. Get me out of here. 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 Oh no. Oh. Oh. Hello? 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 Alright. Get me out of here. Okay? Wait. 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 Hold. 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 Wait. Hold. 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 Oh. Well, short the top of the range at least. Bottom of the range, sitting right there. Hold. Hold. Thou shalt not pass? True. Come on. Hold. No, 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 no. Come on. Yeah, dude, I'm like, I rescale the charts crazy style. It's bad. It feels like more room if I zoom in, you know? I'm like, look, I got so much room here. Look at all that room. Look at all this room we have. It's the market maker method. Hold. 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 Can we get a dirty close down at like 80? I would love a heavy close to 80. Love a heavy close. Come on, we got 30 seconds left on the candle. Little heavy close down at 80. Something gross. Something gross. Close it like, or close 75, you know? Nasty close at 75. What's my stop at before moving break even? Always $250 fixed risk. Scale in and out between 5 micros and or 1 full mini, depending on ATR. Right now, ATR sitting at like 50, 49. I'm in 5 micros, so it gives me 25 points of stop, $250. Hold. Come on. Oh, I was looking. I was not looking at the. I don't know what I'm reading, but we still got a minute and a half left on this candle. I don't know what I'm reading, but that was incorrect. I pushed price down with my mouse. Yes. Anybody in shorts? You're welcome. That was me. It was all me. I did that. Come on, sweep of the low. Just nasty sweep of the low here. Come on. Yo, Tex, did you pick up some more pouches? We feeling better? Have we re-upped? Have we re-upped? Oh. Yes, very nice. Hit the old little gas station run. Little gas station run. Love to hear it. I trade gas stations. When gas was high, I was trading gas stations. All right, look at Delta. Look at Delta. Hold up, they're trying. There's some large sellers. Now step on it. Passive sell. Hold. Hold the door. Hold the door. Hold the door. Hold door. Hold door. If you get that reference, I immediately like you. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right. Closed at 85. No. Bad. 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 No. Delta, what are we doing? Delta, no. Delta. Delta. Why? Delta, why? Can we get lucky twice? Can we get lucky twice? Can we get lucky twice? No. Oh. Brutal. 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 Well, we tried. Can't tell me we did not try. Fa is right. Fa is right. We tried. We tried. We gave it the good old fight. Delta just ripped face. Okay. Hey, we tried. We're just flip-flopping between sizable buyers, sizable sellers, sizable buyers, sizable sellers. And then the corresponding passive bid or ask. I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at this thing go. Two nice trades? I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I don't know if these are nice trades or what. They're not feeling very nice. They're not feeling very nice. I'll tell you what, when we were teasing my stop up here, that did not feel nice. Nothing about that felt nice. I was $5 away from being stopped out 4 times. I'm long. Well, Oscar, if it makes you feel any better, I was short, and I was also $5 away from being stopped like 4 times. So, we're both wrong? I don't know. Choppy stuff. Choppy stuff. Delta, though. Strong reaction out of Delta. Choppy stuff. Yeah, there's like 30 different ways to be wrong right now. It's one of those days, huh? We're all wrong. No one's right. Don't deserve this trade. My man, you've been patient holding that. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I swear to God, if we close up here around 30, and then we immediately print a red candle and close back above around 85, and we just get initial balance low chop for the rest of the day, there might be a hole in the wall. There might be a hole in the wall. But look at the bid. Look at the bid. Still. Nice bid. Well, good break even, huh? 2 good break evens in retrospect. As much as we were screaming hold at the top of our lungs and joking around, decent trade management, good break evens. Good break evens. Yeah, whatever that weird emoji is, that orange block emoji with an angry face, I agree, bro. I agree. I 100% agree. Also, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Look at it. Look at Delta. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, we gave it the good fight. We gave it the good fight. We tried. We gave it the good fight. That's all you can ask. That's all you can ask for. $540? Yep, there it is. I could see us taking this high, though, at $591, if I'm being entirely honest. Could totally... We had a double top here. I could totally see us swinging up into that. Alright, let's see. Do we just print a massive red candle and continue the chop? Or do we finally get a little direction here? And there's sellers. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Delta very much loves this move, it seems. Yeah. Delta, I don't even know. 5075. Where's that put me? 82.5 is my stop. Down into the +1. IB. For continuation to the local swing high. Front run it though. Front run it, get out at like the 75s. True. Giovanni, that's called hedging, and it violates quite literally every props rules, and it violates CME rules. But you know what? I like the thought. I like the thought. Cheers, JJ. Appreciate you hanging out, bro. Yeah, Giovanni, that's a no-no. It's a big no-no. I would not advise doing that. You will receive a very disappointed email from your prop. Well... Yeah, FOMC, scary, yeah. Yeah, I think the reason, staying out all day, fair enough. I think the reason you can't, hedging like that is not allowed, right? Let me paint a picture. You have a stop, 25 points. You set a stop at 25 points. Instead of setting a stop, and you can't do this with You literally can't place these orders. But instead of setting a stop, you hold the opposite. Satire, I promise. All right, cool. You set the opposite trade, right? So you set a buy, and now you're holding a buy and a sell, and it just puts you at neutral. And then you wait for it to come back into profit. Like, it violates every CME and prop rule there is. No good. Yeah, Sylvan, I think she was talking about the, like, this week's, like, Jackson Hole and all the speakers and stuff. Yesterday, I just downloaded Tradeify and applied all of the information I need to buy the Lucid. It will give you the, it will provide you all of the, the speakers for today, exactly. So when you get the prop account, wrong, when you purchase I think you're going Lucid. So when you purchase the Lucid account, it will give you login credentials. Which you can then use to log into Tradeify, which will give you the data feed. It'll give you the tick data. Once you log in, make sure you go to settings, add-ons, and get all the good free stuff they give you. But I don't like that we're at that candle close here. This is not good. I don't like that this is in the last 10 seconds of this candle. It's crappy. Speaking of, wrong. Speaking of, if you have not already checked out the site and you want to grab the best available discount on Lucid, click this link. Lucid's 40% off deal ends today. So if you want to grab the best deal you can, head on over there. Head on over there. Check it out. Find a bunch of information on prop firm services like Lucid, and you will get the best available discount with code TBM. So, highly advise if you're new to it or if you're just starting out, you want to find some information. There's a quick 2-minute quiz over there. It's free. Go check it out. Go check it out. Wrong. So, when you purchase, you'll be able to place trades, yes. So, you can't place trades on Tradeify, or you won't have the data paid for on Tradeify until you purchase the account. If you're new to futures, I highly recommend you take the quiz. First is the eval stage, used to trade options, moving over to futures. Yeah. Head on over to tbm.gg/liam. I've linked it in chat. Head on over there, take the quiz, and it will give you a kind of a baseline where to start out. You will start in the eval stage. You can check out all the rules on the retrospective dashboards, but you'll start in the eval stage. You'll move over into a funded account once you've passed the eval stage. That is where you can make some real money, take some payouts. I recommend, if you're thinking about Lucid, the Lucid 50K. Recommend the Lucid 50K, just because it is one of the easier accounts in terms of available drawdown, and the profit target in the eval stage. Super easy to understand. But since you do seem to be new to it, I highly recommend you go take that 2-minute quiz. Everything we have here is free resources. So head on over there, check it out. It should give you some guidance when it comes to prop firms, moving over to prop firms. Cannot recommend it enough, sir. So check that out. Other than that, we're live all the time. You can check out the streamer schedule as well. Hang out and chat, ask questions. Everyone here is more than willing to help out. Discord's a great place, but yeah, check out that link. Everything free, baby. Okay, well, okay, Seven. Okay, dude. Okay. Shoulda, woulda, coulda maybe taken this trade. I don't know. Delta's holding up. Feels a little scary. Try it one more time. Try it one more time? Nah. I don't know, this all feels sus. Maybe we should have held this. Oh, that is not correct. Maybe we give it one more stab. All right, Selvin. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Happy Friday. I will see you. I'll see you next week. Enjoy yourself. First the eval, then funded. Yes. So wrong. The way these prop firms work is I'll give you a little bit more of a breakdown here, as we get filled, hopefully. Okay, really? Missed it by a tick. That stinks. Yeah, take care, Seven. What you're looking at with these prop firms, right, is there's two stages to most of these: an evaluation stage and the actual funded stage. So, once you purchase an eval, you have to hit a profit target before hitting the drawdown limit, and then you will be put in the funded stage, where you can then do the same thing and actually take a payout. Some things to consider: drawdown type, right? You might have intraday drawdown, meaning your drawdown is based on the highest profit you've been, not just that total profit number. End of day drawdown. So there's differences in how your drawdown is calculated. Well, this stinks. There is also rules when it comes to consistency targets, how many days to pass an eval, or how many days in order to take a payout that you need to consider. All of these things, wow, we're getting smoked. Instantaneously smoked, that stinks. All of these things will be on the dashboard. So if you're looking at Lucid, it's all laid out when you purchase the account. So check it out. We just got absolutely manhandled here. That stinks. That stinks. Back into the lows. This is gross. This is gross. Like I said, check out the link. Highly recommend it. Look at all the absorption. What's going on here? Whoa. Whoa. A lot of absorb selling. Interesting. Interesting. ES plummeting as well. Yeah, wrong. Let me know. Check out the link. Let me know what you think. Let me know what the quiz says. Happy to help. What is going on here? Average trade, depending on if I'm trading minis or micros. So I'll scale in or out, depending on ATR, whether it's above or below 40. 50, looking for 50. Risking 25 to get 50 points. Ugh. That 40 short would have been nice. Would have been nice. Delta doing some weirdness. A lot of absorb selling, but pressure's still on. Observation, what % of your purchased accounts get to payout? I could not tell you that off of the top of my head. No. No, I don't think I could tell you that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I do not know that number. It's also kind of hard to tell because I've traded on 4 of these different props, right? So we're on multiple different props. Did we just miss that short by 1 tick? Yes. Coming back up. There you go. We're filled. Quick break even if we push lower. Oh, didn't mean to do that. What the heck? Lag. Quick break even if we push lower. Nice. Did the quiz. Says the best for you is Lucid. Yeah, do some research. Read the Lucid FAQs. Do some reading while you, okay, that's horrible. Do some reading while you try out the Lucid accounts. Let me know how that goes. But like I said, code TBM gets you the best discount. So make sure you apply that so you get 40% off. Deal ends today, actually. Let me know what kind of account you're seeing that piques your interest. I'm happy to help. Happy to help. Happy to answer questions. We can look at it together too if you'd like. We can head over there. Let me know what account you're looking at and we'll talk about it. We'll go over some of the drawdown stuff. We'll talk about that specific account type. Can talk you through what the eval stage looks like, all that good stuff. All right, moving break even. Just want to see this thing dump. 25K? Nice. All right. Yeah, when this trade ends, I'll go take a look. I'll go take a look for you. We'll talk it through when we're out of this trade. But got to get out of this trade first. Considering just locking up some profits, honestly, like I do not want to be sitting in this if it. I don't want another break even, but I'm gonna pull up the account. We'll go through it together on stream if you're cool with that. Otherwise, hop in the Discord again. Tons of guys in there willing to help out as well. Everything's free. Everything's free. Nothing better than that. Just a bunch of guys and a couple ladies, to be fair, talking about trading and other stuff, life stuff, having fun, trading, doing our thing. All right, can we get some continuation finally? Can we just not chop, please? Por favor, sir, please, please, sir, please, sir. Some continuation, please, sir. Tradeify's lagging, by the way. Continuation, please, sir. Trailing. We're out. We're out. We're gonna trail that. Make back some of those losses. A $340 trade. $340 trade there. I think, right? 59, 272, yeah, 340. Yeah, quite literally. Skid, dude, the best thing about this community is one of the only places where you can get all this knowledge and a community like this. It doesn't cost a single dime. No one's shilling it out. Nobody's asking you to pay $4,000. Right? We're hanging out, we're trading. We're all on the same journey. We're all on the same journey, gentlemen. Alex, I would love if you can go over those accounts. You've been backtesting on Sim, but I had a few questions on what steps would be next. True. Gotta pay for humor like this. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, it is really incredible what Matt's cooked up. All right. Legendary freebie. Yes. Yeah, take it from these guys. Take it from these guys, gentlemen. They've been hanging out. They've been part of the community for years now. All right. Let's see. Wrong and Alex. Let's take a look together. Shall we? So all right. So we'll head over to the Lucid again. Last day, up to 40% off. So, check it out. Check it out here. Check out the Lucid accounts. Coming up on 1 year. Very nice. Very nice. So, Mr. Wrong, looking at the 25Ks, were you looking at Flex or Pro? Do you know? Do you have a preference? Do you understand how these accounts work? We can go through it. We can talk about it. I prefer the Flex. I prefer the Flex for starting off. Pro. Okay, let's go look at the Pro. So, you have two options. I highly recommend, especially if you're starting out, put the daily loss limit on, right? Not only will you save yourself 20 bucks, but you'll protect yourself. Daily loss limit just means you cannot lose more than $600 on the day. You will be locked out. So, the way these accounts work, if you're new to trading these accounts, is in the evaluation stage, you are purchasing an evaluation for $70, right? That $70 evaluation, you can lose $1,000. Your max loss limit is $1,000. You can copy trade. Lucid allows you up to 5 accounts. So, you can copy trade these accounts on Lucid. You will be given a max loss of $1,000, targeting $1,250 profit target. So, if you make $1,250 before you lose $1,000, you will pass. Simple as that. Drawdown is end of day, which is helpful. So any profit you take, drawdown will not be recalculating. Simplifies it a lot for beginners. Intraday drawdown is quite tricky. The only caveat is you can't lose more than $600 on the day. You will be stopped out. Your account will be paused. You will have to resume the next day with $400 worth of drawdown. That being said, there is no activation fee. No activation fee. So when you pass this account, you will be moved straight to the funded account. And there is no consistency rule. No consistency rule. You can pass in 1 day if you make that $1,250. Very straightforward, easy to understand account, the 2025 Pro. So, in terms of a beginner, right? Fairly simple. The rules are make $1,250 before you lose $1,000. Simple as that. Went off, got yourself a NinjaTrader account? Nice. So, rules are simple. Make $1,250 before you lose $1,000. Done. Those are your rules. The only other thing is you have your daily loss limit. Super easy to follow, super easy to understand. If you hit that $1,250, you'll be moved into a funded account. When you get moved into the funded account, here's how it works. You're looking to make a profit of $250 with your max loss limit at $1,000. Daily loss limit, right? Daily loss limit is $600, just like the eval stage. There is a daily loss limit that scales, so that does scale. But pretty easy to understand. Here's what's important. 40% consistency rule. 40% consistency rule. So, you will need to trade at least 3 days in order to take a payout. Once you pass the profit target threshold and you've taken your 3 days of consistent trading, you can then request a payout. Send money straight to you. The benefit of these props is you don't have to put thousands of dollars into a live account. With $70, you get exposure to the markets. You can trade consistently, and you're capping your downside risk at $70 while giving yourself the availability to make way more than that. So I think a 25K pro funded would be a good start. I think that's a good starting point. Let's see, who was asking about, I think it was Alex, talking about the accounts you've been back testing on Sim, had a few questions what the next step would be. I think either a Lucid pro funded account or one of the cheap barrier to entry Apex accounts. End of day drawdown. So you're going to see on these accounts, right, end of day drawdown versus trailing drawdown. Trailing day drawdown works when essentially, whatever your highest peak is, say you go $200 in profit and it goes against you, that $200 will count as your drawdown will be calculated from that point lower. So you can take, go $1,000 in profit, not take it, get stopped, break even, but your drawdown will lose $1,000. End of day drawdown, it's not calculating any of that. Your drawdown calculates at the end of the day. Whatever your balance is at the end of the day is what your drawdown is for the remaining days, right? So that max loss, essentially. Size, can you explain size to trade? I think if I was personally on a 25K pro and I was new and I was just trying to get my bearings, I would trade MNQ only. MNQ only. So I would literally take one MNQ contract and trade that just to start to understand how it all works. If you Google it quickly, right? So like what you also need to understand is points of movement, right? So, what would 5 points be on one MNQ? And this is all Googleable, right? Like you can very quickly find out how much money you will make trading these things, right? 5-point move, one micro E-mini is only $10 profit, excluding commission, right? So you can start taking trades, start figuring out what kind of trades you like, get exposure to the market while not risking a ton. Highly recommend. Other than that, starting off in sim is also a good option, right? I like the approach you've taken, Alex, starting off in sim, learning in sim, getting used to the market, trying to understand what's going on, how to trade, why to trade, developing an entry model. But yeah, I cannot recommend enough starting small. One MNQ. Learning what your risk reward is, learning what trades you want to take, educating yourself. Very important part of the process. Very important part of the process, especially if you're new. Great way to do so is hang out and stream. Talk to the guys. Watch. Learn. Spend some time in sim watching the markets. And when you're ready, trading very small size, one MNQ or one MES contract. And just, getting used to the markets, getting used to price movement in an eval, giving yourself that cap downside. That's how I started. That's how I started years and years and years ago. So, hope that helped, gentlemen. Hope that helped. It's kind of a deep dive into props. Props are awesome. Got to do your research. Got to keep looking into it. But, yeah, wrong. What you are asking is once you grab an eval, you then can take trades on that eval. Lucid or any of the props we recommend will give you credentials to log in to Tradeify. Log in, and then you can take trades with that account balance. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, sir. Take it slow. Start off nice and slow. Cannot recommend that enough. Happy with my exit here, by the way. We were yapping for the last 10 minutes, but happy with my exit here. $230. Thank you. Yeah, of course, gentlemen. Hey, pop back in chat, hang out in chat, make sure you're subbed, turn the notifications on the channel, and hop in whenever we're live. Ask questions, hang out, figure it out alongside us, right? Nice thing about this community is that we are all constantly learning, evolving, and working on our trading ourselves. So, cool stuff. Always happy to help out. Always happy to help out. We all start somewhere. Listen, it's trading is difficult. Don't let people tell you it's easy. Don't let people tell you it's easy. But it's a fun pursuit. I enjoy it a lot. Streams have been a big help. Learned so much this week just tuning in, entering trades alongside everybody on the sim. Yeah, dude, time in front of the charts. And wrong, this advice pertains to you as well. Time in front of the charts, man. Just get in front of the charts, understand what's going on, understand right? Like, what happens when you take an entry? It's a silly, it seems silly, but like, what is it like to be filled? What is a limit order? What is a market order? What is, risk reward? Like, all these things, super important, very beginner. There's tons of stuff on the main channel too. Educational videos Matt has put out over the years. So, yeah, just hanging out and stream, talking it through, asking questions. Great place to start. XYZ. If you are on Tradeivate, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Skid. Just spending time in front of the charts. Yep. XYZ, they can do that on Top Step X, I think. What you can do is you'll see the dollar amount. You won't see it on take profit or stop loss on Tradeivate. Kind of a pain in the butt. But you can enable the dollar value. So in fills and orders, hold up, not fills and orders, in price levels, let's see. Show P&L on price line. We'll show you the P&L as it moves at the actual order, but it will not show it on the stop or take profit. Can I link videos, please? Anything on the main channel. Like, I'll go over there right now. I'll take a look. Right now. If you just go on, literally go to the main channel, click on the channel. After this, go to the videos tab. Just scroll down. I mean, how I pass futures prop firm evals, every trade shown, right? So that is a live look at Matt taking trades, passing prop firm evals. So you can watch it right there. Every trade he took to pass an eval stage. How to stop blowing trading accounts. Let's see, what else do we have? Apex rule change, breaking down the rule changes. How Matt became consistently profitable, right? Base hits, the base hit mentality that we all preach. Yeah, there's tons on there. There's some pretty candid stuff too. On there too. Talking about struggles, talking about trading philosophy, psychology. The hard truths about day trading. It's all there. Range charts, indicators, why trading is boring. There's so many good resources on there. Just deep dive into everything trading. Watch the charts, hang out and chat, ask questions, watch videos. If you're curious, look it up, Google it. Toss something to ChatGPT. Sim trade. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to a very long but very rewarding journey. I blew so much money on options, dude. It sucked. Austin, I was convinced I understood the markets to a T. I was in a class, college class, and I was talking to a professor about iron condors, right? So I'm creating these call spreads, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to create an iron condor post-earnings because it had a relatively low implied move post-earnings. So I'm like, okay, a little iron condor. I don't know what I did. Set up my trades, did all the options things. Instantly got smoked for $600. I was like, what? $600 real money, gone, down the drain, exploded. I was like, what the hell? Horrible. A lot of people start there. Don't want to admit how much I've blown in options. Couldn't tell you if you're positive or negative, but ultimately ended up with nothing in your Thinkorswim. Yeah, man. I have PTSD from the little Thinkorswim chime. Nope. Didn't become profitable until I was in front of the charts for 3 years. Slowed down, got patient. Wanted to get rich quick. Do not do that. Yeah, this is not a get rich quick. This is not a get rich quick profession, despite what the Miami LARPers who night trade and day trade and trade gas stations may tell you. This is a slow, arduous process. Takes time. Takes commitment. Takes years of your life. Is Matt still on 20 Apex? Tanned, yes he is. He's on 20 Apex, but he's also on... he's maxed out on all 4 firms. So he's maxed out on Lucid, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader, and Apex. Dude's nuts. Dude's max 35 accounts right now. 35 prop accounts. Stacking money. Going crazy on the prop accounts. Yeah, I think, yeah, Skid, you're right. He was on the 20 Apex accounts this morning. Yes, Jorge. The difference between Flex and Pro is consistency. Consistency rules. This is kind of a full circle, oh my god, I can't speak. Full circle moment for me, actually. Talking to you guys about, like, first steps, where to get started, the realities of trading, what it looks like. This is super full circle for me right now. Because I basically started my journey 3 years ago on this channel. Watching Daniel Inskeep and then eventually moving over to Matt's channel years and years and years ago. With them on in the background a couple of years ago. So it's very full circle being here, talking about first steps and how to get started and the reality of trading and what to expect and how the prop firms work. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of blowing my mind a little bit. Super awesome, though. Full circle for sure, though. Props gives you the space to slow grind, truly learn how to trade all the markets, find your strategy. Don't get mad, don't get too excited. Watching Matt's coolness, yeah, absolutely. It's about the low barrier to entry. It's about the low barrier to entry without risking a ton of money. I have nuked personal accounts before. I have nuked personal funded accounts. We all have. So to be able to trade props, learn, develop, take your time. I used to get so mad about, like, some of the rules on Apex and stuff, but I think it's funny, and in, like, hindsight, it's enforced some good rules on me. It's taught me a ton. Appreciate you, Skid. Got it all back on Ninja today. Well, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Years and years, Alex. Years and years and years. Still trying to prove that I can be one. Still trying to prove it. I've been trading 3 years. Three years. Some time off, some time away from the charts, maybe 3 months at a time, twice. But, like, total 3 years. Quite a while. Trading's cool, man. It's this, like, infinite puzzle. It's an infinite puzzle that's basically impossible to solve. And it's always different. So as somebody with an immense level of undiagnosed ADHD, you know, showing up to the charts, seeing something new every day, having a new challenge in front of me. It's been fun. Tickles that part of my brain that needs stimulant. Needs stimulation. We're just kind of slow grind chop here, huh? Slow grind chop. Kind of putting in a... Whoa. Putting in one of these bad boys here. Very happy I took this, whatever, 30 points in one MES right now. There we go. There we go. You know what I keep on the lock screen on my phone, and I think this is a good way to describe trading and what trading has been like for me. This has been on my lock screen for years. Like literally years. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. Let's see. Let me go full screen. But I think this is my favorite way to describe trading. How long did it take to consistently find stegos on the chart? Ooh, that's a pretty recent development. That's a pretty recent development. What made me come back after being away? I took some time off after taking a good chunk of payouts and then eventually blowing those accounts. Not needing to be there, just getting some burnout. Stepping away, not, you know, it was like in the summer months, price action wasn't great. My edge was kind of deteriorating with the way we were moving. And then coming back when, you know, I thought, like, coming back when the season was over, literally was something I did back in the day. Liam with the Flex 25K DLL. One will need to make a buffer zone. Not sure what you mean. You need to, with the Flex, we were looking at the pros. Let's look at the Flex. Let's look at the Flex, shall we? We're talking Lucid. We're talking Lucid here, boys and gals. Let's take a look. Lucid Flex 25K. DLL daily loss limit of $600. Yeah, I'll pull the lock screen up in 1 sec. I'm sorry, we got sidetracked. In the funded account, 5 days to pay up. So it's about 5 days of $100. 5 days of $100 or more is what gets you that payout. No consistency rule though. DLL is just your daily loss limit. You'll have that DLL even if you go above. If you go into profit, your daily loss limit will still be $600. Like, that's the max you can lose on the day. Same in the funded, in the eval stage. Not on the Flex, no. Nope. Alright. Think this is a good way to sum this up, though. Let's see if I can get this. Pull this up for you. This gentleman has been on my lock screen. Hopefully we don't get an embarrassing notification. This has been on my lock screen for literally years. Literally years. Oh. The hardest way to make easy money. The hardest way to make easy money, trading. It's the best way I would describe it. Trading is the hardest way to make easy money. We're barely seeing it. There we go. But that's been on my lock screen for years. Years and years. The hardest way to make easy money. And I will stand by that. I will stand by that. I think anything, like any pursuit worth doing, whether it's like entrepreneurial, whether it's, you know, starting a business, whether it's, you know, you're in sales, or whether it's like any passion product, anything you're working on for yourself should be the hardest thing you've ever done. But the result, when it's all said and done, will feel like the easiest money you've ever made. Right? Hardest way to make easy money. My lock screen's pizza. I expect nothing less, Austin. I expect nothing less. Yo, speaking of that last video you posted looked good. It's like your son saying you need to get a real job. All you do is sit at the computer. He'll get it one day. He'll understand one day. Dude, that last video looked awesome. I can't lie. It inspires me. I want to be that friend. I want to be that friend. Eventually. You're a good friend for them to have. You know? The pizza and food guy, yeah, that's a good friend to have. Kid said that 10 minutes ago. I aspire to be that friend. Like, I've seen videos of like, you know, it's like going on a family vacation, and it's like the son-in-law or like one of that, like they just give him a bunch of money, and he goes out and he just buys a bunch of steak and cooks up a giant kitchen, like, island full of food, does the whole display. I want to be that guy. It's easy to win people over with food. You're not that guy. I know I'm not that guy. I want to be that guy. Oh, okay. 7, 8. Yo, Skid, when are you getting him golf lessons? When do golf lessons start? Or do you already have him out there with the you already got him out there with the youth clubs? When do golf lessons start? When do you get him that full scholarship to when do you get him the full scholarship? How's that work? That golf scholarship. When do we start working on that? Just upgraded his clubs from the last ones? All right. Glad we're already working on that. Started him at 4, almost 5. Did you just bring him to the course and let him run around and have a good old time out in the grass? Make it something that he enjoyed doing? Because I've seen videos, like, I follow a bunch of guys who have, like, young, maybe 4 kids, probably like 4 or 5, same age range. And they just bring them to the course and let them run around and crawl around and have a good time. By the time they get a little older, they want to golf. Little do they know, it's all about that scholarship. You've let him make some paper trades? Oh, that's funny. Mine's 14. He's raising a pig to sell. Working on a shelter for it? Doesn't want to put in the work. Just in the backyard for now. About to start lessons. About to start the season of it, though. Swinging hard with him. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Raising a pig to sell is crazy, but, like, I mean, talk about life lessons. As a New Jerseyite, as a New Jersey person, the thought of raising a pig to sell, crazy. Right? The thought of raising a pig as somebody from New Jersey is insane. But what's the code for Lucid? TBM. TBM gets you the best discounts. Always, Jorge. Also, if you visit tbm.gg and then head over to Lucid, it will auto apply TBM, so you should always get that discount. Sell your steers for meat. Completely different. It's crazy talking to people with, like, yeah, great life lesson. Gets to take it to the county fair auction, hoping to make $1,500 to $2,500. That's insane. It's funny that we all have such a different life. We're all from the same country, but, like, it's such a different life. 3 steers and freezers at the house right now. Yeah. Nope. Always TBM, baby. But thank you, Jorge. Appreciate that. Your faith in me. Thank you. Yeah, that's crazy. I was looking at purchasing a like a half cow. I have a pretty large freezer in the basement. was thinking about purchasing a half cow, but like, dude, I don't know. I don't know. Seems like quite the investment. Putting them to work. 10 cubic feet? Oh, okay, so that's a lot. A lot. I might have. No, I might have that. I'm not sure. Gotta look. That's a good shout, though, because worst case scenario would be spending $1,000+ on a half cow and then not having the freezer space when it shows up. That is worst case scenario. 22 cubic feet freezers for full. All right, gents. Let's give it a rip. Let's give it a rip. Encutal time. Little Encutal time. Yesterday, our first green day in a long time on Encutal. So we're going to give it a go today. Little Encutal action. You know what? Let's full screen it. Why not? Why not? Little Encutal. All right. Let's see. All right. We'll go 2 contracts. We'll start off light here. Sell here. Take sell back up in the range. Stop loss above the highs. Just looking for a sell-off. Let's give it a try. Okay. Let's see. Do we get filled? Do we get filled, or does it no fill us? Come on. No. There it is. Oh. No fill. Right idea. Right idea. Did not get filled. Rough. Rough. I mean, that was basically on the money. We just didn't get filled. Grass-fed, grain finished. Y'all making me hungry. Making me hungry. It's like my live trading. Yeah, right, McZachary? Okay, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. We're out. We're out. We're out. $672. We're out. We out. Look at that. Look at that. We're in profit. We're starting to turn this losing streak around here. We're turning it around. What is this? I don't like this. Chop, break lower, chop. I mean, I'm not going to risk a lot on this, if I'm being honest. I don't want to risk a lot on this. Little sweep. $200 risk. Oh! I mean, that was a nasty fill for a very, very quick sec right there. Rough. Well, small loss, small loss. We move on. We move on. Oh, this is easy. Look at this. See this? Boom, boom. We're basing here. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this. We're basing. We're hitting the highs. Watch this. We're basing here for sure. Boom. Filled. Boom. Look at that. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Go. Go. Yup. 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 We're out. We're out. I don't want it to go down. We're out. I don't know why I just selected everything. We're out. Another $600. Dude, Ryan, so many people cheat. I mean, Yuri literally admitted to cheating. Yuri's like, yeah, I've cheated every time I played. Like, what? There's a reason I've been on the biggest losers leaderboard, okay? It's because I play legit. But we're doing all right today. We're doing all right today. You got Jamie playing it, you got Jaws playing it, and Matt playing it. A lot of room to get spoiled. That's what I'm saying. Why play if you're gonna cheat? Exactly. Literally. You finished green today and you're on a win streak? True. 2-day win streak? Little 2-day win streak? We're turning it around? Alright. Back into the range with stop above the high. Little pull back into the range, stop above the high. Looking for a sweep of the low. Let's put TP way down here. Let's see. Do we get some juice into the range and then continuation lower? Come on. No fill is fine by me, if we're being honest. Okay. Now sell. Yes. 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 Nope. All right, we're out. We're out. Whatever. 124 bucks. We're out. Do we do it? Is that 2 days in a row? Yo. Yo. Come on now. Come on now. Look at us. Look at us. Win streaks. Look at us. Look at us. We still may be... No longer the biggest loser. No longer the biggest loser. Look at us. No longer the biggest loser. Look at us. Look at us. Wow. Wow. Look at us. We're moving up in the world. Back to the real charts, going sideways. Friday afternoon chop at the lows. Love that. Go to debrief. Oh, hold up. Did I screw it up? Pulling up Lucid. What the heck? Gotta pull up the debrief. All right, here we go. Here's the debrief. This is crazy. This is nuts. Interesting. Saw the Delta pickup down here. I was like, excuse me. Interesting. All the boys were eating yesterday, so overwhelmingly green on Encutal. Huh. Gentlemen, do you think Jaws would be upset if I played Wordle without him? He's not live tonight. We're going into the weekend. Do you think he'd be upset? Do you think he'd be upset if we ran Wordle without him? Friday feels like the only appropriate day to play Wordle without Senor Jaws. Every other day I wait. I wait until 10 o'clock at night so we can play together. Feels okay to play though, right? Right? I mean... we go with the OG. Okay. 3 yellow, 3 yellow. We could just do this off bat. Wish that was a word. Court. We already have the U that gets us the... we have an E. I doubt there's a U. Tent. Tenths could work. Is this last night's? No, right? Holy bid, by the way. Nice bid. Passive and aggressive. Interesting stuff. I'm just seeing the time and sales. Seeing a good bid come in. Look at Delta. Tenths is good for info. Okay, starts with T. And we're in a bit of a rough spot here. T, so it's not going to be TN. That's not possible. So N is the last letter? Because TN makes no sense. So it's going to be T. Yeah, we're just sending it. That was mostly the N and E, looking for N and E information. Also the bid, we're catching a bid. This is weird. Because you would think it'd be TE. We need, is it you? Is it you? Right? Toast? Yeah, we are toast. Oh, this is weird. We're in a weird spot here. We're in a weird spot here. Also, hold up. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Try it one more time. I like what I'm seeing out of Delta. Really like what I'm seeing out of Delta. One more time. Although, actually, hold up. Meme line? Meme line says we're going to lose all our money here. Meme line says bad. We'll try it. Tutton? Yeah. Is that a word? If it is, I like it. Toupee. That's not a word. Yeah. Ryan, what are these call outs, man? Oh man, this is rough. Do we maybe we just give it a good old maybe we give it the good old... Come on, man. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you. Break even, break even, break even, break even, break even, break even. 325. Now we're stumped by Wordle. Dustin, has to be a 5-letter word. Has to be a 5-letter word, sir. I'm kind of stumped. I'm kind of stumped. At least I'm trying. Yeah, chat. Come on. Come on. Lock in. 5-letter word. It includes N, E, or T. None of the gray letters. Tempo? And it goes T-E. I don't like T-E either. What can this be? Is it T-U? We need a discovery word here. I'm not thinking straight. I think I need just some discovery here. Oh, that's good info. That's great info. That's great info. Yo, great call. That's great info because we get the E and the E here. So we'll know where the E is. Guaranteed to get the E. Guaranteed green E. Info on the N. The N is either here or here. I like that. Someone Googled it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Finally. Get partial credit. I'm the best, GG. Yeah, the best Googler, bro. The best Googler. Did it in the morning with Jamie. Hey, Feminator, appreciate not spoiling it. I was not helpful? You said toupee. I like the toupee shout. You did not Google it? Okay, Dustin. Okay. Okay, hey, I believe you. Woke up at 9:30 Eastern? Hey, man. Hey, I believe you. I believe you. So, like, no fill, IB, no IB fill, no IB to the moon. What are we doing here? Delta said, let's pump and then go flat. I'm going to lock in on this trade. I'm just going to leave it. That being said, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave this on. I'll be right back. Well, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. All right, let's see if we bounce the -1. That's not ideal. Love the away thumbnail. Staring right into your soul. Yeah. Last day on a neglected 100k Apex before it expires. Full porting and up 3k. It's insane. Well, good luck. Delta, can we not sell off here? Like, thanks. What's the target? Swing of these highs. 50? 55, maybe? We'll see. Gotta catch a bid here. Gotta catch a bid. Doing all right off of the -1, but gotta catch a bid. Gotta catch a bid and see 30. Gotta catch a bid and see 30, or else we're in trouble. 65, a lot of large size selling. I don't mind seeing the large size selling. Yeah, a little overtime action here. Top of the hour, though, that scares me. Top of the hour scares me for sure. Saw some sizable selling down here at the low, so 50 micros, XD, yeah, literally. We'll see. This is why 50 micros, by the way. Copy trading. Not on one account. Don't worry. We're not that crazy, Yo-Yo. All right. Reclaim IB, please. Not horrible looking on the 22. 22 tick range chart. Kind of inspiring. Kind of inspiring. Not a ton going on, though. Choppy. Passive sellers unwilling to support these large size sells, this large selling we saw down at the low. Yeah, I mean, why not? Move break even? A little early to move break even, but did end Qdle. Hey, there we go. Okay, there's a bid. Catching a bid. Bouncing the -1. Luckily. Love that. First day doing NQDL. Welcome. Down 345. Well, let me tell you something, Daniel. For the last 2 weeks playing NQDL, I'm down like 6 grand. And I was, up until today, #1 on the biggest losers leaderboard. So, only down 325. You're doing pretty all right. You're doing all right, friend. Could be worse. Could be worse. All right, come on, baby. A little overtime, a little Friday. Let's get some continuation, shall we? Little continuation. Big level at 20. Yeah, I want to see us. I mean, look at the 22. If we come back up on the 22 tick range chart, if we reclaim 30, I think we're in a really good spot. But we gotta reclaim 30. Doesn't have to be this candle, but good close. Love the close. Look at the close on this candle. Great close. Our stop is a bit precarious, the break-even stop. I'd love if the bid just picked back up. We'll see. No stop break-even and continue to bid higher. This thing looks promising. Need to see the bid here and now. There it is. There it is. All right, come on. A little more. I need to see 530. Need to see 530. Don't mind this. Don't mind sellers trying and failing, but I need to see the passive bid step up. Need to see the passive bid. There it is. A little bit of a increase in delta. Passive bid. Kind of flagging. We'll see. Need to see him step up. Don't want to tap IB. Stay away from IB. You do not want to tap IB. Nope. Bad. Bad. Very bad. Very bad. Stay away. Go. Go. Well. Stopped out. Stopped out break even. Good attempt. Good attempt at it. This, I guess we're just running the wick. Interesting. Not worth sitting in based on the fact that we could just roll back over and tank. Got enough. Did not get the follow through to the +1 we needed above the 30s. Came back down. Passive sellers stepped in. Exited at 20. Very nice. Very nice. Well, gentlemen. Well, gentlemen, it's that time. Good to see everybody has almost the same issue. Yeah. But at the end of the day, right, you're protecting yourself. Did not sweep the low here. Interesting. Hold up. I kind of want to re-enter. Kind of want to re-enter. Kind of want to do it. Nah. We're done. All right. Small red day. Still up $732 on these accounts on the week. Yeah, minus 300 on the chin. Exactly. Yeah, no reason to force it. No reason to force it. Go get some sun for all of us. Yo. You know you're going to take it after you hop off. Get in there. Yeah. Might be too late. Might be too late. Nah. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? We're going to go to... No, I'm not locking out. But we're done on the day. We're done on the day, gents. We're done. We're done. Listen. Listen, gentlemen. Good week. Good week. Good week. Do we all end green? Do we all end red? Where are we at? Where are we at? We'll do a little recap. Little recap before we head out. Then lock it. Yo. Shh. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would have to go through and manually lock them all. That's horrible. Best losers win. Exactly. Exactly. We're just having some fun. End of the week. There you go. We're locked. We're locked out. We're locked out. We're locked out. Till 4 p.m. Minus 265 for the week. Rough. GG's. Everybody go touch some grass. Absolutely. Go touch some grass. Gentlemen, go touch some grass, shall we? All right. All right. All right, gentlemen. That's gonna do it for me. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys hanging out and stream all week. Lot of the same faces, which has been sweet. It's been really fun. So appreciate you guys hanging out, doing your thing, running up the likes, hanging out. Listen, there's always next week. If you're not seeing it, it is Friday. It's been an eventful week, right? Jackson Hole, Fed speakers, ton of stuff going on. Nah, we're locked out, Ajay. We're done. Although it's kind of pumping. It's kind of pumping. It's gonna be it for me. It's gonna be it for me. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna head out of here. Enjoy your weekends. Enjoy your time away from the charts, right? That's why we trade. It's why we trade. That is why we trade. So, yes. Yeah, thank you, Paper. Thank you, Paper House. I'll catch you guys next week, all right? Make sure you guys tune in for Jaws kicks us off Sunday evening, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central. Globex open. I'll see you guys there, and I'll see you guys Monday morning. We'll do this thing again, shall we? Patience pays, gentlemen. Patience pays. Catch you guys next